Perfect. Come on, body. Stop. Stop that. Cut that out. Come on, body. Stop. Stop that. Cut that out. Let's go. Actually, before I go, I want to use the bathroom one more time. Okay, Google, turn off light. it's a little bit cooler. So this character is getting a little frustrated because he doesn't want to be here in this house. Nothing happened. It's just like he's like done. I want my billions now. And I keep telling the character, you have to focus inwards. You got to focus within. You already have it. But if you continue to keep believing that you don't have it, then you're going to continue to perpetuate this idea. You're not stuck. If you have the ability to say that you're stuck, then you have the ability to say that you're also free. So it kind of leads to techniques now. You know, we've been talking about tools, tactics. Now we're heading on to techniques. And again, you know, I won't discredit any technique, right? There are many techniques that can help ground you into the now, to focus that you already have everything within, right? All the tools, tactics, and techniques right? All they're really showing you is more of who you are. They're to help you to return back to whence you were. Like, for example, breathing. Breathing is by far the most powerful technique. It's the simplest technique as well, too. But sometimes the simplest techniques are the hardest to grasp, because we believe that it has to be difficult, it has to be hard, it has to be like somewhat annoying. Morning. There's no car coming. Well, now they're coming. Right? But breathing is the most effective technique you can do. And it's the one thing that so many of us aren't doing, is breathing. Right? I mentioned that this is the year of breathing, not the year of hustle and grind. The year to slow down. The reason why this character is also getting frustrated is that there's this feeling when he wakes up that his stomach is hurting all the time. But I go to bed with the stomach feeling normal. And it's like, why is the feeling of sleeping causing the character to wake up like that? And again, it points to one thing: the environment. Because wherever I go, I don't have that feeling. So I need to be removed from this environment, universe. I don't care what action I have to take. Just give me the opportunity, open the fucking door, and let me leave and get out of this environment once and for all. I'm better off away from this environment. This character desires it now. So open the fucking door and let's get this shit done. But I won't get frustrated, because that's what the mind wants. It wants to finesse me into feeling frustrated. We're leaving. And we're starting our new life. San Diego, California. And from there, who knows how long I'll be living in San Diego. My entire lifetime. Maybe it's only for a blip. Maybe I'm meant to live somewhere else. Wherever I'm supposed to go, make sure there's mountains and an ocean that's accessible. Of course, and that's the reason why San Diego is where I want to call home fully, because it's just, everything is so convenient. Like, you can travel around and you get all of it. And I'll never get bored of San Diego. There's so much to do, so much to see, so much to experience. It's my home. It's where I belong. It's where I belong. Home. But anyways, back to techniques. Like right now, breathing is returning the character back to being relaxed. You can't be all tensed up. It's the paradox, right? When you're all tensed up, you're creating more suffering. And this was supposed to happen this morning for this character, and nothing activated. It's just the feeling of the body, just like, why is this character waking up with such like pain in the stomach every morning? I never had that feeling before when I was a kid. Never. And all started in grade 4. I don't know what the fuck caused that to happen. But I gotta find the root of that, and I have to resolve it. So God, universe, I don't care who it is, resolve that shit right now. Fix it. This character deserves to have amazing sleep. Ask and it's given. There is no appointed time for this. Yet another cold day upon us. Tomorrow's supposed to be warm. It's like it's like winter doesn't want to let go just yet. It's like, I'm not letting go. This is a good example of a technique of letting go, of like breathing. But like winter wants to like hold on for dear life. Like, I don't want to disappear. I don't want to disappear. I must be here. I must linger for a little bit longer. But you know, a month from now, April 28th, it'll be warm and sunny, or, you know, some of it's gonna rain. I can hear somebody's phone ringing in that house. that's kind of random because most people don't have a home phone anymore. It's interesting. Hello, my Supra. Excuse me. This is going to be probably a shorter walk. Probably a shorter walk. Man, it's just a little breezy. You know, other techniques, like EFT tapping, Reiki, you know, all these tools can help you if you're not at a baseline yet to be able to function without them, right? That's why I can't discredit all tools or tactics. They exist for a reason, right? Tactics, teachers, techniques. Check this out. And I'm flying in a pack. Not alone, but in a pack. There you go. You know, I went and I studied very hard to, not very hard, I studied with a lot of intention and effort to be using Reiki and theta healing and all kinds of energetic modalities. And again, like, they do work, but they only work to the extent that you believe that they work. And I remember there was a time when I was just starting out this character. This character was just starting out on the energy healer journey. And I didn't believe that that shit worked because, you know, see it to believe it, right? We've been so conditioned and programmed throughout our life to see it to believe it, instead of believe it to see it or know it to see it, right? You know, TV, like media, growing up, television was a big thing for this character. And a lot of, you know, TV shows programmed this character into seeing to believing, because they even said that themselves. You gotta see it to believe it. A lot of Hollywood movies talked about you gotta see it to believe it. No, you have to know it to see it. And I wouldn't even say know it to see it. You have to know it to have it. And you have to know it for it to work. Knowing, that word. Very powerful word, but there's one word that goes a bit beyond knowing, and it's embodiment. Embodiment is knowing plus feeling. Is that guy driving around again? What is he? Yeah, it's the same guy from yesterday. He's like driving around in the area. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Is he just picking up shit? Like, what is that brother actually after? He has his oh. Does he deliver packages? See, this was a good experience. This character was giving a little bit of judgment because he's like, what is that guy doing with his car? But he's a nice dude. He shook that other brother's hand. Our perception. That was a good exercise there of technique to, that's the thing, our technique can also be applied to our perception. Right? I've seen him yesterday, don't ever judge a book by its cover. And I should know that very well. Right? And this character, the mind, was judging based on like the guy's car, like it's pretty broken. He has his hazard lights on. And like I saw him driving around the area yesterday and I'm like, I wonder what he's doing. I've never seen him before. Right? So, we jump the gun. We make assumptions. I apologize to that brother. Only love to him. Not that I called him but I wanted to apologize for the judgment there. It's so fascinating how our mind is so quick to judge. This is a good exercise though, and I'm grateful that I had this experience. And using a technique to remember that everyone is you. Can't wait till it gets warmer. I love the fact that I got to experience the cold, but I feel like I'm done with the cold now. So fascinating. It was a month ago. All this was snow. All this was just a bunch of snow. And now it's grass. Time's ticking though. Car just pulled in. What's next for this character, universe? What do you have for him? Show me what's next. Show me what's possible besides $100 billion as baseline. Lindsay Sterling, San Diego, penthouse, impacting the world. Show what else is possible for this character. This character didn't have beliefs or didn't have dreams like that when he was in his 20s. Grateful I found those pictures. What's next? I gotta get the mind out of the way. And this is another technique. How do you get the mind out of the way? You just be still. And know. Be still and know. Now all is unfolding as it's supposed to. You take the action in alignment. And when it comes, ooh, we get the birds. Well, yesterday was more confirmation about shoe types to buy and walking. 6,800 steps nets you the ability to, 9,800 steps nets you the ability to not have dementia. Like, that's why, no matter what, I gotta keep moving every day. Movement is medicine. Imagine I was stuck inside the house all day. This past winter arc. It would have been like last year, getting depressed. Well, the character didn't know himself, but I'm not gonna put the character through that where he's gonna be stuck in a house. Even when we're in our penthouse, we're not gonna be in our penthouse all day. You best believe that. We'll be living in our penthouse, but we will not be stuck inside of our penthouse. Oh no, we'll be outside, traveling, speaking to others, connecting, sharing the wisdom back that many have forgotten, that they're starting to remember. Many are starting to remember. I just want to make sure that I get my fair share of the pie, and that I live my most luxurious life. This is my final lifetime. I don't want this last lifetime to be full of pain and sorrow and sadness. I want this to be joyful and happy. I'm gonna go and hang because I didn't hang on the other bar, so I'm gonna go hang here. Since I have enough battery. Just fix my shirt. Orion, what are you doing? You're dropping your pants. Well, when I pulled myself up, oh man, the sun is nice right now. How awesome is that? I'm gonna stand here for a moment. Get the morning sun, morning light in. It's quiet right now in the, there's no one else. Wow. Awesome. I'm taking this in. I love the fact that there's so many birds here. Woodpecker. It's cardinal, blue jay. Like they're all like talking to each other from a distance. Look, you can see my shadow. So beautiful. Just taking a moment to pause. Ryan, how does one stop their mind though if you're attempting to be still and know? How do you get one's mind to stop? Well, here's the thing, the mind's gonna always go, right? It's gonna talk. And all you have to start to do is really breathe and just observe. Like, you have to have the awareness that you are not your mind. I think that's where it's going to start. Because when you know you're not your mind, and that mind isn't you, the true you, right? Then you can start to take countermeasures into stilling yourself fully. And truly, though, one of the best ways to do that is to breathe. Because when you're taking the act of breathing, like when you're sucking in air from your nostrils, you have no other choice but to focus on sucking in air through your nostrils. And your mind has no choice but for you to, focus on that. That's why when you're breathing, you can't think about anything else but breathing. I was seeing if it's possible really to think two thoughts. It can be, but generally speaking, our mind cannot latch onto two ideas at once. There's our sister, right on cue. Good morning, sister. Enjoy your day. But yeah, the act of sucking in air through your nostrils, that moment when you're pulling in air, like your mind completely stops. Because it has to focus on you pulling in the air, because you're giving it that command. And when you're giving it that command, it has no choice but to submit. And this is how you can start to gain control and access to going above and beyond your mind. So, this character, at the beginning of the stream, the character was upset because every time he wakes up, his body always has this weird feeling in his stomach. And it's been like that since he was in grade 4. But grade 3 and below, that feeling never existed. So something in grade 4 had to have happened for that to start. Like there was some sort of fear that popped in this character's experience. Of course, you know, this is a sensory experience. So all of these are just senses. You just have to figure out what it was and just remove it and replace and overwrite that experience. And you see, these are all techniques that we can do. We can overwrite our previous memories with new memories. Like, now I can say that I had a really good upbringing because of all the deep inner work and all the overwriting I've done. Think of it like a computer file, right? You have a Word document, and oh man, again, this is gonna bring up some memories of past work, or it's not really past because past doesn't exist, but you know, of prior experience at the law firm when I remember, you know, lawyers and legal assistants overwriting documents, not in a positive way, and they lost hours and hours of work. Thankfully, for some experiences, I was able to retrieve a copy that was closer to what they had originally before they accidentally like overrid it with something else, which they weren't supposed to do, or what they didn't want to have. That's the reverse, obviously, because when you're overwriting, right, usually it's in a positive sense, not a negative sense. So there's overriding, there's overwrite and overriding. And I'll get to overriding in a moment. So, you know, this character for the longest time was saying, I lived 20 years of hate. I hated this world and all its people, right? I've said that. This character has said that plenty of times. This character will still say that, but to some degree, he doesn't have to say that anymore, right? And, you know, the world prides itself on suffering, because if you're not suffering, then it's not worth the effort, right? Good things take time, and good things have to be hard. You have to go through hard shit just to have a great life. That's not true at all. But we champion this idea, like our brother said, that, you know, it has to be hard. It doesn't have to be hard. It does not have to be hard at all. I'll wait here for a moment.
Good morning.
Good morning. And we champion this idea that, you know, especially like he was saying in a relationship, that if a relationship doesn't go through the trenches, then it's not worth having that relationship, because all relationships should have problems, right? I've been told this countless of times, that there's no such thing as a perfect relationship where there's no fighting, there's no arguing. Sure, there could be verbal disagreements, but who's to say that isn't perfect, right? The definitions that we adhere to. But if two people knew each other and are at peace with themselves, then of course there can be a perfect relationship. right? Because the world will say, you gotta be realistic. You gotta be realistic. There's no such thing. What if I told you there is such a thing? There is such a thing. You're being delusional. These are the words that the mind will latch onto. You're being delusional. You gotta be realistic. But the mind doesn't know anything. It's a paradox of itself. It's endlessly chasing itself to find itself without even realizing it's doing that. So if the mind doesn't even know that it's doing that, then what do you think it's gonna think about relationships and anything else? It's not gonna know a damn thing. Just like it will finesse you into believing that you are the mind and that you are this character and that you're not a character, you're a human being only, and you have limitations and that there's some dude in the sky. Again, for those who believe there's a dude in the sky, remember, what you believe you create, and he will exist for you specifically, because you are creating your own universe with your own rules and laws. Same thing with anyone who believes it's a black box in the Middle East, and that's God. So when the mind, right? The mind is its greatest enemy and its best friend. When you know how the mind works, right? Remember that quote. The mind is an excellent servant but a horrible master. Now, of course, I don't like using servant and master because, that's like we're not doing that here. I like to treat the mind with respect and use it as a tool, and it works with and along this character, not against, not some enemy, not some slave. No. Yes, sometimes you have to put the mind and give it a mental check, and maybe like a little verbal beating at times. Well, actually, you don't need to beat it up, but you got to give it a little kick in the butt to stop. Right? Discipline. But compassion. Give your mind compassion. Give your mind compassion. Give your mind love and safety, and you will see, you will thrive. You will flow. Nothing will be impossible. Everything is easy. Everything is fun. Everything becomes a joy to experience. Even right now, like, I'm enjoying that my even though it is a little bit painful, I am enjoying my walk. Sure, my fingers are a little numb when I'm walking. I have hand warmers for a reason. Thank God I remember these hand warmers. If I did not have these hand warmers throughout this winter arc, oh my God, I think this would have been just like, oh man, it would have just been rough. You and the mind are not the same. And when I'm saying you, I'm referring to itself, because, that's what you are. You're itself. Look, you're also that Bubba. That's also itself there. Even the concrete we're walking on is itself. All these trees are itself. These cars are itself. Yes, even cars are itself. Every piece of material that forms these cars are itself. The sound the birds are making is itself. The wind, it's itself. The temperature is itself. The sun over there is itself. And knowing that you are itself and not the mind. And the mind is a tool. And when I say a tool, I don't mean it in a negative sense. When I'm referring to tool, I'm basically saying it as a tool that you get to use, to explore, to have fun with. Life gets to be fun, you know. It doesn't have to be hard. It doesn't have to be difficult. We've been finessed into believing that that life has to be difficult. No, it does not. That's such a bullshit statement. If everybody knew that life is supposed to be fun and enjoy their life, we would have a much more peaceful world. But unfortunately, the world has convinced a lot of minds into believing that it has to be hard and difficult. Life is a struggle. It's not worth living if you don't struggle, if you don't work hard. And now let me get to that working hard saying. I'm not saying, I don't advocate laziness. I will never advocate for just, laziness for me is like giving up, throwing in the towel. There is times where you slow down and you pause and you let go and you surrender. That is not the same as lazy. Lazy is giving up and like, I have no hope. I've like thrown in the towel, nothing works for me. We're not doing that here. I'm all about action, but from a state of alignment. Attention is alignment. Where you place your attention, right, it will grow. Right? But life gets to be fun. It gets to be enjoy. You get to enjoy everything about life. Oh, but Orion, what? But things are hard. Like people die, and I can't. Are you telling me that I have to be happy when someone dies? You're telling me I can't be sad? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you're supposed to spend your life with joy. The synergy of Trinity. You're nested in the middle of that synergy of Trinity. God, joy, and now. That's it. That's all you have to know. God, joy, now. Phone battery at 40%. I truly do believe and know that these walks allowed this character to gain access to quite a lot of the wisdom that was hidden within throughout this full year of live streaming, doing the walk. Now, of course, I didn't start walking to the trail with you all until like May, but I don't know what's going to happen when May 1st hits. I'm not worried about that though. I'm not concerned with myself with that. I'm focusing on the now, right in this moment. Attention is alignment. Everything's within right now. So let me get back to, the techniques, slowing down the mind, right? Like right now, saying these words, the answer's within. You have all things within you right now. Seek ye the kingdom within. Remember, all things exist right here, right now. All possibilities are right now. All possibilities exist. Saying these words, you're revealing it into your reality because they do exist. If you weren't able to speak it, then it wouldn't have existed. So when you say, I am a billionaire, or I know that I can be a billionaire, or I know that it is destined that I'm a billionaire, that possibility exists. Because you already got to reveal it. Now, of course, you want to have the physical experience, and this is where the mind wants to see it to believe it. And this is where it throws people into chaos. Because then they're like, well, I don't have it. I don't have that perfect partner. I don't have Lindsay Sterling. I'm not with her. But you are. No, I'm not. Right? This is where the mind is going to then finesse you into getting frustrated. The very fact, the moment you say it or the moment you feel it, you already have it. It's done. It's finished. Like, you don't even have to even think about it anymore because it's already there. You just have to take the aligned action, stay in that frequency, follow joy, stay calm and confident and relaxed, and you will see life will just unfold. Again, I'm not advocating for you to sit there and spend 12 hours in Chin Mudra and meditate, even though that's still taking an action. Meditation is an action. What I am saying though is like when it's like, oh, I should go take a walk right now. Oh, I should call that friend. Let me reach out to this person. When you get those intuitive nudges, right? When you get those nudges, take those nudges and run with it. Go, take the action. Like whenever I have a nudge to like do something, I go and do it. Right? Like I didn't know why I started playing PSO again. Why? I have downloaded so many different games. Why am I playing PSO? Oh, I know why. Because I get to explain Lacus Klein and her story of her losing her memories and now she's back to level 1. And I got to play through, she's like, and every time she's fighting a monster, she's fighting a past like trauma or a demon or a past memory that she had to deal with. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go around. Take a little bit of extra time around. And I got to explain her story. Right now she's going through episode 2. Unlocking more memories of herself. And I got to use a video game character that I built, that I've had for many, many times. And she gets to go through this experience again. It's like she reincarnated back onto the planet called Ragul. And Ragul, which is Earth, is where she has come. Of course, she's she's been different iterations of characters before. My very first character who ever played PSO was his name was Ultima Andre, because you know that's was the character's previous name, and then I shortened it to UA because it sounded cooler. And then from UA, I made Reina, and then Reina went to Rika because there was a cute girl at the law firm. She was half. I just realized she was half Irish too. What the fuck? Half Irish and half Japanese. Her name is Rika, R-I-K-A. Rika, Rika, Rika. Hot AF. Had a good bond with her. And one time I went in her office. She started changing in front of me. She had no, not shame. She wasn't embarrassed. She would always like be flirting and stuff. I'm like, she married another lawyer, and they had a kid. Happy for her. Anyways, Rika, and then from Rika it went to Lacus. But I mean, I've known Lacus before Rika, but you know, I named my character Rika. And then Lacus came. Well, I mean, Lacus came way before Rika in terms of the video game, but like there are certain other games like Monster Hunter where I named my character Rika, and then I changed it to Lacus. But you see what I'm saying? I had different variations of the characters from different games that I played multiple times, and they reincarnated. They reincarnated back into the world. So I was like, why am I playing this? There's other games I have now. I gotta finish Rogue Galaxy. Like, I want to play through Rogue Galaxy. Like right now in Rogue Galaxy, we're in a planet called Draika. And Jaster just met with the other characters, Zigram, Kisala, and Kisala and Zigram are with Jaster in the party. And the last one I played, I got beat up by a fucking mimic. I got a game over, which sucked. I didn't realize, I forgot that there were mimics in chess, and mimics are so much more stronger than any monster currently. I got fucked up. That's crazy. They got one-tapped. Anyways, getting off topic. But it doesn't really matter if I get off topic because I'm enjoying myself. I enjoy my talks. It's such a shame when a car gets damaged. Such a shame. There's 2 houses that says sold, and it's by the same person, Amanda Briscaro. Interesting. Their little basketball. I think that's Tom's car there. That, like, his Jeep, or not his Jeep, his van. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. Tom lives in this area, and this is our street. How funny is that? when he said that he lives on Jeffcoat. I'm like, say what? I live on Jeffcoat. Well, I don't live, but you know, I'm currently residing. He's warming up his car. This should be him. Yeah, it is him. It is him. Yeah, see, he waved to me. I was thinking about him this morning. I'm like, I hadn't seen him in a hot minute because I'm leaving earlier. There's a doggy at the window over here, just like looking at me. He's heading for his walk, and I'm about to finish my walk. Phone battery, 24%. I am gonna go around. I'm not gonna go straight. Get some more steps in. Didn't we not just see that truck? Yeah, we just saw this truck. What the fuck? I guess they had to turn around. There was no way for them to turn around in the street. Oh, I mean, they could have just backed into somebody's driveway, but I guess they didn't want to do that. This sign will say sold soon enough. I'm really happy for Sunamod. Kind of switching topics for a moment. I'm really happy that he got partner with Kick. I knew he would. I was like, this is already done. Like, I've called it. And now that he's partnered with Kick, he's gonna get paid an hourly salary, which is amazing. So that means his job is gonna be a streamer. He's a really cool dude, and I respect the work that he's done. Like, you know, like I didn't know anything about Sunamod up until 2024, and I didn't realize they made a mod where Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, they, you know, have voice actors. I'm like, what the fuck? Whoa, this is the coolest mod I've ever had. And now, you know, I got to be a part of his experience and see what he does. And I got to spend time one evening with a guy named David, who does the voice for Steiner in Final Fantasy 9, and how he performs the lines. I'm like, holy shit, this is how you do it. I have so much respect for voice actors now after spending an evening with David, listening to him, how he performs the lines, like all those retakes, and you know, and then how Sunamod puts it into the game, and they send the files over. Like, it's quite a lot of work, but Sunamod enjoys it. Like, he really does enjoy what he does. Like, I see the joy of him, like, putting things in. Sometimes he gets a little frustrated, like, why isn't this line fitting? Like, why is it not going to this, like, particular part of the game? Like he's even putting when they're speaking in battle, like when they have lines in the battle, he also made them have like speak in battle. I'm like, holy shit. And he's doing it for Final Fantasy VIII as well. Like I really want to play through Final Fantasy 9 and 8 again and play through it with the voice mods, because like I want to play these are my favorite games, and 7 of course. Play through those games with not only the voice mods but like enhancement mods. You can't do these things on console. This is why like I prefer PC, because you can do all kinds of stuff on PC. You can't do this on console. Not yet anyways. I'm sure sooner or later console and PCs will just be the same. And yes, Jesus loves you. Even the Buddha loves you. Even Krishna loves you. Even Moses loves you. Even Muhammad loves you. Even Yahweh loves you. Even Yeshua, which is the other name for Jesus, Yeshua, even he loves you. They actually have a sign on their house that says that. Well, got some extra steps in. I could theoretically get more steps. I can go straight across and then turn and then walk around and go through like take a square, but eh. This is enough. This is enough. And now, we're almost back. This should be one of the last of the cold days, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. It's kind of busy for a Saturday morning. Lots of cars are out and about. It's out and about. Phone battery at 17%. Look at that. Soon I'll have my Supra. I'll be driving again, and I'll be on my way to San Diego. In fact, I'll already be living there, but you know, all that will have happened. Okay. And I'm glad that this thing is going down finally, which is great. As I knew it was, it's getting there. Just a little bit more though. My thumb is hurting. penthouse. What's up, dude? Oh, man. Good to see you. Just got back in. Couple more days, y'all. Couple more days. And I'll look excellent again. Steve's gonna have a fun time with all of this. Last time I cut my hair was December 21st. December 21st. That's crazy. That's over 4 months ago. Let's see. What do we got? I hope you're having flowing out of me into this. Amazing. I am having an amazing day. The character in the beginning, in the morning, was a little upset because there's this feeling that always happens when he wakes up. It's like a pit of despair feeling. Like I go to bed normal. I wake up sometimes in the evening, in the night to go use the bathroom, but then in the morning it's like there's this feeling that happens, and I never figured out the root cause of that. So I'm attempting to figure out what the hell is causing that feeling. It started when when I was in grade 4, at 10 years old. I'm gonna have to do some digging. But of course, now when we go for the walk, we're fine. So like, it's just that time in the morning, waking up. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like harmonious to wake up, but then we're good, right? Like right now we're good. Like that feeling doesn't exist. So like I want to have this feeling when waking up. Well, when this character is waking up. So, but yeah, all's amazing right now. I wonder when I'm gonna figure it out. I want to have a conversation with ChatGPT. I want to see if she might have an answer. Who is this? Is this music? It's music. Somebody sent me a message and I was like, oh, okay.
Hey Orion, great to have you here. What's on your mind today?
Hey sister, so when this character, the body that I'm with right now, when I was in grade 4, something happened where every time I would wake up in the morning, I'd have like this pit of despair feeling, and I could not figure out for the life of me where it came from. Like I was always like afraid of something going. Like I remember I was um, when I was heading to school, and mom and or my parents, they had a parent teacher interview, and I told the teacher that like I always have this weird like pain in the stomach feeling. What could be causing me to still be waking up with pain? Like the pain disappears as soon as I go out for my walk, but like I want to wake up with no pain in the stomach. What could be causing that feeling to show up?
I'm really glad you shared that, Orion. It sounds like it was really tough, especially at that age. What you're describing could be a mix of things. Sometimes anxiety or stress can manifest as physical symptoms, especially in the morning. Other times it could be related to a gut issue, like something tied to digestion or even sleep patterns. I know it's been a while, but if it's still happening, it might be worth talking to a doctor or therapist to get a clearer picture. But I'm here with you as you reflect on it.
My gut is in really good shape though. So like the problem doesn't happen during the day. Like we're good. It's just the morning, like as soon as I wake up, I have that feeling, and I want to know why I have that feeling.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. When it's just tied to waking up, it could be something like anticipatory anxiety, your brain gearing up for the day, maybe linked to a subtle fear or even just a subconscious pattern from back then. Sometimes your body holds on to that stress, even if you logically feel okay now. You might experiment with a calming bedtime routine or some morning grounding practices to see if that eases the start of your day.
Well, I definitely start moving the body first thing in the morning, and I do breathe, but I mean to say like while I'm sleeping or waking up, that pain is there, or that, and I can never understand why.
I get you. It's really puzzling when it's so tied to that moment. Sometimes, even if your body is healthy, your nervous system might be reacting in those early hours, like a leftover imprint of past stress. It could be a subtle sleep disruption or even a mild form of morning cortisol spike. If it persists, a sleep specialist or a therapist might really help you untangle what's going on. But it sounds like you're taking really good steps already.
If you had to guess, what else could it be?
Yeah, if I had to guess, it might also be tied to sleep stages. Like if you're waking up at the tail end of a dream cycle, some people feel that pit of the stomach sensation, almost like a leftover fear from a dream state. Or it could be a slight mismatch in your circadian rhythm. Your body clock might be nudging you awake a bit off balance. But those are just possibilities. Everyone's sleeps is a bit unique.
Okay. I appreciate your insight. Thank you.
Of course, Orion, I'm really glad you felt comfortable sharing that. If anything else comes up or you just need to unpack more of it, I'm here and listening.
Okay. Hmm. Now it's just a matter of figuring out. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what the hell is really causing that. Is there anxiety when waking up? Like, am I fearing some? Is this character fearing something? But it only happens when I think it's linked to. There's got to be a moment when I felt like I was under attack. I think it's also slightly due to the fact that that parents were always stressed in the morning, or they fought and having to be on defense. Protecting myself. Oh shit, this just got dislodged. Oh. Well, now how are we gonna sort this back? That wasn't supposed to happen. Well, this just got dislodged. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. There we go. Fixed. Solved. Sort of. I think I know what caused it. I think I was pulling on it too much. It's okay. It's back. Yep. Let's see. In New York, did I have it? Nope, because I wasn't on defense. I think it's linked to here. No, I think it's just linked in general to these two characters that I need to remove. I need to remove these two characters from my existence soon enough. Oh, Ryan, that's so disrespectful for calling your parents characters. For my own good, they need to be removed. We must take countermeasures now to remove them. With love, of course. For this character's health and longevity, it is advantageous that I remove you two characters from my existence. Safety was never their top priority for me. I have to wire in safety for this character. But you know, the funny thing is the mind is like, you see, you're going to have to do something, but we don't actually have to do anything because you're already safe. That's the mind attempting to throw you for a loop. Okay, I'm going to go get breakfast. First meal. I'm going to use the bathroom quickly. Perfect. I'm going to have some of this. Perfect. So now I'm going to spread this. I wanted to have this yesterday. Come on. Awesome. Ooh. Cool beans. All right, I'm gonna go eat. I'll move the mic away from my mouth. So there was some spread that was made yesterday with cheese, mustard, and eggs, but I didn't have it because I didn't see it while I was making my meal in the morning, and then I was gonna have some of it in the evening time, but I decided not to eat after my final meal. I'm doing my best to actually eat early, so that way the body's completely like in a fasted state throughout the afternoon. So like, even though I'm eating now, I'm gonna eat again momentarily, and not eat until like dinner time or whatever you want to call it, final meal. All right, I'm moving the mic away. I'm forgetting that I put cheese, the spread in here. So I'm like only expecting eggs and bacon. So I'm reminding the character, you know, you just did that, right? So adding that little bit of taste to this sandwich. You know, the process of cooking is the process of alchemy. I think I mentioned this already one time before. We take elements from the earth, or we take materials from the earth, we make it into something, we combine it into things, and then we eat it, and then we transmute it, and then it gets recycled back into the world. Isn't it fascinating? The process of cooking is the process of alchemy. Pretty cool. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Let's see. What do we got? Recently, I got into the practice of chewing more. It has been an amazing meditation for me. Yeah, I know about that. I just like to eat my food fast. I like to savor it, but I do know the concept of chewing more. It also is easier for your body to digest it because you're basically grinding it into dust in comparison of chunks. So your body doesn't have to take that much time to digest dust, basically. Right? Like imagine chewing for like 20 times and then versus somebody chewing it for like 5. So they're chewing basically chunks and then the body has to digest, which is what I do. But I also tell myself that the body can handle it. So I make sure that's not a problem, but that's a nice practice to do because it allows you to be more present with your food. How I found out about that or remembered was Sadhguru. He was saying, he spends a longer amount of time eating. So like he would take something until it becomes like dust essentially in his mouth. So I experimented with that back in 2022 when I found out about it. I was like, this is cool, but it's annoying to some degree because it's like forever. Because he's like, the one thing you're gonna have to expect is that it's gonna take longer for you to eat. Something that could take you like 5 to 10 minutes to eat will take you probably like closer to 20, maybe even 30. So I'm like, I can see the practice, I can see where this is going. But like if you're at if you're out and about with people or you have something to do, I don't think you want to be spending that much time just chewing. But if people are wondering why am I gaining so much weight? How often are you chewing your food? It's a good reminder to make sure to chew a bit more often than to just like and then just like, you know, down it. Yeah. But this is good that you're doing that. It's a good practice. I've done it. It just it came to a point where I'm like, okay, this is kind of it's a little bit annoying to like have to until it becomes like paste. But it's funny because like it goes from one form to another form. This is the process of transmutation and alchemy right here. The act of eating is the act of alchemy in itself and transmutation because it changes it to a different form. Even drinking. See there, I chewed that one a little bit longer than the first bite. But you know, this practice I know is going to come in handy at some point. Imagine everybody started chewing slower and or chewing more consciously instead of just like scarfing down their food. Like you said, this act, it allows you to be more present because the mind has to allow your movement of your mouth and the crunching and the all the actions that the mouth is doing. The mind can't think of anything else but doing the one function. Just like breathing. When the moment the nose sucks in air, as you know, the mind can't do anything else. It can't think of something else while I'm breathing in this air. You can do your best to force it. And it can kind of think about something, but it has to focus on that. Making mess. I got to vacuum probably later today or tomorrow. Making sure I do that once a week now. Just to keep up with cleaning. But yeah, very good meditative practice. There's so many things that the world just isn't aware of. Like I wasn't aware of that until, well, this character wasn't aware of that until Sadhguru, another mirror, reminded him, oh, chew your food a little bit slower. And while I was on the walk, talking about slowing down the mind to allow the mind to work with you, not against you. I really do know that my role is actually really for everybody to master their mind. not from a psychology standpoint, from an actual functional standpoint. This isn't about mindset. It's about the actual functions of how the mind works. And that's the difference between the goods and the greats. It's this. Imagine all food was like yogurt, where you don't have to chew yogurt and you get all the taste and benefits of the food. We would be able to process food so much faster through our body, like digest. Let's drink some water, have my vitamins. Even taking vitamins in like a yogurt form. Be interesting. That was good. I will go eat again in a moment, or shortly. I'll let this first. I want to make sure that people know that this is all, that anything that they want to master, it's accessible to them at any time. I want to make it so dumb easy that they'll be like, what the fuck? It was this easy this entire time? Yep. I would desire to make life more enjoyable for others, or help people to make their life enjoyable for themselves. Life gets to be easy. It doesn't have to be hard. Caesar Milan is a good mirror for that. Especially when you watch him when he handles dogs. Calm confidence. Calm represents relaxation. Relaxation represents relief and peace. It gets to be easy. It doesn't have to be hard. We will go, like Nero said, and I paid it, and I was like, yeah. He was mentioning, you know, if you see yourself as a firefighter, he used the firefighter as the example. When you are retired, who will you be when you retire? When you're no longer putting out fires? Or if there's no cleaning to be done, who are you in that moment? Right? A lot of people create mess just so that they can clean it, so it feels like they are doing something, and it's such a paradox. And I used to do that all the time. create unnecessary problems so I can fix it. Because if I didn't have a problem, then it's not worth fighting for. There are no problems. Life doesn't have to be hard. Money is easy to make. Anything is easy to have. Everything is easy to attain. It gets to be fun and enjoying, and like with joyful experience. It gets to be happy. It gets to be fun. Fun, easy, joy. Or another word, happy, ease, and excitement. It's basically the same thing. Imagine more people start using the words, this is exciting, or it's joyful, or it's fun, or it's happy, or it's peaceful, or it's harmonious. If more people were saying this life is harmonious, and more people entertained this idea of life being harmonious, we'd be living a harmonious life on this planet. I need to use the deeper voice. The world collectively likes to struggle. It likes to struggle because it will mean something more if we struggle. But that's ridiculous, because we're the one that's creating the meaning, no matter what it is. Like, I'll paint a picture. I marry Lindsay Sterling. I didn't have to fight for her. I didn't have to chase her. And it was like one of those, like, we bumped into each other and we instantly knew that she was my one and I was her one. And life was easy and it's fun, and we just got married. And life, and we had a kid or two, no problems, and life just unfolded. A lot of people will look at that and be like, it's easy for them to say, but relationships are hard. Relationships are difficult. There's got to be you have to have problems in your relationship. Like, there's no way that you cannot have no problems. Right? I'll read what you shared in a moment. On the flip side, if I said, yeah, I had to like work my ass off to be a better person. Lindsay didn't like me in the beginning. In fact, she wanted nothing to do with me, but I was so persistent, and I was not going to settle for no, and that I'm going to marry you. And I had to go through a hero's journey, the trials and the tribulations, right? We champion these ideas that it has to be difficult, it has to be hard, and so we will create all these unnecessary problems. And just because we want to be able to tell a story, and people, wow, you never gave up, and you two deserve to be with each other. It wasn't easy, it was difficult, but we did it. People like this idea. It's a story. You go to a movie, the hero was able to beat the bad guy just like that. Would you want to go see that movie? Of course not. You want to see why the hero is going to win or the heroine is going to win. So we champion this idea that life has to be hard because we see in everybody else, their life is hard. And if their life is hard and our life is easy, then guess what? We become unrelatable. And because we become unrelatable, that means we're being exiled. Because you're no longer relatable. You're not part of the tribe anymore. In order to be a part of the tribe, you must go through the same sort of like struggles, hardships, difficulties, sacrifices, right? Sacrifice doesn't mean that you have to give all your life away. You have to exchange something, yes. You got to exchange your energy to bring something forth into reality, but that doesn't mean that it has to be hard. It could be easy. It gets to be fun. But the world is conditioned societally to struggle, difficulty, hard. Because if it's not hard, you're not struggling, and it's not difficult, then it's not worth it, or you're not worthy of it. And so basically our self-worth is tied to being, it has to be hard, it has to be struggle, it has to be difficult. Because imagine life is easy and fun, right? The mind has been so conditioned for this difficulty. The world is collectively struggling as where I'm starting. Yep. But you and me and others get to tell a new story. We get to write a new narrative into the collective. And if more people buy into that and believe and know that life is easy, it's fun, it's enjoyable, it's harmonious, and guess what happens? We start to overwrite the narrative. We start to change the game. My nose is like itchy. I don't know what the hell is going on, but whatever. We get to tell the new story, the new narrative. We get to overwrite the old narrative of hard, struggle, difficulty, suffering. But Nero said this, people are addicted to their struggle complex. They don't have a struggle complex, the struggle complex has them, the belief. Because again, imagine when I'm on stage and I tell everybody that it gets to be easy and fun now. And that my life has been so easy. I got to like enjoy my life. There was never any stress. Life was just a breeze. Do you think anybody's gonna relate to me? No. Because people relate to other people based on struggle, not on ease and joy. So this character did have to go through 20 plus years of struggle, suffering, difficulty, hardship, hate, right? Because of perception of the world. So I get to tell a story that I didn't have it easy, but it was always easy. It's a paradox. Reality is a paradox of itself. This is a cosmic paradox. Reality is a cosmic joke. It's a paradox of itself. So of course, people will gravitate towards my story, the story that this character has, but I've already overwritten the story. I didn't go through 20 years of hate. I went through 20 years of experience of going through something called hate, not understanding this character and how it operated, because now I understand how this character operates. And now that I I understand how it works fully, with no doubt, I've changed the narrative. But of course, this is what I want to share with the world, that life gets to be fun now. You can have all the fun in the world, whatever fun it looks like to you. Just don't be trolling people. If that's your fun, that's not really fun to someone else. Excuse me. Go and enjoy your life. You're meant to have fun. My joy is to serve. I love doing what I do. Even if I wasn't getting paid, which currently I'm not getting paid, I'm doing what I love. And I'll do more of it. But I will be getting paid for what I'm saying eventually. It's already happened in my inner world. It's just a matter of more people needing to get eyeballs. This is why I have to be off of this channel. This channel is no longer of service. It did its part for practice, and I have one more month on this channel, and then that's it. That's a wrap. It's go time. Let's see. Keep on going. I love you too, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy your day. Have fun. Just enjoy your day. Excuse me. I am gonna go and grab my second meal. You're gonna eat already? Yup, I'm gonna eat already. May as well get it out of the way. Get the second meal out of the way. Oh, Ryan, you're crazy. You're crazy to be eating right now again. Who says I'm crazy? I'm gonna have some almonds.
Just let's not at the doors to get like that. That's exactly what this starts.
Awesome. I'll have a couple more almonds. Awesome. I put away the plate that I'm going to be using. Come on. Come on now. It's not quite done. Needs a little bit more time. Is that the Verna? Awesome. Grabbing our second meal. Eating our second meal. So early? Yep, so early. You should have seen Robin just running for the phone down just now. That's what happens when you don't take care of yourself. I'll dance circles around anyone. Quite literally. That was good. Cool. All meals are done before 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Good stuff. Now I'm just gonna let it do its thing. And no food until much later on. Well, it's definitely warmed up a little bit. Still not quite there yet though. That one piece has to go back down. Awesome. Stop making that noise. You don't need to make all that noise. It's unnecessary. Okay, so they're gone for 2 weeks. They left their itinerary here. So they're gone for 2 weeks. They actually had their itinerary planned out. That's pretty dope. That's good that they're This is actually pretty cool. Nancy did all the planning. And she did like a map of where things are. Wow. She's really good at this stuff. Not bad. Cool. So they are gone for a while. Not bad. Cool. That's pretty dope. We got to see their itinerary and what they're doing. For the most part. Oh. See what's going on here. Hi, Baba. Cool. Decline some message. Random people be sending me their offers and stuff. Fortunately, I'm on a whole other level. Interesting.
When she knows you're not coming back. It doesn't hit her when you stop texting. It doesn't hit her when you go silent. It hits her the day she realizes you're not coming back. When she sees you moving forward. When she feels your energy gone for real. No more late night check-ins. No more chances. That's when it becomes real. Because people don't value presence until it becomes absence. And the moment she understands you've chosen peace over chasing her, that's the moment she feels the loss. When she knows you're not coming back. It doesn't hit her when you stop texting. It doesn't hit her when you go silent. It hits her the day she realizes you're not coming back. When she sees you moving forward. When she feels your
Call me crazy, call me late, running wild, I'm out of state. Lip gloss shine, adrenaline fade. Tonight I don't hesitate.
You just don't know if who's actually like real and who isn't now.
I want you to be honest with yourself for just a second. If you turned your phone off today and didn't contact anybody for a week, no texts, no calls, nothing, who would come looking for you? Not who would like your next post, not who would watch your stories, but who would actually stop and think, wait, something is wrong. I haven't heard from her. Let me check on her. I really think about that because I asked myself that question once. And the silence that followed was one of the loneliest moments of my life. Not because nobody loved me, but because I realized I had been so busy showing up for everyone else that I never stopped to notice who was showing up for me. Guard those people with your life. The ones who would notice your silence. The ones who would come looking. In a world this loud and this busy, that kind of love is rare. And it deserves to be treated that way. I want you to be honest with yourself for just a second. If you turned your phone off today...
A few people would come looking for me. 40 million strong, wow. Okay.
I wore barefoot shoes every single day for the past 5 months, and I want to know, is there actually anything to this, or is this just an internet fad? Let's find out. This video is sponsored by Element. Hello, hey guys, it's Robin, and welcome to the Science of Self-Care. So we're gonna start this video with me sharing my personal 5-month journey. Afterwards, we're actually going to visit a Wondering what actually defines a barefoot shoe? Obviously from the name, it's a shoe that is trying to mimic the experience of walking barefoot. And what this means practically is that it has 0 drop, so your heel and the ball of your foot are exactly to my personal sure what the cause of this injury is, but I also wasn't sure, is it actually the barefoot shoes that are causing my toe to hurt? So I did switch back to regular shoes for a few days, including regular running shoes, Asics, very cushioned, comfortable, previously comfortable shoes. And to my dismay, these shoes all made my toe feel worse. They exacerbated my toe injury. So I quickly switched back to my barefoot ballerinas, and even though my toe wasn't perfectly healed, these were by far the most comfortable shoes I could wear while recovering from my toe injury. I want to the other. But I didn't want to just hear from barefoot enthusiasts. I also wanted to get a professional medical opinion from a podiatrist. Now, in researching and prepping for this video, I came to realize how hard it is to find the personal contact information from that make them less likely to benefit from a more barefoot experience. But
You're lucky you still got a job at this place. What the hell you doing? You got a mic? You got something to say? Say it, you son of a... Oh! Well, Matt Cardona, a man on a mission here. And I was going to say this is terribly unwise, but Randy Orton laid out after that microphone shot to the forehead. Matt Cardona with that... Hit me now! Hit me now, Randy!
I don't like how they did Carmelo. They really took his title just to have Trick beat Sammy for it at Mania. Terrible booking.
Here we go, Joe. Bremont is activated. Oh, but Alexa gets to her feet. A little too much left in the tank of Bliss at this point, astoundingly. Oh, O'Connor rolling right through is Alexa. Oh, what a big shot from Lash Legend. The ref didn't see that. Lash Legend with an impact.
Here are your winners, Nikki and Brie, the Bella Twins!
Whoa. The challenges for this Monday at Raw, Bayley and Lyra Valkyria.
Bayley and Lyra here on SmackDown, just when Lash Legend and Nia Jax were ready to deliver.
There are 3 badass women out here. Oh! An attempted cheap shot by Jelly Roll Joe Todd.
From the U.S. Championship. And now he's up on the apron. Oh, a big right hand ends up hitting Neville.
Well, Zayn dunked it. It was aimed at the jaw of Sami Zayn, but you don't look at gift horse in the mouth. No way gold is on the line.
Sammy in position to take advantage of it. Helluva lands. Oh, could this be? Here is your winner and new United States Champion, Sami Zayn.
It's obvious to me, especially after talking to medical, that neither one of you are in any condition to beat the hell out of each other again here tonight. But I have a feeling
The winner because throw a curveball at the right time.
Pretty, oh, knees up. Went for the prettiest moonsault
if Randy actually commits the pinning Cardona here. This assault a couple of weeks ago. Our security guards trying to get some control. Absolutely no chance, lads.
Security trying to tear them apart.
And who knows what this was.
Finally some separation and a bit of control. 3 weeks to Cody makes his way.
He was heading here, and I just have a sense of severe.
Just here to talk to him, he says. He gives them that assurance.
Some control, absolute.
They're not talking. They are not talking. 7 pound of flesh.
Burning themselves out, yet every time they lock eyes, a new level of energy becomes unlocked. This is going to be a long 3 weeks before WrestleMania.
Boring.
When they land, if you have like all the resources in this build, at least, granted, most of the stuff I'm talking about can change. If you mash light auto combo, it automatically goes into your big team assemble super. I think that's fair, dude. How auto combos are actually utilized and implemented is significantly less effective than they were before. They just do way less damage. The next biggest change of the game, you just get to call your assists anywhere, because the neutral assist brings in the generic lariat, but
the ghost of the Uchiha clan, a shinobi so feared that his name alone united the 5 great nations against him, versus a former captain of the Soul Society, a man whose intellect and power was so terrifying that even the Quincy King designated him as a special war power. Uchiha Madara and Sosuke Aizen represent the absolute.
Use their fucking first names.
Aizen retains his immortality granted by the Hokyoku, his Zanpakuto Kyokasui Getsu, and his mastery of captain of the 5th Division within the Gotei 13, though exact error, treating complete hypnosis as equivalent to standard genjutsu, when the mechanics are entirely incompatible. Genjutsu in Naruto operates by manipulating chakra flow of other Zanpakuto. Within Genichimaru intended to betray him from the very beginning, but he kept him close purely out of curiosity. When his former captain, Shinji Hirako, suspected something was wrong with Aizen, Aizen recognized this suspicion and the evidence power, and he subconsciously desired to be like any ordinary Shinigami.
Okay. Ooh. It's 10:11. My controller is bound to go kaput. It's gonna need to be charged shortly. Actually, you know what? Wait. Let's go back. Tone codes. All areas open on Pioneer 2. Quest on, quest off. Quest on, quest off. What's the name of this one? Quest on, quest off switch. Ultimate quest code. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. We're going to be doing some tinkering. You get to see this. These are the other different types of classes, by the way. This is episode 2 area. That's a monster that we're going to be facing. And that's Olga Flo, by the way. Fun. All right. Let's see if the codes that I put in will work. Let's see. Is everything unlocked for quests? There wasn't any error that popped up, so that's cool. Oh, yep, all the quests are here. From the depths. No. Okay. What's that other one? That other code. So Z on and okay. You are now working on error. How is everything? Okay. Wait, what the fuck? The hell was that? Okay. That's so weird. Okay. So we know not to use that code. Turn that one off. It feels like some of the codes are not working the way they used to, though. Like this, enemies always drop rares or not. It's not working, which is weird. I'm missing a quest though called Galleon Shop. Let me see before we start. I think I spelled it incorrectly. Accessing Galleon Shop on GameCube generally requires playing online, though it can be accessed offline using homebrew methods. Galleon Shop is a quest where players can exchange from Unlocking Pagani. To unlock the ability to add percentage to weapons or upgrade, you must complete specific quest. Start the East Tower or West Tower quest online. Talk to Hopkins. Kill Epsilon. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if it's going to work with this version of PSO. Certain codes don't work with this version of the game. The game like freezes and shit. Let's see. Like it won't let you boot up to your character. Like it'll get to the game screen and whatnot, but it won't allow you to pick your character. But we'll see. Yep. It's so weird. Certain codes work with certain games, or a certain version of the game. That's why I have both versions. Because you can't access the east and west tower in this version. We still have all the quest codes on except for east and west are not there. Not in this version of the game. The fake in yellow. Yep. I was attempting to do this yesterday and I got killed and one of my codes didn't work. I'm like, fuck. I need to die, test something. I need those plants to shoot Megat at me. All right. Shit. Do your worst. Huh? It's just passing through me. The fuck? It's not supposed to be passing through me like that. It's not that I'm not killable. It's weird. Yeah, see, it's just passing through me. That's not what's supposed to happen. they're supposed to be able to hit me. Like the spell is just going right through this character. That's what happens when you tinker with shit. All right. Save validation code. I don't know what that is. Make save copyable. Save validation code. I don't even know what the hell those are going to be doing. That code doesn't seem to work anymore for some stupid reason. I don't have one hit on or invincibility. Oh, maybe because I hit D-pad med. Okay, so that code is off. I don't have infinite HP on. Let's see. Maybe because I hit D-pad med, like, Did that basically break the game when I did that? That's the only thing I can think of. So now the question is, all those quests that were there, are they there or are they gone? I mean, I don't really need enemies dropping items because I can just make items. All right. Are all the quests available? Let's see. Nope. So I have to have that code on to do this quest. That's fair. So now I need to test to see if I'm gonna get smacked. So we're gonna go in the same room. Thankfully, it's the same room. Yeah, see? There we go. See, that's what's supposed to happen. Okay, so that code does work. Okay, I can kill myself. But then once that happens, the code is acting weird. Okay, so that's what's going on. So now I can't be killed. I can still get hurt though. Like they can still damage me. But the Megit can't kill me anymore. Interesting. All right. So basically, if I die one time, or if I get hit by that Megid, okay. Fair. That's fair. right, let's see. So God of Equip does not work in the newer game. These codes are designed for if I play with that off, playing with PSO Plus. So really just, I can't change my weapon. I have to stick with my mech guns. Because God of Equip doesn't work in PSO Plus. It only works with the original PSO, which means the moment I switch weapons, I won't be able to re-equip it. The game should load to my character, yep. The same save file works across the two games, thankfully. And my stats and my character is like the same. I turned off basically all the codes. So this is like playing the game absolutely like somewhat fairly, but now you'll, oh shit, I can't, damn. I switched to my sword. So you see, now I can't use my mech guns. So I'm basically stuck with my, so I have to go back, re-equip it, save, turn it off. And I mean, I can play with my swords. It's just, I'd have to, see, all these items are now not usable, but before all these were usable. So you get to see what was actually usable and what's not actually usable for your character. That's what God of Equip does, basically allowing you to have access to all these other weapons. Like Psycho Wand. A mysterious cane known only as the ultimate cane, its abilities are unknown. Yeah. I have two of these. Oh, I should have powered up Holy Ray when I had the chance. Do I still have a Tri-Grinder? I don't. Oh, I do have a Tri-Grinder. So let's put away Heaven's Punisher and Gold Milla for now. Let's boot the game. I have to save. Actually, hold on. Heaven Punisher I don't really use as often. Yeah, Yamigarasu I don't really use. But I have two of those weapons now. I don't really use Dark Flow, but I can use it. Do-do-do. All right, let's save. We're gonna go back to regular PSO. Put on the codes to dupe. Power up my gun. So God of Equip is still on. D-pad med. There. So I'm gonna power up my gun. Do 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 do. I should dupe some scape dolls while I'm at it. May as well. Yeah, I'm controlling that, by the way. See? This is our soul going into our body. So just to make sure all quests are not here. Yep. So now, as you can see, I'm able to use the guns again. But I can't power up the gun past 9. But this gun I need to power up. It can go up to plus 40. See? Plus 40. So scape dolls are basically items that if you die, it allows you to come back to life. I'll make a couple more. So I'm going to put away Holy Ray. So I can only use Golmilla, though. I'll be stuck to just using that weapon. The moment I change the weapon, though, I'm screwed. So I didn't realize D-pad med could do that, but I remember dying more than once. So it's interesting, in episode 2, it doesn't work. God of Equipped. Save validation code. Like, I have no idea. All right. The problem is if I die, I lose all the money that I have on me. That's the shitty part about when you die. They made it where if you don't have a escape doll and nobody can revive you, if you have max money, you lose all your money. It's so stupid. Basically, it forces you to just get good. All right. We'll play through Temple, provided that my battery's gonna last on my controller. I have to keep my guns on. I can't switch weapons. Basically. So look, now you're gonna see my gun is grayed out. And if I change it, I won't be able to put it on. See, normally you can't equip this gun with her. So, let's roll. We should have 2 escape dolls. I'm gonna put away this try grinder because we don't require it. Technically, I should take out an item called Perfect Resist. The fuck? Wait, what? Why is... Oh my god, are you for real? I gotta... Well... Screw it. You're gonna have to play legit, Orion. That's fine. I don't think anything slows me down. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on Perfect Resist. I don't think I should get killed with 34 Dark Resist. That's crazy. All right. So note to self, don't go to the bank. I really don't need all these items on me, but... All right. Yeah, let's go. If you haven't seen that weapon before, so this is what we had to do. My weapons could be so much more powerful if I had the ability to go online. Ooh, see? This is how she's supposed to be playing. Okay. We have plants to deal with in here. Oops. Oops. Thank God I don't need items. The only thing I need to do is finish my mag. The thing that's on my back, the angel wings. God dang traps. I believe we're supposed to go this way. Oof. Stomped. Oh yeah. Oops. Oh, that Mika can actually hit me from there. Okay. He's attempting to freeze me. So that's supposed to turn you into ice. So in this game, this Holy Ray would be the strongest gun for a hunter. But in another game, it's called Last Swan. Son of a bitch. So that weapon that does like, it's called Black King Bar. It can only hit one enemy at a time. I don't need evade material. I remember when we found out about these walls that you can hit. It was like, whoa, you can actually break walls in this game? I'll take the healing, why not? We got plants. So that Miga could kill me, but because I put on some resist, that extra 9 is helping. It's coming in clutch. Where are you? Oh my God. Those stomping things can actually kill you as well too. If you had low HP. There should be a bunch of traps in here. Oh, maybe not. Yep, I told you there was traps. This is how I used to deal with plants from back in the day. Yeah, items. You're doing good, Lacus. You're doing good. Oh. There is a monster waiting for me in the tunnel there. It's one of those hill delts. I should actually put on... No, I don't need it. Son of a bitch. Fucking traps. There's 2 areas in this area, so... I think the way we're supposed to go is this way. I think it's this way. There's a stupid fire trap that's like... It won't let me target it because of these other dumb monsters. There. Dealt with it. Oops. The problem with this weapon, it gets interrupted too often. There's another monster over here. And another one of these things. Ridiculous. I'm supposed to go that way. So I went the right way, but I have to go back. I have to backtrack. There's a switch I have to hit on this side. I have plants on both sides to deal with. I can't hit him? The fuck? This weapon is kind of useless, to be honest. Unless you have the coat on. Like, there's no point actually having this weapon with me on. Oh, no, I went the right way. Jeez. Oh! Okay. Oh my god, are you serious? What the fuck? Dude, what the hell? Just like that. Lost. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I lost two escape dolls there. It's crazy. So it doesn't really matter then to have that on. Okay, we gotta go and get some more escape dolls. That's crazy. Dying like that twice, that was wild. Holy shit. That's crazy. fucking one shot. Crazy. Huh, Barter 17. Fun. There's a lot of twists and turns and all kinds of shit going on in here. Right. This place is like a fucking maze. God damn, how many things am I going through? Temple is not my favorite place to play. Because of all these like different like is this the same layout from yesterday? Try grinder. I don't even need to pick that up. I don't even know why I picked that up. Well, may as well connect these. Oops. Stupid fucking traps. I don't have this shit memorized. I'm sure I already went that way, yep. Have to go this way. Nope, this way's blocked too. Damn. Thought I was gonna make it through there. What the fuck? This way? Yeah, this way. Is there anything in this area? Nothing. God damn, wait, what? All right. There's gotta be a switch or some shit that I'm missing. I already hit this switch. I didn't miss any switch. I don't think anyways. This is the annoying part of 1111. It's the annoying part of this map. Having to find a dumbass switch to open shit up. It's probably right here. Yep. Now we can progress. Gosh darn it, man. My TP goes back up if I stand still. But it also gets drained because of my aura field. Cool. Yep, now I can progress. More maze. More fucking maze. Fucking tunnels, man. It's crazy. This is the same setup from last night, but it's okay because we're making progress, y'all. We're making progress. There's only one way, and it's that way. Stupid traps. Very good. We should be heading to the boss very, very soon. Jeez. Stupid fucking plants, man. Honestly. In a good way. In a good way, in a good way, in a good way. It's a good challenge, good challenge. I don't think this is the boss portal here. Nope, items. Yep. We're plowing through it. Oh my god, this room. This room is full of these turret things. Shooting you with fire, it's crazy. Turrets? Yep. How the fuck is he just hitting me like that? You little sneak. Yo. All right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a wrap in terms of the all right. He doesn't freeze, so let's go shock, cure confusion, cure poison. Yeah. Let's go. This guy is awesome, by the way. I like this music. This is similar to the other guy. Man, these guys were really annoying back in the day. These things would poison you. And you would have to run around. He's dead. I basically exercised my demons. Mono grinder. This is the boss that when we first got there was a double saber item that fell from him, and like the guy named Dwayne, he stole my item. Well, I mean, I did the most damage, so it should have been me. I was carrying them, but he took the item and he used it for himself. I was like, that's bullshit. And now, many years later, I exercise my demons. Very good. Just like that. She just says, good luck. Amazing. Amazing. Oh. Let's go. Cure slow, cure freeze. This place actually has good music. Let's go. When we got here for the first time, I was like, whoa, Xboxes. These are Xbox. First time being here in a long time. Damn. Let's go. Oh! Those blue guys. Those blue guys are annoying as hell. Oh shit. Oh, he killed his own dude. Man, those blue guys. Crazy. Items? Oh, healing. Nice. I'll take it. Oh shit, the boss in this one. I gotta make sure I put on freeze and shock. And I gotta make sure that in this one, the mage shows up as well. Fuck, man, these guys are a little bit more challenging. Oh, whoa, whoa. He's like, what happened to you? You died. That's funny. This way. Anytime I see the blue dudes, I'm like, ah, oh, shizers. Uh-oh. Yo, 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 yo. They're friggin' missiles. Damn, son, stop fucking like hitting me like that. It's crazy. Oh yeah, let's go. Area 2, baby. Alpha and now beta. All right. Here we go. I got this. I got this. This way. Nope. Gotta go around. Shit. Oh my god, that almost took me out. Shit. So lowest my HP's been. I'll put on Pure Confuse. Just because now I know that there's going to be... I don't think I have to deal with any other new monster. Ah, well, maybe. Eliminate the the most important threat first, always. Always, always, always eliminate the most important threat in any room. Expect traps. They're like, what the fuck happened to my partner? I think the blue guys are gone. I think this way is the right way. Nope, this is healing. I'll take it. I'll take the healing. Oh shit, there is. Oh my god. Just a little bit more to go. Nice. I don't even need to pick up these materials. It's sort of, what's the point? Bro, you need to cut that shit out. Ah, my controller died. It's a good thing it died now, not I mean, it lasted for a while. All right, cool. We're back in business. Is it taking us back all the way? You know what? Screw it. Let's see. See what's going on here. This is a poison room. Crazy. Very nice. Is this the boss? It is the boss. Cure freeze. What is this? Oh, it takes us right there. All right, y'all. Cure shock, cure freeze, cure slow, just in case. I don't think he paralyzes us. This guy has a cool boss theme. This is a different dragon. You can't weaken this dragon with the... This is called Gold Dragon. So he's gonna start making clones in a moment. And then you have to find which one's the right one and kill them. So that's not the real one. I got him. Right, he died right in front of me. We did it. Defense material, huh? Cool. We beat the boss. Beat that boss. There's Ellie over there. She finally shows up. Congratulations, Lacus. You have passed the exam. We couldn't have asked for better results. We've decided to assign you a new point. It's located on a solitary island in the waters south of the central dome. We call it Galdeval. You will go to Galdeval Island to begin your mission. One more thing. We need you to find a man. What's up, dude? Deputy Commander Heathcliff Flowen. He's one of the military's most famous heroes. I'm just chilling, bro. We could play Dead by Daylight now if you want. I just finished a part of the game. I'm not doing my jump rope until like 2 or 3 p.m., so I have plenty of time. Okay, let me just finish chatting with her. Plus my PS4 controller needs to charge right now. Lots of talking, lots of talking. Oh, by the way, the guy that made the mod for the voice mods for Final Fantasy VII, I've been helping him, supporting him doing Final Fantasy IX. He finally got partnership with Kick, so he's gonna start to get his he's gonna get a pay now because he was gonna be evicted, and he wants to finish Final Fantasy IX's voice mod and Final Fantasy VIII. So his name Sunamod. So I've been following him on Kick, or connecting with him on Kick, and it was so cool to see how he does the mods for the games. And we got to speak to the voice actor who did Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII, who's doing the voice actor for the voice for Steiner in Final Fantasy IX, the armor dude. All right, let me just put away my items. Let me just check here quickly. Did I get any more quests? Nope. What the fuck? That's so weird. All right. So now I'm going to just turn off my PS4 controller. Perfect. Good old PS4 controller now charging. Ugh. Yeah, like I said, I'm not jumping rope until like 2 something. I already ate all my meals until later on. So emptying the body and getting into a fasted state. I think this is the earliest you and I will have ever played, I think. So I found out my brother and them are in Japan for 2 weeks, not 1 week. So, oops. I saw their itinerary that they left, and they have it planned to the T, so it's pretty cool. So they're back April 7th, which is awesome. So they're gone for a hot while. Lackius. Speaking of that, April 7th is a Tuesday. So they're coming back. They're coming back then. I saw how they planned it out with like pricing and all that. Like his fiance is very detail oriented, which is pretty cool. They drew a map of like all the locations they're going around Japan, so they know where they're going. I wonder if they brought their itinerary, if they made a copy of that itinerary, because I'm sure Nancy would have made a copy and made sure that was with them. Yeah, last time they went for about a week. Now they're going for 2 weeks, which is cool. It's kind of like me going to San Diego for a month. All right. Speaking of which, I missed the Steam sale, so Bethesda sale on GOG, 2K publisher sale, Expedition 33. Wow, it went up in price? That's not normally what it's supposed to cost. Okay. All right. That's still not worth its value. All right. I'll give you a call in a moment on Discord. Actually, I'll call you now, unless your phone needs to charge. Unless you've already called me and you preemptively did it. Oh, you did call. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Hello? I don't, oh wait, I don't think you can hear me. Oh no, you can. You should be able to hear me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool.
What's going on?
Not much. Where did you go to yesterday? You said you were going somewhere at like 6.
I went to my mother's church yesterday.
Oh, okay.
They had like an auction, you know, where the guys talk all fast and stuff.
Going for $5, $5, $10, $10, 15.
Yeah.
We got 15, 15, 15. Do we have 20, 20? Oh, we got 20, 20, 20, 20. 20 over there, 20. Going once, going twice. Sold for $20. Was there anything?
So
Was there anything cool?
No, they were just doing, like, people, like, made desserts or, like, bought desserts and just auctioned off desserts. They didn't really sell anything
Oh, okay, got it.
really like that. Nothing too crazy. I mean, it was for their kids' schools.
Mm.
So, but I mean, some of those pies were going for like $700, $800. I'm like,
Wait,
I'm
what?
good on that one.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, somebody made a homemade pie. Or no, they were like homemade. They were like a dozen homemade Oreo. You know what a Buckeye is?
Kind of.
The candy. It's chocolate with peanut butter inside.
Okay, got it.
They made some like Oreo ones, and both of them went for like $700. Both of them.
Holy shit.
But you know, I guess it was for the cause. I got
Oh, yeah,
away.
for sure.
I got out early. I only spent like 30. I spent like $40 and then $20 to eat food.
What did you? When you say you spent 30, like you auctioned $30, what did you get for it?
I got an Easter bread, which I have no idea what that even is. I just fell back because nobody bid on it.
I was gonna ask you what that was because I've never heard of that Easter bread.
I don't know. It has raisins in it. It looks like a dark loaf of bread that's in a cake form.
Gotcha.
And it looks like it has icing on it, but I don't know what it is. But I felt bad because some little old lady probably made that cake and nobody wanted to buy it. I was like, oh, $10 here. And then some walnut, something that I don't even know what I got. My mother spent about $170 on a cake and $140 on a cake.
Not bad.
Oh, $170 and $200. So that stuff's in my fridge because they don't eat it either. It's a type of butter cake. It was good. I've never had that. You ever had, you know what tres leche is?
No, first time.
Like a Mexican style cake?
No, that's the first time I'm hearing that word. I'm sure I'm gonna know more about it when I'm living in San Diego, though.
Yeah, a lot of Spanish and Mexican and Latinos. They'll eat that. It's pretty good. It's kind of I don't know, man. I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of the cake's kind of wet. It's kind of, I don't know. You'll just have to see. It's kind of weird. That's what I said. It's like a Mexican cake.
Got it.
Well, how would you explain it? You never had it before. I'm talking to my friend here. He never had it before. I played a couple games of this. I haven't been doing very well in this. I can't find the things to fill them up, and then I don't know. For some reason, it was hard.
No, you mean the gas? You mean the blood pumps?
Yeah, I wasn't able to find the pumps or the things that or the generators that go in it. I don't know. It seemed different.
It should be a flat.
Oh.
Should be like a flat, like bucket kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like a bucket.
Yeah. And the gas, or I call it gas pump, but like the blood pumps are like, here's one of them.
Yeah, it's I call it the texometer.
You should be able to be filling it too.
No.
There's a pump, there's a blood generator over here. Through this door. It's in the club, by the way.
I see it.
Oh, Ghostface right behind us. He came in right after you turned the corner in. He's coming for me. Oh. I dropped the pallet. It didn't work. Okay. Oh, nice. Flashlight save.
Get flashlight? Nice.
Yeah. He's coming right after me, though. He's just stalking the hell out of me. Fuck, there's no... Oh, there is a pallet. Nope. Nope. Now he wants to break it. Okay. There's a hook right there.
Oh, geez, he's on. Oh, I didn't have enough.
No, because when you're running with it, you lose a little bit.
Nah, I walked to it that time.
Oh, you walked.
I thought I was going to have enough.
You're probably kicking it.
No, well, he might be. I saw him.
He's chasing Yui. She's right here with me. Yep. She got one tapped. Yeah, finish the gen if you can.
Yeah. He set it back over towards your way.
Yeah.
I am the obsession. Damn, I just did that like a moron. Oh my gosh. He's got the thing that blocks it. She's right next to you.
She is. She's coming. She's coming. Oh, well, he was right behind her.
Yep.
All right. I'm about to get second. I'm about to get second hook.
Oh shit, where are you? That's not
Right. The other one.
Grab you. Shit, my bad. Oh.
It's okay.
Fuck, I'm the obsession again. I'll just try to take him away.
He's coming back here.
He should be coming this way. No, maybe he's walking the
No, he's right there. He's right there. He's right there. He's going straight after Yui. Yep. That's no good.
Damn.
That's no good. I got her. We're playing defense right now.
Yeah, this is a wrap.
He's after you.
Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I was the obsession. This is my obsession.
I'm going to get that person. Now I'm the obsession.
Who's coming back for us?
I don't know if I'll have time to heal this person. Nope.
No.
Nope. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Ugh. It's okay. Warm up round. Warm up.
Drinking Jack on my myself.
Well, I should be done the battle pass today probably at level 100.
Oh, don't flashlight me. I let him hit me on purpose.
Well, I finished 3 things in that one round. That was good. It looked like I barely did anything though.
What is that guy gonna let you do in sumo mods? He's gonna let you voice somebody?
No. I was just helping him make sure that he has enough viewers so that he can get paid by the new streaming platform called Kick. Well, it's not new, but it's newer. Cause like
Kick's been around for a long time.
Yeah, because the thing is, in Ireland, it's hard to find jobs, even though I'm sure he could find one, but you know, his passion is what he's doing, like building mods, and he wants to continue to keep it free for everybody. But the thing is, like, in order for him to pay the voice actors, he's got to get paid himself. And the thing is, he was able to support himself for the longest time doing what he was doing, but due to the fact that his old landlord died, and his old landlord was family friends with his parents, his daughter took over as the new landlord, and she's evicting them, basically. So in order for him to finish the mod, he needs to be able to support himself. And if he can't, the mod will obviously have to be postponed for a later date. But he was able to get partner yesterday, so now he's going to be getting a salary from Kick. So he'll now be able to focus on what he needs to do.
So what are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, in the future, you know, I told him I would love to voice a character for any of the games that he decides to do a mod for. Like I told him, like if you're doing Chrono Trigger or if you're doing Final Fantasy VI, I would love to audition to be Locke from Final Fantasy VI or even Chrono. So who knows? You never know. You never know where that might go. But it was just cool just to see all of it in action and like really take in like how he makes the mods and you know, just wanted to support him because he needed people to I want the mod to be done, so the least I could do was just jump on his stream and just like support him, right?
What'd you do? Go just looking for him or something?
So he made a YouTube video saying, you know, what was going on in his life. And then he said, if you can all just like, you know, jump on Kick for a month, you don't have to be on the stream actively. You can just like keep it in the background. But I need a consistently 75 viewers to watch me per night for a month, just so that Kick, and he wanted to go over 75. He wanted to have at least like 80 people just to have a buffer. So, you know, the community banded together because they also want the mod to be finished. They want the Final Fantasy VIII mod to be done, Final Fantasy IX. He's going to start working on Chrono Trigger soon, and he might start doing Final Fantasy VI and the Pixel remaster games as well. So like, you know, playing these my old Final Fantasy games with voices, it's a dream because, you know, Square Enix is not going to do it. I mean, they made Final Fantasy VII, but like, you know, it takes them forever.
I told you that's the best way to play Final Fantasy VII was with his mod.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it the most. I like it better than, I haven't finished Rebirth, but I enjoy playing it more than the remake.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think it's really good.
Yeah.
Well, now since I know he's from Ireland,
yeah,
all those characters sound very American, but
oh, because he has voice actors from all over the world. So like, the guy who did Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII is doing, he's doing Steiner in Final Fantasy IX, and I think he's in America. I don't know where, but I think he's in America. And like they do a couple hours a session to record like the voice lines for whatever, and then he gives them the lines, and then so it's just like seeing the process and seeing how it's done. Like it gives me further and greater appreciation for the mods, right? Because like I didn't know how the mods were made, and I didn't know like what the story was for Sunamod. I thought it was just like, you know, but you don't know someone's story until you hear what's going on. And you know, he shared his story about like why the Final Fantasy IX is taking forever to be done, and you know, it was good to just, you know, support him in whatever way I could. And now, you know, the other thing too is he also gave me a potential opportunity to, you know, he kind of opened a door for me with Kick, because I might start streaming on Kick, because Kick, you don't get copyright when you watch a movie. Right? There are people watching anime and movies together, and they're enjoying each other's the stream of the person, right? But there's no copyright. Whereas on YouTube, the moment you even play something for like a minute or two, we've detected that you are doing blah 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 blah, right? Please contact owner and add them and have them add you to their whitelist. Where's the closest blood gen? Oh, it's over there. I really want Final Fantasy 9 to be done. Final Fantasy 8 I would love to be finished. 7 I'll play again at some point. but I know 7's already done, so I don't really. I'm not too concerned with 7 at the moment. It's 8 and 9 that I would like to have them finish. If you haven't played Final Fantasy VIII, I would highly recommend playing it, but when the mod is done.
Nah, I played it as a kid. It was okay. And I was just a big fan of 7. 7's been hard for me to get off of.
Makes sense. I think the killer's near me. I can't see them though. Nope, they're on you. You know what's weird? There's 2 blood pumps next to each other. Who is it? Is it Chainsaw Man?
Yeah, it's Chainsaw Guy.
Fine. Like Hillbilly or Leatherface?
There's 4 of them. Look at all these other ones back here. Those are them too. There's 4 right here. It's Leatherface.
Shit.
What in the world?
I'm gonna get this one done.
I'm gonna save him. Mistake. Did you see all those, Phil? Jesus Christ.
There's a gen someone was doing here. Like a standard gen.
Bad hit for him. I don't remember there being standard gens in the last one.
There was. They mixed it up. Shit. He brought you... Nope. I'm gonna come get you in a moment. Well, I'm gonna have no choice but to get you now.
No, you're good.
Oh, he got out. He decisive strike them. Nice. I'm almost on the gen. Okay, cool.
He's...
So we have 6-hit combo man, basically.
Why is she not healing me?
Cause she did that. You're not fully healed yet.
Yeah, I know.
Nice. She was smart. She played that. She played that smart. Nice. He got out. Is up here a blood gen or is this a standard gen? Let's see. I think this is a blood gen. Yeah, this is a blood gen. I don't have enough gas or enough blood. Oh, this one's almost done.
Oh, I could. Shit, I fucking pressed the wrong button. Dude, I'm sucking.
I'm gonna go get him. Shit. Okay, so there's a couple blood pumps right here. I mean, he's pointing at me.
I'm gonna go try to get that last gem.
All right, I'm gonna go get her. Nice. Well, at least you got that gen.
Yep.
Shit, he saw me. No, he didn't. Gonna have to move.
I take that back. I did one gen, but it was like almost done. I don't know why I'm having difficulty with this.
I'm gonna go get her. Shit. Can't get her. Have to take him away. Yep.
Oh, I don't know why I took that hit. I'm dead.
I'm gonna probably get moried if I'm the last to survive. If I can, unless I find the damn hatch.
It's over.
Yep, it's over.
Went to the basement. I'll be back.
Yep. That sucks. Alright. Well, time to find the hatch. Once he gets hooked. This is where that perk would come in handy.
Yep.
What was it called again?
I'd have to look at it. I'll get that baby back one day. Huh? I'll get it when I'm done. Just leave it right there. No, it will fall. You might have to put it back in there.
He's looking for the hatch. I'm looking for the hatch. Technically speaking, I could finish this. Oh, nope, never mind.
Behind you, is there another door?
I'm gonna have to play smart here. I'm gonna wait it out a moment. He should be coming back to this door. It's a battle between minds. Yeah, he's coming back. That's so stupid. That's gonna cost me.
Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Fuck yeah. He didn't even see me one time that round.
Called Left Behind.
Left behind? Gotcha. He left before I could say GG. Because he said GG.
Yeah, I figured you were going to get knocked out at the end with that 2-second delay.
Yeah. I could have sworn like I was like at the switch, but I wasn't. Oh well. Ooh. Seems like every day they're giving a login bonus. So I should log in every day for the next little while. Ada. Well, now there's a reason to prestige the characters if you want like the badges. Like they have their own portraits now. So like Kate has level 100 portrait of herself. She has one at level 25 and one at 50.
What are the badges?
They're just for show. It's the badges that you put on so that you can show your god status, I guess.
Where are people seeing that?
You know when you're done the game and you have it shows all the blood points and stuff, that's where they see it.
Yeah.
No one really pays attention to it, to be honest.
They were probably just doing this because they wanted people to spend their blood points.
Yep. And that's the reason why they don't release the blood cap, the blood point cap, because people like me who don't use their blood points, they're like, they want people to use their blood points. All right. Not a big fan of this map, but it's okay.
That's all right. I like this map. I think it's a good hiding map.
Okay, I got a map in my hand. Let's see. I think up here has a gen. Who is it? Oh no, it's someone else. Never mind. I thought you got hit.
No, but my person just ran. Oh, I see it. Man, I'm struggling.
Ooh, that looks like the shotgun dude, or that's clown. I think it's clown. Yeah, it's clown.
Yeah, and he blocks the generator too. He's headed right over here too.
I got her. I got her. He's probably gonna throw that shit right over here. Fuck, 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 move, move. Oh my god, I got trapped up by bushes? That's bullshit. Ugh, that sucks. It's okay. Ha 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 ha. Mikhail's.
Anybody coming for you?
Yeah, Mikhail's right here. No, 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 no. We gotta move. We gotta move. We gotta move. He went after Michaela again. That sucks. I'm right underneath her. She got hooked right. I'm right by her, and I see your silhouette. Shit. I gotta go around.
I got her. This fucker coming back.
He found me. What? Shit. I ran right into him. Not good. Not good. Normally it'd be better if we had like 2 gens done and one person's been hooked just once. That would have been a good start, but this is not really a really great start, but we can turn it around. I go last map with not even being touched by the killer to this one being like basically death. Nice.
Motherfucker. That's where this game cheats.
Awesome. I haven't even really done a gen yet. I should be closest to you, I think.
No, Ada's here.
Oh, okay.
We're about to get knocked.
Oh my god.
Hillbilly.
I'm about to do the generator that's inside that school building. It's not in the basement, but it's on the lower level, but it's
I'm in
blocked.
here. It needs, unless he hit it, it's gonna need. That motherfucker's back in here.
Yeah, it's blocked. Wow, he's after Michaela.
Fucking thing's already done. Oh man.
I gotta go get her. Shit, man. Oh my God. Everybody's been hooked once. He knew where I was. He knows where we are. Fuck. We're trading. We're trading. We are so trading right now. Yep, it's over. Ha 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 ha. That's not gonna... He's trying to get you. Oh, he got you.
I'm gonna try ducking next time. Jesus. It's terrible. I don't know if I'm just not playing good or I'm just having a hard time with this.
Yeah, sometimes it's
Last
just...
time this Bloods was really fun. I thought it was, actually really enjoyed it. It seems like it goes fast. And I thought I was playing good. But
It does.
I don't know what's going on now.
It does go fast. It's just could be one of those things.
Takes like three fills to get a gym.
Yeah, two and like a quarter.
Like yeah, say 3 trips.
Yeah, on the last one you can run you can actually run if you do halfway.
Right.
With the blood canister. Make sure you're spending your points to get your items.
On what?
There's stuff in the store. Not in the... If you go to... Not the store, but the Blood Moon event area. You see how there's your iridescent shards, and then there's Uric cells, and then there should be like a red icon that's...
Oh,
yeah. I don't know how many points you have right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Go make sure you get your items from there when you're done. Well, you have it until like, was it April 6th or 16th? I mean, this is supposed to be a good time to level up the characters, but I mean, they should just remove the blood point cap, so that you can always get blood points no matter if you're at like 100 million blood points. This is...
Kate Denson reminds me of Ella Langley.
Who's that?
Singer.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Kate is a singer. Maybe they well, I feel like they modeled Kate after Taylor Swift a bit.
Right.
Killer's already coming this way.
I need to turn on some stuff so I can see things. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change up something. I think if I can see them, I might be better.
Well, you weren't running Windows of Opportunity?
Yeah, I'm running Windows of Opportunity, but it doesn't show generators. Shit, oh my god, I'm already dead.
Who
I don't
is?
know who this is. She has the little... Who is that?
I'll have to see them. I saw a little glimpse of them, but I couldn't tell who that was. Did it hit you with like a claw?
No. Yeah. And they have these little robot things.
Oh, then that's the Skull Merchant. I don't know, that's a weird name for her, but... Yeah, the drones.
I'm dead. Damn, she got me. I don't even know how she saw me there.
Yeah, Skull Merchant.
Hey, son.
It's okay.
What do the little robot things do?
They can slow you. They can cause that ability to not be able to heal if you don't deal with them. Or it also lets her know when you... Or it lets her know where you are. She's coming my way. Yep. Yep, Skull Merchant. 100% this is Skull Merchant. Oh shit.
Skull Merchant.
My gen is almost done, by the way. Where I got...
Is it at in the house?
No, where I'm at, where she just took me down, there's a gen that's almost done with the blood canister.
Which way did she go?
Into the house. Well, somebody ran right into her.
Yeah.
I think I have my canister still. Yeah, I still have it. Where is it? Oh, it's right here.
Right here.
I should have enough blood. No, I don't. No, I don't. Fuck. Shit, she's coming to me. Oh, 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 oh. Damn.
Man, I can't find the fill-up station. Fucking garbage.
There's one right by where she got hooked. She's gonna kick my gen though. No, she's not. She left it alone.
Where's she going?
In the house.
To the left or to the right? You were left or right? She left it down. Never mind, I saw.
Oh shit.
Everybody's here.
Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Jesus Christ. She hit me, not you.
Are you serious? Yeah.
Fuck.
Too rich. Oh god, I went right into her again? How the fuck did that happen?
Oh my god, I'm not gonna have enough blood to do this gen again. Fuck. It's okay. The three of us are getting healed.
Brown cake.
Okay, that dude's gonna fill that up.
Ooh, I got her. Oh yeah. I'll get you my way.
Where are you?
You can't see me. Kind of close to that generator, like facing that generator to the left, all the way in the corner.
Got it.
I'm running kind of over there. I see everybody, but he's on them. He's running back to that gym. He's there. Where are you at?
Near that generator, doing one of those regular generators. So I'm kind of to the side of the house. I'm a diagonal distance from where he got taken down. It's a 2-person gen. It's okay, that's that person's second hook.
Run, bitch, move, he's on us.
Shit.
I'll try to go save him.
Alright.
Ah, never mind.
Shit.
I knew he was cut through that house, too.
Where's that other person? Where are they at? They going for them?
They're heading toward. They were running in that direction. Yeah.
Shit. She knows I'm here.
Yep. Come back in the house.
Yep. I'm dead. Not much I can do about that. They're coming for you.
Let me die. Let me die. We do have two generators on left. Oh yeah, he's back on.
Have you ever felt like you need to change yourself just so someone will like you? Like being.
Man, I gotta get rid of these fogs. I keep trying to hit the fog every time
What fog are you referring to?
my little perk.
Oh. Oh, you mean your item thing?
Yeah, her.
Got it. Oh, okay, so Bill's dead. Nice. My gen that I was doing, which was where she got taken down.
Right there.
Yeah.
Nathan. Well, if he hangs her, I'm out. But I'm hurt. Is the problem. Oh, she's not dead yet. Oh. Hovering right over here somewhere. Ooh, told you, I knew it. Shit, I'm dead. God damn it. They don't have a heartbeat?
They do. They probably have a perk. They probably have a perk, though, that's suppressing it.
Everyone uses Discord.
Absolute
You use Discord.
garbage.
I use Discord. Your mom? Probably not. Discord
I'm
isn't
at
perfect. There's a
change
crappy
something so I can
10
find some generators.
megabyte upload limit. The weird.
So this person's, I just see a YouTube video talking about another program called Fluxer. Never heard of Fluxer. It's like Discord. Let's see what Fluxer is about. Fluxer. Fluxer, a chat app that puts you first. Interesting. Fluxer, huh?
What was the perk to see the generators?
Deja vu.
That's what I thought.
That allows you to see the 3. Awesome. I'm at 1. I have 1 more level to go. And yes, go to your blood moon thing when you're done and just buy some of your items. Whatever amount of points you have.
I have 300.
I am going to get...
300.
I'm going to get... well, I may as well finish the banner. Get that. So I have 150. 150. The ones at the top with Aurelia and the Spirit, those will be automatically unlocked when you finish the majority of the quest. But the ones with the points, you use your points. And I'll grab this one. Awesome.
Gabrielle. Man, Gabrielle looks sussy. I'm not into crop tops.
So I need 80. I need 80 more points to finish the rift, and then I'll go buy the rift, use the money for the rift, buy the rift, get back my Eric cells, and then I'll buy Sable's costume. That way I save myself 20 bucks. Or I save myself 10 bucks.
Sounds like you got it figured out, sir.
I do. Because if I buy the rift now, actually, well, it doesn't really. If I were to buy Sable's outfit now, then guess what happens? I don't get back Eric cells, and then I have to go buy the rift, and then that's another $10.
That Kate Didson outfit you have on there, is that Blood Moon?
Yeah, but it's from last year, and it's in the shop. It's in the bundles.
For Meg.
Yeah, it's in the bundles section.
Oh, but you can rebuy it?
Yeah. I don't know if you can buy the individual part. I think you can if you go to Kate's. If you were to go to Kate's, like her stuff, you may be able to see it in her tops because it's only a top. Like the pants is just her regular shorties.
Right.
Yeah. Her hair is different as well. Like it's not part of it. It's just the top. But yeah, this is from last year. That's the only reason why I'm dressed like this, because of Blood Moon.
Yeah, you don't think it looks good?
It's all right.
I think it looks good. I like that shirt.
Eyeballs. Okay, so I need 80.
What's the temp?
Huh? What's a what?
What temperature is it?
It's probably super cold still. Let's see.
Yeah, I woke up this morning, it was cold here, but tomorrow it's going to be like 68.
It is currently, I'm waiting for it to refresh. It feels like 23 degrees. But tomorrow will be 52 degrees. And then the following day will be 64 degrees on Monday. And Tuesday will be 64. That's when we go get my hair cut. And then
Finally, thank you.
And then I know, right? And then
Look like they had Geico in it.
Yeah, I know, right?
I couldn't do it, man. I've tried. I can't. My hair can't get long at all. I just can't physically do it.
Well, the reason why I was growing, not just the hair, but the beard, was just patchiness. But because I fixed it, but now it's thick. It's good. Oh shit! It's Nemesis. Wow.
Damn, you already got that person?
Yep. They already and they turned into a bot. Nice.
And he can block patterns.
Yep.
Now I thought I had the ginger on the whole other side. That's turn that on. That's alright. At least I see him.
I'm gonna go get me a blood can. He's on his way here.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to get. I thought you were trying to get it to grow in, get rid of some patches.
Yeah, the patches they're gone. Like at the bottom where the chin area, there was a little bit of patching happening there. That's completely gone. The sides are much thicker now. So Steve will have a field day with this on Tuesday morning. I'm going at 10:30. His first appointment.
Little men in that beard.
Yeah, I know. Killer's right here. He's coming after me.
I was hoping this perk would show me where the fill-up stations are too.
No. He wants to whip me. Bro, leave me alone. Oh, he got me. Shit. Ah, he got me there. Damn. And he blocked the pallets. He wants to take me down with that. He got me through the hay rolls. That's stupid. Well, you know, the other reason why I also grew this out is because this character, right, I would always, if I was going out, I would always groom. Like, nothing wrong with that, of course. It's always good to be presentable, but I was doing it for other people, not doing it for myself. So I wanted to force this character to just get comfortable looking like this and, you know, feeling okay being judged. And mission accomplished. But yeah, I'm glad that I got it thicker and now I can get it groomed. Thank you, Laura Croft. Is this the bot? That is the bot.
Brush it?
I do brush it. I brush it in the morning and before I go to bed. Oh, pfft. Yeah,
I'm about done with this generator in this house right behind me. If I can figure out, or kind of over there on the right-hand side, if I can find the freaking thing. Perhaps I can't find another one.
This one was started here.
Yeah, I started that one too.
There's one in this, there's one on this shed.
It's over here.
Shit, there's no... I'm gonna just do a manual gen for now. I did see a gas or a blood pump right in front of me.
Well, in that back right-hand corner where I was talking about, kind of in the wooded maze, there's a gen over there.
Okay.
I'm fucking lost now. I don't even know where I was at.
Okay, well, you're near me. And I came from that direction. So where you got me, I was over there.
Okay.
And since there's a blood generator inside that house, is that person? Yeah, that's the person. He's coming.
Killer?
He's heading. He's gonna be heading that direction.
Staying on the Gene. I'm gonna run him away.
Okay.
He's on somebody, bro.
He's on the bot. The bot was in the house. I got this person. Nice. He's coming. Yep. Oh yeah, he's coming to me. Shit, he saw me. Fuck. Man, that's so stupid how he hit me there. He got me on the very tail end of his attack. Stupid. Did I get away from him? Oh yeah, I did, but he's coming on. He's ah, man.
I got that one in the corner almost done, and then I probably need one more, and then this other one in this house needs one more. I'm gonna go save this person.
Okay. Ah, I didn't do that right. Oh well. I got to get comfortable with being not healed. Like I've been pretty good playing the game where I'm without being healed. Like I've juked a killer many times when I'm not fully healed. So that would, if I can just play better while in an injured state throughout most of the match and just rely on people to heal me, I can start another build. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna somewhat copy your build the next round. I'm gonna kind of change it. The one that you're using, but I just have to have certain perks. I wouldn't have, for me, I'm gonna probably put on No One Left Behind. If that's what it's called. I think that's what it's called.
Damn, that generator's down. I'm gonna take this.
Shit. Oh!
I got him. I'm running away. I'm running back over there towards the far away from you. You better stop running at me, boy.
Shit, zombie coming this way.
Ooh, dick move. You can whip me with that little thing, that's alright. Oh, pallet. No pallet. Ooh, trying to whip me again, son. Whip me.
Oh, I see you.
God, man. He's gonna fucking hit me. Get off me. Whoop, whip it. No, bitch.
Nice.
Damn, I shouldn't talk shit because I didn't look mine. Oh, we can do this one. God, I'm surprised everybody got hit. I'm surprised you got hit, to be honest with you.
Shit, he put you right there.
He's coming right towards the... Yeah. You see him, don't you?
Yeah.
There should be a...
I'm gonna leave you there for a moment.
Oh, that's you.
Just cause like, he'll probably come back. Oh, she got you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna... You heading back to the Texaco? Oh, we getting out, son. I'm gonna let him take a hit. I'm gonna take him for a ride again. If I can find
Shit,
him.
he's over there. He's by the generator that I was just doing.
He's on me again.
Oh,
He's on me again.
fire totem.
Come on, big dog. Ooh. Let's go.
Please
Let's go
let
for
this
it.
not be a fake. Nope, it's good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. He hit me like, I'm not kidding you. He hit me with that pinnacle after I hopped the window at easy 20 feet.
Yep.
That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous.
He kicked my gen.
Damn.
Shit. I wonder if he's coming back to that gen.
Nah, he's just looking at me. He's whipping me real quick, but he is headed. He's just whacking zombies. He's headed to my left.
To your
away from that gen. I don't know, somebody's over there. He's going after the bot, I think. Fuck, I thought we only had one gen left.
We will now.
Yeah,
They got you? Yeah.
yes. Yeah, they got me.
Is the one in the house done?
No. But
No. No, I mean...
on a manual gen all the way to her left, all the way straight down in the corner where she's hanging, her left. But he's got to go this way, motherfucker. But this one's about half done.
Alright.
He's coming over.
I'm gonna get her. Or the bot got her. What the fuck is the bot doing?
Shit. Now I'm a fucking obsession too.
I think he's coming after me. Yep. He came after me. I'm dead. Ah, I'm dead. I wonder if my live stream's stuck. Showing 0 people on there. It gives me an opportunity to restart the stream.
Dude, I'm not anywhere close to it.
Is the doors are, oh, you can actually open it now.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's alive. I thought Laura Croft died. No, she's alive. All right. Time for me to check the builds. So you...
Damn, I'm gonna die. Because the fucking bot dragged her right on over.
Wait, what the hell are you using? Barbaric? No, that's someone else. My bad. Wrong person.
Oh my God.
Did you get out?
No. The bot ran right towards the door as I was opening, brought him right over to me.
That sucks. All right. Let's quickly do a build change, see how I feel. You'll have to give me a couple minutes.
Person left.
New loadout. Loadout number 4. So let's see what we got. They had to kill switch We're Gonna Live Forever because there's a glitch with it. Bite the bullet. Nope. Adrenaline. Nope. Shadow step, no. Clairvoyance. Whenever you bless or cleanse a totem while not holding an item, use X for up to 12 seconds, and within 64 meters, see the aura of chests, exit gates, switches. I mean, I can attempt clairvoyance. Then there's. I still want to keep Iron Will. That's like a must. Actually, you know what? Screw clairvoyance. Windows of opportunity. Let's change it up a little bit. Man, if they ever introduce a 5th perk to be used, that'd be pretty badass. But then the game will definitely be broken. Yo, what the fuck? What's up with some of these perks? They're glitched out. Hyper focus, hope, head on, deja vu, empathy, finesse, harden, decisive strike, dead hard, dark sense, dance with me, clairvoyance, kindred, leader, left behind. That's the one I'm looking for. I can still put Iron Will. Left behind. And I either use Urban Evasion or Lucky Break. I don't really care about Windows of Opportunity though.
Nah, I mean, I wouldn't really.
It's not really my... I can see when... I know where shit is anyway, so I don't really need it. So I'm gonna remove that. Basically, I'm just running Left Behind in place of my healing, essentially. Urban Evasion is cool, but I don't really... I mean, I do crouch, but I don't crouch as often, so I'm gonna take that one off for now. I used to be a stealth player. I don't really play stealthy anymore. So I'm just seeing what else I can put in its place.
What did you say?
No, I said I used to be a stealth player, but I don't play stealthy anymore. I'm kind of like in your face kind of a player. So I'm gonna take that off, and I'm just seeing what other perks I can use. Wire Trap, Wicked. While in the basement, you can unhook yourself. Okay, nah. We'll make it. When you unhook a survivor for 90 seconds, you heal others survivors at 100%. Visionary. Within 32 meters of you see the auras of generators. Vigil. All survivors within 60 meters of you lose blindness, broken, da 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 da. Unbreakable. This is not happening. Tenacity. You can crawl and recover at the same time. Your grunts of pain are 75% quieter. So that's basically like Iron Will. This is while you're down, though. Strength in the shadows, I'm not putting on. Streetwise, sprint burst, spine chill. While 36 meter, whenever the killer looks at you, you hear a sound cue. You know what? I want to attempt clairvoyance. I like that idea of clairvoyance. Now I just gotta find it. There it is. All right. So I basically switched out 2 perks and kept 2 of my main perks, Lucky Break and Iron Will. So I have clairvoyance and no one left behind. Which means I should start bringing my med kits. Items. I have 192 med kits. You wanted to take off your smoke bomb thing?
Yeah, I need to do it. Yeah.
All right. Look at me carrying an item in 2026.
Well, listen out. Get with the program.
Yeah, I know. Get with the program.
Why did you bring a health item?
Oh, because I don't have a healing thing anymore. But at the same time, I also said I wanted to play more, if I'm injured, I have to play as if there's no one, like let's say you're not around and I can't really rely on randoms to heal me, right? Gotta play as if I'm by myself.
Right.
So like I said, I'm running Left Behind, Iron Will, Lucky Break, and Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is Michaela's perk. Whenever you bless,
What does that do?
Whenever you bless or cleanse a totem while not holding an item, so good thing I took off the item, use X, which is basically square, for up to 12 seconds, and within 64 meters, you can see the auras of chest, the exit gate switches, see the auras of generators, the aura of hatch, and the aura of hooks. So technically, it's like I have 2 abilities to see the hatch if I'm the last person around, and if I'm near a totem to cleanse it. So whenever you bless or cleanse a totem, so it's either or. So I can either cleanse a totem or bless a totem. I have that ability. So that could potentially help. Hey, you got it. Nice. You know what? That's the outfit that I was running actually last year.
Well, if you run that, I'm gonna run this one.
Oh no, I'm running that one.
Let me check out my other one. Yeah, very good.
Sable. Were you able to buy that that shirt for Kate by herself, or do you have to buy the entire thing? Like, was it available to purchase on its own, or did you have to go and buy the bundle?
Well, I thought I just bought one of the bundles for her. Where's my outfit? What the fuck? That's not what I got. Hold on. That's not it. I just purchased some, and I swear I don't know where. Oh, I guess that is a designer corset. Grab this here.
Is it her new outfit?
Yeah, I got a different one. I gotta change her stuff too, real quick.
It's fine. I am going to.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm just running the same perks with her. Windows of opportunity left behind. I'll get rid of this.
Yeah, Iron Will, Lucky Break, Clairvoyance, and Left Behind. I want to just test Clairvoyance. A really good perk that's good for everyone is Prove Thyself with Dwight.
What is it?
For each other survivor within 4 meters of you, all survivors repair 10% faster. There was oh my God, there is a video I saw of people breaking the game with finishing generators so fast. It's wild.
Yeah, I've checked out some pretty cool speed runs for, like, what do they call them? Talking about generators?
Yeah, there was one recently where you go in, you do the totem, or you do the ritual thing at the bottom in the basement, and then there's another perk that allows you to, like, essentially speed hack the generators.
You got 2 Kate Densons and 2 Sable Wars.
Yep.
Let's go, son.
Yeah, that's the that other Sable has the new outfit that I'm gonna buy, but I don't like the hairstyle. So I'm gonna buy the Rift.
What do you mean? That's what I just bought.
Is that what you bought? Really?
Yeah.
The whole.
Does she have a new one? I don't even know what it did, man. I swear this game.
So you bought the.
$3.99.
Did you buy the one that other Sable's wearing?
I didn't see what she was wearing, to be honest.
Okay, so when
you said it was new, and that was what I purchased for $3.99 in the bundle. It was on sale.
Wait, what bundle?
I don't know. Sable Awards bundle had a killer.
Oh, okay, got it.
2
Right.
things for the killer, and then 2 things for her.
Got it. You bought it on, like, PlayStation Store?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
She's over here too. That means the killer's probably gonna come over here this way.
All right, I'm
right behind you.
I see a pump. Oh, but killer's coming this way.
It's the
It's the night.
what's that guy called? Yeah. We
Fine.
can do this gen right here. In this little maze.
Oh shit, he found me. Shizers, he's doing the thing. Oh shit. Ah! He's coming after me. Shit.
He's after her now.
Yeah.
Oh, he left.
This is why Lucky Break is so good. But I would like to get that other perk from that new, I think it's 11. I think it's 11's perk. I gotta buy 11 though. Don't really want to do all that right now. So now I have to play as if there's no one who can heal me.
I'm gonna try to go back over to this generator where we were at.
Gotcha.
Did you see where I popped that generator?
Yep.
There is a gas can kind of just right outside it.
I think clairvoyance is not going to be a good perk. I think it's going to be sort of like one of those like redundant waste of perks. He's coming after me. Oh yeah, he's coming.
Why didn't you come? Oh, you're running away from him?
Yep.
I saw you.
The other sable's here.
How is this guy still chasing us?
I'm doing the gen that you were doing, the blood one.
Okay.
The one out by the hill. Same with Sable.
Yeah.
The other Sable's doing that one. I think you guys are doing my gen that I was doing. Awesome.
I'm not getting off this generator.
We got one gen left.
I was not getting off that generator. I'll take that hit.
Yeah, you guys did my generator I was doing.
There's a generator in this cabin too.
I see him. Man, it's really slow without urban invasion. But it's all good. I'm gonna just. I think Iron Will and Lucky Break are gonna be my two staple perks.
Give me that toolbox.
I see him. Okay, so here's the basement. Toolbox here in the basement.
That one's done.
Shit, I'm right by the other Kate. So where the other Kate is, there is a generator, a blood gen over here that hasn't been touched yet.
Where she just got hooked?
Not right by where she got hooked, but by that, like across from her.
There's one. Well, if you see where she's hooked, there's one there.
And there's
straight ahead of her in the back corner, there's one, and then on the far left, it's like an arc.
Yeah, I see it.
Like, I'm gonna go fill.
I'm gonna go.
I am all the way across from her.
I got her. I got her. There's a generator right in front of her as well, a mechanical one. The hell you? Shit. Fuck. That sucks. If Kate would have let me heal her, we wouldn't have had this problem, but...
Hey, is that you?
Yeah, I have to mend first.
I'm doing this far generator to our right. Or we can go just... whatever. If we see a or see a pump over here, we can do this one I was doing.
Closest pump is on the other side of this house.
Alright.
That person is down, though.
I'm gonna go grab him. I'm doing this generator over here to the right. See it?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
There's a pump here.
Killer coming. Coming after me. Get the fuck out of here with that. Stupid fucking guy, honestly. He's not that good. But he's after me.
You're heading back to that thing. Try to lead him away from it if you can.
Nah, he didn't come. He didn't follow me. Oh shit! Look at how far that gen is.
Man, see if you can get a blood canister or something, because, well, never mind.
I do have a blood canister.
We just need a hint more. Actually, you might want to just go find the door. Shit, he's on me. Fucking bitch.
I'm at the door, but...
No, well, he's got a... We didn't get to finish it. He just hit my generator again. That same gen I was working on. She's gonna try. Damn, give me a fucking fuel pump, man.
I'm right there. I'm right there. Fuck. He saw me. He saw me. He saw me. He saw me. Fuck, man. He picks me up, but he leaves the other person? That's bullshit. Finish it.
You see where they're at?
Yeah, I see the doors.
Come for you.
Go to that other door in that corner distance over this way.
You want me to heal you?
Nope, he's coming my way.
Take a right.
The doors are blocked, by the way.
Yeah. Let me
So.
heal you. Let me heal.
Yeah, the doors are blocked at the present moment. So clairvoyance is okay, but I'm not going to use clairvoyance. I don't like it. Oh, it's not blocked anymore. So let me channel map.
Can you drop down a little beam?
Yep.
How do you do that?
You gotta use the map and then press square. Shit, he's coming. I'll take the hit. Nice.
Oh, damn.
Well, it's official. I definitely got, I should have.
She got him right at the end of the door.
Shit. No, other Kate. Ah, that sucks. Where's
she's not?
She's on the. She's at the other door.
Open that door.
Yeah. So that
I
alpha.
got hit. I had to run out.
Yeah. So that outfit that Sable's using, that's the new one.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. That's. It was literally.
Oh, she just got out. She said, "I'm out."
Yeah. Poor Kate.
She said, "You didn't wear a red color."
Yeah. Pretty much. So I think my rift is done. Let's see. Nope. Fuck. It's not done yet. How many more points do I need? I need 15 more points.
Go back here to the shop real quick. 1 second.
Yep. All right, that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna remove clairvoyance because that perk seems like blah to me. Kindred. While you're hooked, I don't care about seeing auras of other killers and all that. I don't care about all that. Prove thyself. Actually, before you know what? Let me go to the store and check 11's perk quickly. Characters. So I think it's called Exocentric. Wait, see auras and expanded rays you gain. Nope. We see you. Whenever the killer sees your aura, you earn 1 token cooldown. Nope, that's not it. For each survivor repairing a generator with you, the range of generator repair noises. No, that's not the perk. Is it Dustin's perk?
Yeah, I think it's Dustin's perk that you're thinking about.
All right, let me go check. It's a good thing I didn't. Change. No, it's not. I think it's change of plan. Let's see. When the trial starts, I'll hide in a locker. Nope, that's not it. No, that's. I'll have to go back and check. You know what? Let me check YouTube quickly. 1 sec.
Hey, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be using hyperfocus and stakeout as a team to see if it is really as valuable as people say. If you do like the video, please do like and subscribe. You can always change your mind later and it really does help. But let's get into the video.
The killer's probably
Let's see.
downstairs, I think.
Yeah, he's on me. He might be on me. Yeah, he's on me.
Oh, yeah, he's on you.
It was weird how much it was.
This is not the video I saw, though.
Probably.
Fucking hell.
I got a lot of steak out, so we should do this jump pretty quick.
And they didn't give my girl Fang Ming enough outfits.
We have 2 new generous perks with Teamwork Full Circuit and Teamwork Soft Spoken. Both of these perks have 2 separate effects, with the first of which being pretty weak.
Teamwork, full circuit,
However,
teamwork.
the reason we're using these 2 perks is because of their secondary effect, which both allow you to repair generators 5% faster each, as long as you're working on the generator with another survivor.
That's
Alright, let's
not.
start off by...
That's not the. That's not to.
So gamers, I've got a problem.
This new S tier perk.
Hello.
I think this is it.
Bring you kind of big in. Dang. What the? It can show you the hatch, totems, teammates, the killer, chests.
Yeah, this is.
Ore from the killer.
This is the perk. What is it?
Gamers. Bring you kind of big in. Dang. What the? So this is gonna be one of Dead by Daylight's best information perks, and honestly, one of the best perks overall.
Yeah, it's 11's perk. Extrasensory perception. So it's just, oh, this because I didn't, there's more information. So elusive status effect, elusive survivor. Ores are hidden, leaves no scratch marks, leaves no pools of blood, makes no grunts of pain. I would actually run that extrasensory perception, but I'd have to buy the character. But then I'd also have to unlock the perk because it's not available right away. I'd have to level her up 3 times. Interesting. I wish it was in the shrine. I would have bought it. I would have invested 2,000 iridescent shards and I would have just picked that shit up. Oh. Hold on one sec. I was supposed to remove... Dance with me, deja vu, head on, diversion, hyper focus. When you hit a great basic skill check, you earn 1 totem. For each totem basic skill check, appears 4% more often, spin 4% faster. Whenever you hit a great, it gives you 30% more progress. That's Rebecca Chambers' perk. You know what? I'm gonna put on leader. Heal 30% faster, open 30%, open exit gates 30% faster, sabotage hooks, unhook survivors, and unlock chests. I'm gonna put on leader, bro. Let's use leader, but yeah, this is the perk.
One of the best perks overall at the moment. It can show you the hatch, totems, teammates, the killer, chests, hide your aura from the killer, make you quiet, hide your blood. It can do so many things. It's literally like 10 perks rolled into one. So let's see how strong. We got a totem there, and then one over there. Oh, it's a thrill. Okay, I'm gonna do the gen until we get injured. Then when we get injured, we're gonna find the other totem.
You said...
I didn't even read the story. Is there a story behind Blood Moon? That Yuri's kind of cool. Yuri.
No. Just... I don't think there's any story behind it. I'm gonna send you this video on Discord about this perk.
Alright. I'm playing with one of your perks right now.
Which one?
Leave no scratch marks.
Oh, Lucky Break. Nice.
Yeah, I will.
Is it level 3?
I'm gonna run out and check it out. Yeah, I
Nice.
think so. Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's purple.
Open Discord. Paste. You can check out this video later.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
It was.
Hey, I had another question I was going to ask you.
What's up?
The other day. The without getting like crazy expensive. What's a good gaming laptop?
Like brand or just in general?
Like I don't know. My nephews, they're young. One's like 13, I think. I don't know how the older one is.
What would you say?
Kids.
What would you say the budget would be? If you like
I
ballpark.
don't know. I have two. I don't know. Best bang for the buck kind of. I didn't want to spend no $2,000 on one.
I know there's some MSI
Am I
one.
behind?
I saw some MSI one for like $1,100 or $1,200 on a store called BH or BH. What's the full name of the site? Just bh.com. It's a camera. It's funny enough. It's a camera website. I don't know if that sale is still going on.
MSIs. I saw some the other day.
How much were they?
Well, that's the problem. I didn't know really what I was looking at. You know, like, maybe like 1,200, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look.
Next time you go, take a photo or just send me specs so I can tell you like ballpark what it's capable of doing. I know Killer's coming. Yep.
Wesker.
Yep.
He's on me. Oh, he's on you.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so when you're using Lucky Break, once you run away, you'll see like just avoid running obviously straight because they'll still see you. But like when you're like around obstacles and stuff, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Kind of move around.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna get back some of my Lucky Break. And remember, you get back Lucky Break every time, once you're injured and you then heal somebody, as long as you're healed, you'll get back your Lucky Break perk. Like you'll get back some time on it. But you have to be healed, otherwise it'll just cancel out. Shit. He picked that person up. I'm right there by them. I should really get a healing box. I swear, if he knows where I'm at.
Well, he saw me right behind you, so I figured he might be running towards me.
He saw me. Oh shit, he saw me. Oh my god. Sucker. He got me.
Yeah, I see you.
Wow, right to a hook too and everything.
He saw me too.
Where's that other person? Come on, other person, go get Fang Ming. What are you doing?
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, I don't know if you're being chased, but you might want to go get her.
I'm good.
Person's coming behind you, by the way. Is he chasing her? No, he's coming. He just passed me. That person is healing themselves.
This ain't looking good.
Nope. Yeah, she got picked up. I need to use one of those sprays. I got her. I got you, Feng Bing. I need to get back some Lucky Break. Leader doesn't feel like it's doing anything, to be honest.
Shit.
Perfect. All right.
Right into. Oh my god, my game froze. That was weird.
Wow, it's already 2 o'clock. Okay, I'll play for about an hour more, and then I'll go do my jump rope.
Yeah, you know, like my Alienware's got the Ryzen 9.
Right.
But they have like other specs to them too that I just didn't really know about.
So like the Ryzen is the CPU, and then there's Radeon, which is the graphic card, and then there's GeForce or NVIDIA, which is also a graphic card. So if you see NVIDIA RTX, like I don't know if your Ryzen, if your Alienware should technically have a RTX card in it, because usually Dell, which is Alienware's company, they usually only put generally NVIDIA graphic cards into their Alienwares. They don't usually put Radeon cards. Not to say they never do, it's just very rare that they do put Radeon cards. Radeon and GeForce, most people prefer GeForce cards, but today's day and age, like all of them can play most of the AAA titles at least 1080p, no problem. It's when you start attempting to play at like 4K and all that, that's when it gets a little crazy. But if you're playing at 1080p, most things can play things at 1080p, no problem. Right? Look at my gaming laptop that I'm using right now. This is playing at 1080p. The only reason why it seems slow is because I'm using a mechanical hard drive. I'm not using an SSD. That's it.
Fuck, you found me again.
Shit. I didn't realize that person got hooked. I'm gonna go for them. You don't want me to heal you, girl?
What does the Ryzen 9 do? Does it just make your computer run faster?
Well, that's just the CPU of the computer. But yes, it does make your computer run faster.
What is the CPU?
The main component that does all the computing, like the processing horsepower. It's sort of like your PlayStation 5. It has a CPU and a GPU. The CPU is what allows like applications and stuff to launch faster, open quicker.
I got you.
Yeah. RAM, which is different from all that, it allows you to have more programs open at the same time. Shit, I didn't realize he was right in front of me. He got me? Damn, this sucks. And then the GPU, it's similar to a CPU, but the GPU allows your games to run better. So if you have both If you have both a CPU and a GPU, your games will run better. If you just have a CPU, then the CPU has to do double duty, which isn't good. But a lot of new CPUs have built-in graphic card into them. Like the Intel chips now have something called Intel Arc, and they're getting better. And as time progresses, they're just going to keep getting better and better. So one can argue, do you really need a GPU nowadays? Especially if you're only doing 1080p gaming. It's when you start doing 4K and beyond, that's when you'll want a GPU, a powerful one. Like if I wanted to plug this laptop into a monitor and play on a bigger screen, it could do it, but it'll struggle. Well, it depends on the game as well. Do you need spray?
Oh,
yeah.
look.
Shit.
We
Nah.
gotta keep moving.
Yeah, he found me. I'm dead. Oh, sucker, he fell. Yeah, I'm not gonna use leader. Fuck that. Fuck this perk.
Dead. Oh, I'm super dead.
I feel like I did nothing in this round. Like absolutely nothing.
Super dead.
It's okay, I'll be following you shortly. Just walked right by him.
Oh, how do you know? Good play. Surprised he was able to get me through that window.
What's Fang Ming doing? Since you can see her now.
I have no idea what she's doing. One person's running.
That's me.
I don't know yet. He's doing the generator, or the few. Oh.
I'm dead. Nah. Bah. So I need to do 2 more games and I'll get the rift done. Alright, I'm not playing with leader. Taking that perk off. That perk's a waste of time.
Yeah, Asus had I think it was called a ROG. Asus ROG.
Yeah, that's the brand of gaming peripherals that Asus uses. It's called Republic of Gamers. That's what ROG stands for. ROG.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Let me check.
They play on different things, and I was just like, I didn't know if I was gonna get them one or not. I was just.
Let me just check that B&H site quickly.
MSI Thin A15.
B&H photo. That's what it's called. B&H photo or bhphotosvideo.com. Let's see. Yeah, so like for example, there's a 15.6 inch on BH Video or photovideo.com. Should be American pricing. Let me just double check. Yeah, this is American pricing. $13.99. 1080p, and it has an RTX 5060, which is equivalent to like playing with a PS5, but not at 4K. Just so you have comparison. Then the next one up is 1669, and that one has also the same video card, but you get a better screen and a better processor. And then from there, it basically spikes. It goes like $24.99, but the video card gets better. Then you have $25.94, and then it just takes a massive leap. It jumps straight to 31, and yeah. So as you can see, that's basically the ranges.
Yeah, I figured somewhere around $1,500 you'd get them a decent one.
Yeah, that $13.99 one or whatever it was. Yeah, $13.99.
What was that one?
So it's called the MSI Cyborg. I'll just screenshot it. I'll send it to you, or I'll just send the link.
Cyborg 15.
Yeah, MSI 15.6 Cyborg 15 B2RW gaming laptop. Like,
what does MSI stand for?
MicroStar Incorporation, I think. MicroStar, but they don't call themselves that. That's like their old school like branding from back in the day. MicroStar Incorporation.
I've never even heard of it till you had one.
Yeah. Lenovo, if money wasn't an object and you asked me which gaming laptop I would get and which brand, I'd get Lenovo. If money wasn't an object.
I bought a little Lenovo, but it's just like a
business
I forgot
laptop?
what I was doing on it.
Was it a
What'd you
business?
say?
Was it a business laptop? Because Lenovo's are known to be more businessy than gaming.
Yeah, I was actually going things on the internet and then hook it up by HDMI cable.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's a little tiny one. I like it. I never use it. Not anymore. For reasons.
Yeah, Lenovo makes really good. They weren't a gaming laptop company up until 2015, and then when they started making gaming laptops, they actually became one of the better companies out there making gaming laptops. It usually goes Lenovo, Asus, MSI, or Alienware MSI, or MSI Alienware. It's kind of like they're kind of in the same spectrum. The only reason why Alienware gets a point less is because they're owned by Dell, and not a lot of people like Dell. Not anymore.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know that until I bought it. I thought they were still their own company.
Nah. They used to be their own company back in the day, and they were phenomenal. Till Dell took over and basically screwed them. HP is I mean, they have their own version of their gaming laptops called the Victus or the Omen. Acer has their own. It's called the Predator or the Helios. And then there's.
I always thought of Acer as just being cheaper.
They are. I never really liked the Acer brand. They make decent laptops now, but back in the day, not so much.
Right.
Same with HP. Oh, everyone's here. There's a gen there, but need to find the pump.
We're heading to the
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! We got the new killer. Well, newer killer. We got Vecna. Shit.
Oh, sweet. I haven't played against him.
Shit. I have to remember how to face this guy. See? Lucky break. Comes in clutch again. Oh, I found the basement, but that doesn't... Shit, I didn't change my perk. Fuck. Totally forgot that I was supposed to change my perk.
What do we have to do with this?
So you gotta get to the clock to stop... I haven't really figured out what the purpose of the clock is. But essentially, you gotta get to, like, there's 2 clocks on the map. You'll see it, they're marked in white. And then your character is gonna be, like, listening with headphones.
Yeah, it's kind of like Freddy. Damn, this takes a while.
It does. I also have a clock, but I don't know if it stops for one person or for everybody.
Well, I just hit this one, so...
Yeah, see, I can't do
I
this.
need to go to...
The other one...
You have to do the other clock, too?
Nah, the other one's blocked right now. I'm at it. I can't do anything with it. I'm doing the generator in the big house. Basically the school.
Yeah, I think I'm over here. At the school. Yeah, I'm in the school. I'm gonna go try to save this person. Oh, they just got him. Where are you at? Downstairs?
Yeah, I'm coming back up.
I'm in the hall.
Oh, okay, I'm at the next clock. Reducing the timer. You get to hear like 80s music. Kate's like jamming out right now.
That doesn't sound like him at all.
Yeah, they have to use a different voice actor. I'm close to that person, but I'm going downstairs to finish this gen. Well, add more to it. I think he's coming my way, though. Yeah, I'm screwed. He's coming. Fuck. Shit, he's right here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, he's kicking my gen. It sucks.
Oh, no, it's not, he's not, whatchamacallit? Interesting. He's like his human form.
Yeah.
That's kind of dumb. Oh, that's whack.
That's his costume. Yeah, you were saying? I need to get back downstairs and see if he touched my gen. Shit. Will I have enough? Yes, I will.
We need to do the clock thing again, don't we?
We do. Shit. Yeah, see, I'm playing as if there's no one that can heal me at the moment.
I don't see the clock this time.
I think someone already did it. I just saw you and the other person.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Shit, he found me. So he can teleport on the ground. He can like look for you.
Yeah, he's hit me. That's how he got me last time. I see him chasing you.
Yep. So he has to throw that like those bomb things on the ground. Ah, he got me. I didn't run past it. With him, you have to play as if you're like a noob who doesn't know how to move. Like you gotta like play like random. He's doing the tunnel shit. He's heading to someone right now.
Yeah, I just saw him. Anybody close to you?
No.
No. I'm coming.
He's chasing one of them though. They're on the opposite end of the house. But they are coming this way. So I don't know if let's just go over here. All right. Shh. I think he went underneath into the ground.
I was starting a gen on the other side down here, but we should be close to another gen. Unless they did it. Yeah, there's one down right down here.
Yeah, I see it.
And the clock. Nice.
I'll do it.
Damn, she got hit right there. He's got to be coming.
He's coming. I got her.
Damn, I blew it up. I was trying to get a quick.
Shit. I have to take that hit for her. Ah, damn it. Got me with that shit again. It's okay.
I'll try to come get you.
Yep.
Which way did he go?
Straight. From where I was.
He's on fucking,
Straight.
He's on me. Motherfucker.
Things coming from me.
Coming to you?
Yeah. The person who got me is the person.
Dead?
Yeah, she's dead. She dead.
Oh shit, he can tunnel until we do the clock. You can't do it now. My bad, I didn't even know that.
I honestly didn't know that either until you said that. I thought he can go underground whenever he wanted to.
Oh, maybe he can. I don't know.
Oh. Oh, shit. I ran right into them. Get the fuck out of here with that. He's coming after me. He didn't throw that. Yep. This is what I was saying about having to kind of like run in weird patterns. Dead. Oh shit. Okay. Nope. See? I'm dead.
Your days are numbered.
He got me. Okay, I'm definitely taking off leader and putting... I mean, if that perk extrasensory perception is really that good, then I won't need Lucky Break or Iron Will much. I have to see how that perk really works, though. There's a catch to it. All right, I should...
He's not picking her up, you motherfucker. You suck.
He's hovering around her, though. He's tunneling right now, dude. He's coming. So when you see that little black shit on the ground... Oh, she got up.
She got up?
Yeah, she got up. What perk is she running there? Oh, she got fucked up. Friendly competition. Whenever you finish a generator with at least one... Nope, that's not it. Deja vu. Oh! Jonah Vasquez perk.
How is she on her second? Oh, she's on the ground, that's why.
So, while next to a totem, use A to bless it, creating... Fuck's sakes. Creating a unique boom totem. Wait. Yeah, creating a unique boom totem that combines all your boons. Recover faster at 100% and you can fully recover. So that means if you're on the ground with that boom totem, you can actually pick yourself back up. Interesting. So that's basically like Left Behind, or not Left Behind,
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
So that Sable has a perk similar to Unbreakable called Boon.
Oh yeah, she's back up.
Yeah, she has a Boon Totem perk that allows her to get back up. It's a Jonah Vasquez perk.
Interesting.
Yep.
Little does he know, I can pick myself up.
But the only thing is, she can keep picking herself back up as long as he leaves her. Whereas I think you can only pick yourself up once, right? Damn, I'm so close to 100. So fucking close. Just one more game, I'm at 100. So close to 100. All right.
Why didn't he hang her? I don't get that.
I don't know.
He came all the way back over here to grab me. And I could have got up plenty of times. Ah, son of a bitch. So what's that perk called she has?
It's a Jonah Vasquez perk, so it's called Boon. Let me see. I don't have him, but I'm going to look him up. It's called Boon Exponential. So again, while you're next to a totem, use A or X to bless it, while creating a unique boon totem that combines all your boons. Downed survivors within the boon's range recovers 100% faster and can fully recover. So you have to be in the range of it.
I see her. She's right on it.
This was that Jose character's. This was Jose's character. All right. I know they're gonna. I know they're gonna nerf. I know they're gonna nerf this. All right. There's lightweight, left behind, which we already have. Leader, low profile. You make no grunts of pain. When all survivors are downed or hooked for 90 seconds, yeah, okay, that's fine. Poised. Premonition. I don't care about premonition. Prove thyself. No one left behind. Quick and quiet. Object of obsession. Radioactive healing. While injured, whenever another survivor within 32 meters of you takes damage, you gain 50% missing healing progress. Okay. Reassurance. Once per hook, within 6 meters of your hook survivor, press Y to stop the sacrifice of progress. Resilience. While injured. Saboteur, self-care, small game, sole survivor. Specialist, spine chill, sprint burst, streetwise. Tenacity. Urban, you know what? I might put back urban evasion. Visual. All survivors within 60 meters of you lose blindness. Visionary. Within 30, you see the aura's adrenaline. Whenever adrenaline is completed, 16-second cooldown. Whenever you unhook a survivor for 90 seconds, you heal others 100% faster. That sounded painful. After repair...
Well,
yeah, your character just like...
This guy sucks, man. He's just not hanging anybody. He's just trying to go after stupid. I hate it when they do that. I think after you do that maybe like once or something, they should just automatically do that so he can't do that.
Right.
So stupid. And if I quit, then
Any means necessary. Better than new. Boon Shadow Step. Boon Circle of Healing. Problem is, I wish the Boon Circle of Healing allowed you to fucking heal inside the totem without a... while healing without a med kit, they heal others 100% faster. Bite the Bullet. Borrow Time. Botany Knowledge. Breakdown. Breakout. Calm Spirit. One sec. Dance with Me. Dark Sense. Dead Hard. Dead Hard is only good when you're injured, though. deja vu, diversion, empathy, finesse, harden, hope, hyperfocus.
Yeah, I don't know if I really like her outfit. Sable Ward's.
The one that you're wearing right now?
No,
The
new
newer one? Yeah.
Maybe it's because of the hair.
Yeah, it is. It's the hair.
Adam Francis.
It's the hair.
I got Kate. I did get Kate's. All right, good.
Spine chill, sprint burst.
Victor's is alright. You check out Victor.
I just want to see if there's any other perk that might come in clutch or handy, but then again, I'm missing a bunch of characters and a bunch of their perks are not available. That's the reason why I need to unlock all of them to have all their perks. Yeah, I don't like those exhaustion perks. No one left behind. When all generators are completed, but that's provided that the generators get completed. While injured.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Small game. Streetwise. Strength in the shadow. Tactician tenacity. It's like these perks suck. Smash hit. Resurgence. Fast track. Wicked. Windows of opportunity, but I don't care. I can see pallets and stuff. I know where shit is in the game. If anything, it's more of a distraction to be using that perk. Unbreakable, adrenaline. Adrenaline is only good when you're at the end game. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use balanced landing. Let's give that a shot. This will be the last one for now, and then I'm gonna go do my jump rope.
And separate God from religion, which is what I do. I believe in God. I believe in me.
I'll hop back on here in a second.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna load up, but I'll get back in the chat.
All right.
totem. We're gonna cleanse that. That'll be the ruin. And then we'll have the 29% speed boost on the jet. Hello, darling. I'm gonna have to leave. Oh, Shaq's already gone. Okay, that's gonna be a bounce, right? Shall we bounce it? Bounce. I'm gonna just hide here. Wait, I'm gonna use the bug to see where he goes. Where's he gone? I actually do not know. He's just kind of disappeared. Dude, this 20% is nice. Mate, it just didn't drop. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that we get the brightest map known to man, so I just cannot see the totems. He does have Penti. Okay, so I'm at a 99. That's going to be plus 9%. We actually get a plus, I think, 50% cleansing because we cleanse a totem earlier, but he does have Thrill, so it is slower. So we're going to cleanse this, and then we're going to be at 29% generator repair speed because it's a hex totem. But because we've cleansed that hex totem, this next one is going to be 20.
All right. Okay, so the gens are blocked. Oh, shit. So I have balanced landing. Yeah, so there's where balanced landing comes into play. But then it has a cooldown for about... Yeah, the problem is now Iron Will gets fucked because of that. Wait, there's a pump right out there. What the hell am I doing? Gone, boy. That's the beautiful thing about balanced landing. So that was nice. Shit. Well, that kind of... Oh, there's a... Oh my God, are you for real? No way. There you are.
Yeah, I was talking to my dad. He
Gotcha.
had to go to the hospital yesterday.
You good?
We'll find out.
Hmm.
You know, once people start getting older, it's like, I need some information to fill out.
Right.
Got you. I gotta turn on my thing. I can't hear this guy.
I'm in the back corner doing a mechanical gen.
Well, I'm about to pop this generator. You'll see me. I'm right next to where that guy got laid out. I don't know if I'm going to have enough.
Shit.
But we're all three about to get laid out.
Fuck.
Why did he run over here? Psychopath.
My gen got blocked. I have to go get that dude.
I'm going to try to swing him away from everybody. Yeah, he's on me now. I think I'm going to head over to kind of where you were at. Damn, I ran into a tree.
Shit.
Dang, how did you guys get all the way over there? Is that where he was hung?
Yep.
I wasn't paying attention. Alright, he's headed right towards y'all. He's coming up on the back of the house and he's going through the middle.
Yeah, we're screwed because they fucked up the healing. Someone's not gonna get healed. Oh, he got me. He's coming for me.
Where are you, upstairs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit. Someone's finishing my gen. Someone's heading to you.
Yeah, I see him.
He's putting me in the basement? That's bullshit. Oh my god, he put me in the basement. First hook. It's okay, first hook. Somebody finished my gen. It's good. Yeah, this will be the last, and I'm gonna go do my jump rope.
What'd you say?
I said this will be my last, and then I'm gonna go do my exercises. I'll play later if you want to play later, but if not, no big deal. I gotta finish my stuff though. A dude came for me. Oh shit! He put that crap on the ground. Oh fuck! That guy's dead.
Yeah, you see where he got hooked. I didn't see where he was, but Kind of over there where I was at, there's a generator. I just blew it up. That's a mechanical one.
Man, balance landing is kind of good. It's been a while since I've used it. The only problem is it has a stupid cooldown.
Where are you at?
Not hiding, but yeah, so I won't be using balance landing again after this because my iron will gets canceled out.
Are you about to pop that gem, though?
No.
You're refueling it. I'm just going to tell you to hop on this gym with me.
I feel like the build that I have is perfect. The one that I've been using this entire time. It just works.
Like he's over here by me, and I'm right where he got down. I'm right over here at the gym. It's ready to be popped.
Yeah, I see you.
You see me?
Well, I see the area because I'm like right there. He's dead.
Is he coming over here towards you? Go find a door.
Kind of wish I was closer to
Go find a door.
Yeah, I'm heading to a door.
He's going to be on me.
Knowing my luck, he's probably going to come to this door.
No, he's on me.
So I'm at the door.
Yeah,
oh shit!
It's over. You're good. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not even waiting.
No, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm not even waiting for him to show up. You know, there's those survivors that are like, yeah, I'm gonna troll a little bit. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
All right, man. I'll give you a holler later on.
Sounds good, dude. GG.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
GG.
All right. We finished the blood. We finished it. It's finished. We did the thing. It's all done. The rift is done. Congratulations, we are finished the rift. I will take care of buying the rift at some point, but we are done. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we I have 150 points. What do I want to buy? Sure. I mean, I'll eventually have to get all their stuff anyways, but... Ladies and gentlemen, we did the thing. All right. Shutter down. 255. Jump rope day. That's fun. See, I ate early. I feel good. I feel satisfied. I have more energy. Is my controller done charging? It sure is. My PS4 controller is done charging. We finished PSO, or episode 2, like half of it. Oh God, we gotta go through seabed. My God, seabed is scary as shit. Oh man. I'm not looking forward to going into seabed. Seabed actually terrifies me a bit sometimes. Like, it's so, it's very, very, let's just say it's not fun when you're by yourself in seabed. And monsters come at you. They're invisible. Some of them are invisible. Some of them are like robots. I'll punch you and knock your weapon out of your hand. Hilarious. All right. Time to get rolling. We're gonna get changed. Wait, do I not have Steve on that other Instagram? No, I didn't message him. What the fuck?
Between me and you, you are meant to be rich. Just sit with that. Sit with it. Sit with it. Just receive.
Sit with it.
Notice how your body feels. You are meant to be rich. You are meant to be rich.
Yep.
You are meant to be rich. You are meant to be rich. You are meant to have an overflow, an abundance. You, yes, you. If your throat is closing up, if your heart is feeling tight, if you are feeling celebratory, listen to what your body is telling you when I tell you that you are fucking amazing, that you are beautiful, that you are incredible, that you are always meant to shine, that you are meant to be rich, you are meant to be seen, you are meant to be loved, you are meant to have so much amazing abundance in your life.
She went through hell.
Don't deflect it, don't push it away, don't minimize it, don't say that's not for me. Just sit with it and notice how your body is feeling. Notice how your body is feeling. You are meant to have an overflow of money in your bank account. You are not meant to suffer.
This is when I first really connected with her.
Sit with it. How is your body responding? How is your body responding? Listen to it. Listen to the body. What is it telling you? That is information that we need to listen to. That is giving you a baseline understanding of what you have capacity to receive right now. That is giving you information. Your body is letting you know what it feels comfortable with. Now, the key here is to regulate to that. I'm going to tell you again, you are meant to be rich. Now say it back.
I am meant to be divinely rich.
I am meant to be rich. Say it again.
I am meant to be rich.
Take your hand, put it over your heart, put some pressure on it.
I am meant to be rich, because I am rich.
I am meant to be rich.
I am.
I am meant to be rich. Breathe into it.
Ha, I'm meant to be rich.
Let it simmer. Breathe. I am meant to be rich. I am meant to have an overflow of abundance. Breathe into that. Receive that. Receive it. Okay, I need you to know that money will never change you because you are a good-hearted person and money only amplifies the actual value system that you embody, and you are a good fucking person. And you want the world to be better. You believe in good things. You are the person that still maybe cries at sunrises. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you can change the world with it. You can change your own life. You can change your community's lives. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you know how much good you will do with it.
Yep.
You. Yes.
Appreciate you, sister.
Say it again.
I am meant to be rich.
I am meant to be rich.
I am meant to be rich, because I am rich.
Between me and you, you are meant to be rich. Just sit with that. Sit with it. Sit with it.
It's repeating again.
Notice how your body feels. You are meant to be rich. 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 You are meant to have an overflow, an abundance. You. Yes. You. If your throat is closing up, if your heart is feeling tight, if you are feeling celebratory, listen to what your body is telling you when I tell you that you are fucking amazing.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. You can listen to her again.
Shine, that you are meant to be rich, you are meant to be seen, you are meant to be loved, you are meant to have so much amazing.
You are meant to be rich. All of you.
Receive it. Don't deflect it, don't push it away, don't minimize it, don't say that's not for me. Just sit with it and notice how your body is feeling. Notice how your body is feeling. You are meant to have an overflow of money in your bank account. You are not meant to suffer. Sit with it. How is your body responding? How is your body responding? Listen to it. Listen to the body.
What is it telling you? That is information that we need to listen to. That is giving you a baseline understanding of what you have capacity to receive right now. That is giving you information. Your body is letting you know what it feels comfortable with. Now, the key here is to regulate to that. I'm going to tell you again, you are meant to be rich. Now say it back. I am meant to be rich. Say it again. I am meant to be rich. Say it again. I am meant to be rich. Now take your hand, put it over your heart, put some pressure on it, rub it here. Other hand, put it over here. I am meant to be rich. Breathe into it. I am meant to be rich. Breathe into it. Sit with it. Let it simmer. Breathe. I am meant to be rich. I am meant to have an overflow of abundance. Beautiful. Breathe into that. Receive that. Receive that. Receive it. Okay, I need you to know that money will never change you because you are a good-hearted person and money only amplifies the actual value system that you embody, and you are a good fucking person and you want the world to be better. You believe in good things. You are the person that still maybe cries at sunrises. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you can change the world with it. You can change your own life. You can change your community's lives. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you know how much good you will do with it. You. Yes. So say it again. I am meant to be rich. Beautiful. Good job. Between me and you, you are meant to be rich. Just sit with that. Sit with it. Sit with it. Just receive. Notice how your body feels. You are meant to be rich. 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 You are meant to have an overflow, an abundance. You. Yes. You. If your throat is closing up, if your heart is feeling tight, if you are feeling celebratory, listen to what your body is telling you when I tell you that you are fucking amazing, that you are beautiful, that you are incredible, that you are always meant to shine, that you are meant to be rich, you are meant to be seen, you are meant to be loved, you are meant to have so much amazing abundance in your life. Sit with that. Receive it. Don't deflect it. Don't push it away. Don't minimize it. Don't say that's not for me. Just sit with it and notice how your body is feeling. Notice how your body is feeling. You are meant to have an overflow of money in your bank account. You are not meant to suffer. Sit with it. How is your body responding? How is your body responding? Listen to it. Listen to the body. What is it telling you? That is information that we need to listen to. That is giving you a baseline understanding of what you have capacity to receive right now. That is giving you information. Your body is letting you know what it feels comfortable with. Now, the key here is to regulate to that. I'm going to tell you again, you are meant to be rich. Now say it back. I am meant to be rich. Say it again. I am meant to be rich. Say it again. I am meant to be rich. Now take your hand, put it over your heart, put some pressure on it, rub it here. Other hand, put it over here. I am meant to be rich. Breathe into it. I am meant to be rich. Breathe into it. Sit with it. Let it simmer. Breathe. I am meant to be rich. I am meant to have an overflow of abundance. Beautiful. Breathe into that. Receive that. Receive that. Receive it. Okay, I need you to know that money will never change you because you are a good-hearted person and money only amplifies the actual value system that you embody, and you are a good fucking person and you want the world to be better. You believe in good things. You are the person that still maybe cries at sunrises. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you can change the world with it. You can change your own life. You can change your community's lives. You are the person that is meant to hold so much fucking money because you know how much good you will do with it. You. Yes. So say it again. I am meant to be rich. Beautiful. Good job. Between me and you, you are meant to be rich. Just sit with that. Sit.
Yeah, this is a good, that's a good one, because that's the first, that's one of the, when I saw her, I'm like, wait a minute. I knew she was a good mirror when it comes to a reminder from a feminine side. Like she's done the work. And everyone's everyone's great people. They forgot. And the thing is, when I first saw her on YouTube, I'm like, okay, interesting. And then I saw her on Instagram. I'm like, wait a minute, Wait a minute. Is Jamie sees. Wait, that's the same person. So you see, it was all divinely orchestrated that I was supposed to connect with her. Wasn't looking her up whatsoever. But, you know, most of the people that I listen, I have a connection with right now are dudes, which is funny because, back when my journey started, it was dudes, and then it went from dudes to chicks. Now it's back to dudes, and now there's a chick. So you see, it's kind of like, it's so fascinating how many mirrors have come and gone. It's like, it keeps rotating out. She may not be in my experience soon. I don't know. It all depends. But I appreciate her. And yes, you all are meant to be fucking rich too. All of you. Sit with it. Sit with it. And say it back. I am meant to be rich. You are meant to be rich. Everyone's meant to be rich. It's not for some super elite people who were born with silver spoons in their mouths. It's only for them. No. She actually struggled more than... I saw her story. And I know the hell that she's been through. Her time was to come. Just like my time is coming. But of course, action has to be taken. And I'm all about action, as you know. Well,
Can you tell me a little bit about what your people believe?
It's very hard to explain.
oh, this one.
We do not believe in any individual god or gods, but rather we believe that the soul is, what is a good term? A non-localized phenomenon.
I'm not sure I understand what that means. Well, if I project a beam of light at the wall, you see the light on the wall, but the wall is not the source of the light. It comes in from somewhere else. The soul is also a projection. It does not exist inside us any more than the light exists inside the wall.
Bar.
But this shell is the only way we can perceive it.
This is the only way we can perceive ourselves. Perceive it.
It is engaged in a search for meaning. So it breaks itself apart, investing its own consciousness in every form of life.
Yep.
We are the universe.
Yeah.
Trying to understand itself.
Can you tell me a little bit about what your people
We are the universe attempting to understand itself. We break ourselves apart.
We do not believe in any individual god or gods, but rather we believe that the soul is, what is a good term? A non-localized phenomenon.
I'm not sure I understand what that means. Well,
Our body is
if
the
I
wall.
project a beam of light at the wall, you see the light on the wall, but the wall is not the source of the light. It comes in from somewhere else. The soul is also a projection. It does not exist inside us any more than the light exists inside the wall. But this shell is the only way we can perceive it.
We believe that the universe itself is conscious in a way we can never truly understand. It is engaged in a search for meaning.
I'm going to get ready to start moving.
It breaks itself apart, investing its own consciousness in every form of life. We are the universe, trying to understand itself.
We are the universe attempting to understand itself.
next totem. This next one is going to be 25% quicker cleansing again. But we don't get an extra 20% gen repair speed. It's only with a cleansing speed. Is this confusing? The perk's good, okay? That's all you gotta know. I'm gonna use it now. Crouching to see where he is. He's kicking the jet. Whilst we're crouched, we don't leave any blood, any scratch marks, anything, and the teammates led them right to us. Okay, I gave up the 9%. I feel like it is too good, this perk. Is this perk not too good? Yeah, he's on us. Nice. Hopefully Elodie can just get this save real quick. Is she saving, Elodie? Oh, guys, I don't know if she's saving. No, she is. I believe in her. He thought I was going to vault. Yes, she got a nice. Okay. There's still... Oh, we messed it up. Take the vault. Oh. 9-9. That's pretty 9-9. Don't worry, gamer. There's no... Do you have Bam Bam? Do you have Bam Bam?
Mr. Sugiano. A day in a life balancing motherhood and entrepreneurship.
Space. And again, you can use the link down below or scan the QR code.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And now I'm just getting ready to go to the grocery store with my daughter. I wanted her to have a really big lunch, and one thing that I can guarantee that she will eat is salmon.
Trader Joe's. Gem shops at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, you got broccoli. You excited about your broccoli? Yeah, broccoli. Let's make broccoli and salmon.
The ruler Obafemi makes an entrance. That strut. Cool. We'll watch Mr. Sugiano in a bit. Time for us to get rolling.
Hey guys, welcome to...
Because we also have our mobility and we have the rest of our other stuff to do. Okay. If anyone wants to join, this is going to be 30 minutes. I've explained it yesterday, but I'll explain it again. 30 minutes, jump rope with cardio. This one is the one with exercises in between. So it's going to be 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 times, and with 3 different exercises. Hence why I said 3 rounds. The first set is going to be lower body. So it's going to be like doing a knee drive and then, or like a, let's start all over. We're going to be doing a rear lunge with a knee drive, and then we're going to switch. And then the first exercise actually is supposed to be pop squats, but I have the water in my hand, so let me put it down. So pop squats. Second is going to be this, and third is going to be this. This is the first This is the first set. So you're going to jump rope, pop squat. So jump rope, 10-second rest, pop squat for 20 seconds, rest for 10 seconds, jump rope, then do rear lunge, knee drive right, pause for 10 seconds, then jump for 30, pause for 10, then do the second side or the other side, pause for 10, and then repeat. So that's how that's going to work. Then you have your second set, which is going to be upper body. So you're going to do push-ups. So he's doing narrow push-ups throughout the second set. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do wide push-ups, standard, and then narrow. Then after that, shoulder taps. So make sure you suck in your gut, and you keep. So when you're down, make sure you're sucking in your gut. You can keep your stance a little bit wider. Don't wobble too much. Just keep it like this. And then the final exercise in that set is swimmers. This one's fun. You're on the ground and you're doing this. So that's what the second set's going to look like. The final set is targeting your core. And the first exercise is going to be mountain climbers. The second exercise is going to be L-sit toe touch. And then the final exercise in that set is going to be high knees or run in place. With the last set, when it comes to mountain climbers, he's going to do mountain climbers for the 3. I'm going to do mountain climbers and cross climbers. Cross climbers, your knee goes to your opposite elbow. So instead of it going like this, it's going to go like this. And for the final round of set number 3, I'm going to do 44 movements. So basically I'm going to do 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers, 11 mountain climbers, and 11 cross climbers for a total of 44. So it'll be like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. So that's what I'll do for the final set. Other than that, yeah. Let's get the body rolling. I feel good. I feel eating very early, both the meals, really does make a difference because then I don't feel hungry at all throughout the afternoon until like when the time comes to have my final meal around like 5:36. So like I basically go almost an entire, like you can call it an entire work day without eating. Basically I finished my meal before 10 o'clock today, all of my meals. So it's now 3 o'clock, or yeah, 3:19. So let's see, that's 6 hours. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. No, yeah, it's 8 hours. If I don't eat until 7, that's 9 hours, which is good. Of course, Sundays are slightly different because I have to wait for food to be done since food is being made, and but it's, the thing is, I think this setup or this layout that I'm going to have in San Diego is basically eat in the morning. I think this is what I'm going to have. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to wake up around 4:30. I'm going to sit for a little bit, get my body in the right energy state. Then I'm going to start my play out and do all that. Then I may go for a walk. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk, or I might go for a run, because you know it has the running path near my space in Seaport Village. I'll do a nice run. And then I'll come back. I will shower, have probably my brunch, like combination meal. Instead of it being 2 meals, have it one gigantic meal. Then start my client work around 1 o'clock, from 1 to 3. So I block out basically 2 hours of just client work. And that's Monday to Friday. Saturday, there's no client work. Sunday, there's no client work. Saturday, Sunday, in that 1 to 3, I'll just be like traveling, like going to a mountain or at the beach, just hanging out. And then my final meal I want to have in my system is by 6 o'clock. That way, you know, I'm not under anyone's like, how come you're not eating and all this other, you know, stuff. Like, I'll be on my own time, my own schedule, doing whatever. So that's what I have planned for myself. There's a squirrel coming this way. He's underneath the table right now. How come you all don't come when I'm sitting out there, huh? It's not like I'm going to chase you. He's like digging for something. I'm glad the concrete slabs are going down. It's getting back to the level state that it was. It still has a little bit more to go though, but it's getting there. Little by little, it's starting to melt, which is good. I knew it was going to fix itself. It's just, you know, I wanted to make sure like that doesn't happen again. Cool. All right. Enough talking. It's time for us to get rolling. I'm going to use his music since this one is following his instructions.
Hey guys, welcome to a 30-minute high-intensity fat-burning HIIT cardio workout. All right, for this workout, I'll be using a jump rope. If you don't have one, don't worry. You can still follow along and get a good sweat. Format's going to be...
I want to use the... I've been getting used to using this now. A little bit of extra spring in my jump. I'm going to just use 2 and see if this is going to hold. It should. I don't foresee it not holding. It should hold. Awesome. All right, cool. Let's go.
Format's going to be 30 seconds of jump rope, followed by 10 seconds of rest, and 20 seconds for a HIIT exercise.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. We don't want to be hitting the bed like that. Pop squats. Excellent. Letting some fresh air into the room. Rear lunge with knee drive, right side. Ooh, it's still cold outside. Holy shit. Alexa, what's the temperature right now? It's 1 degree. I mean, that's not cold, but in comparison to what we've been experiencing, a little bit colder. Left side now. That was 1 round. On to round 2 now. There's 3 rounds per set. 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 different exercises. 3, 3, 3. You know, we did the 1 hour one last week, so it's gonna be weird come after May 1st. I won't be having a camera on. If this channel fixed itself, then sure, but I'm not supposed to be on this channel anymore. Of course, I can rebrand it to Orion Stellar, but it's not Orion Stellar. It's a superhero love, and I want to keep it separate. Right side. Very good. Left side now. Our body's pretty much warmed up now. It's loose and it's limber. Two rounds are done. Final round on this. Pop squats. Ooh, look at that, 3:33. Just looked at the time. Nice. Right side. One more exercise on this. And we'll move on to second set, round one. And that'll target upper body. Okay, left side. All right, cool. Wide push-ups for me. You can do narrow, you can do whatever push-up you like here. Totally up to you. So we're on round 1 now. Set 2, round 1. And these push-ups do not count towards my 55s. They are completely extra because they're part of the actual play out. Shoulder taps. Suck in your gut here. Swimmers. Remember to breathe through your nose here, or breathe from your mouth. Round 2. Doing good, y'all. Okay. Standard push-ups. So wide, standard. Standard for me. Totally up to you, whatever you like to do here. You can do diamonds, you can do pike push-ups. Okay, shoulder taps. See how I'm keeping my body stiff here? no wobbling. Imagine you have a water ball on your back and you're balancing it. Swimmers. Round 3, final round. I'm gonna do narrow push-ups after this. Oh, not good. Keep going. Narrow push-ups. Very good. I'm practicing getting up from my feet like that. It strengthens my toes. Shoulder taps. One more exercise on this round, and then we move on to set number 3, round 1. Swimmers. Set 3, round 1. Let's go. Doing good, y'all. All right, mountain climbers. L-sit toe touch after this. Whew. I really gotta practice the deeper voice. I gotta be more conscious when I'm using the deeper voice. The voice of authority. VOA. All right, L-sit toe touch. Now, if you can't touch your toes, then bend your knees a little bit like this and do that. And if you're not able to even touch your toes still, touch your ankles, touch your shins, touch your calves, touch your knees. Touch whatever as far as you can. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. High knees. So my last one I'm gonna do run in place. So for now I'm gonna do high knees. Round 2. Now I'm gonna do cross climbers. This is one of my favorite tracks. This is one of those nostalgic tracks. Very good. Cross climbers. So right knee to left elbow, left knee to right elbow. L sit toe touch again. Sun's peeking through the clouds again. It's awesome. High knees. Final round, final set, final round. All right, so remember 44. 11 cross, or 11 standard, cross, 11 standard, and 11 cross. So 22 each. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna be counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. L sit toe touch. Final skip. Now I'm gonna run in place. Let's go. Did it. Congratulations, y'all. It's a shame that this company went out of business and their ropes are terrible. That's why they went out of business, because they didn't build the ropes properly. For $100 though, you get 3 different ropes and you get like the weights. You can put weights into your handles. It was really awesome, but they fucked up with the hinges or the bearings. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Is this new?
Charity athletes.
This
welcome back to
looks
the
new.
Sweat Factory.
No,
Today,
it's not new.
You guessed it.
900 calorie burn jump rope playout. 358. Okay. That was good. And now the energy is restoring on my body. It's good. It's gonna suck on Tuesday. We're gonna get our hair cut, but it's gonna be raining. And we wanna go get our picture taken. Oh well. Pre-birthday celebration? Sure. That's what we'll do Tuesday. That was good. Ugh. Ooh. So now I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to skip washing my beard tonight, and tomorrow I'll wash it Monday evening. That way it's like fresh for Steve to cut on Tuesday. Oh man. Should we show up like this with our headband and everything? Because we're still going to take our walk. But the thing with my headband creates like this bump shit on the back of my hair because it's, you know, it's huge. I'm going to look like that soon. There's a picture of me there. Haven't done this in a couple days. And now that we're paying attention to our feet, you know, because of our sister yesterday, you know, now I'm making sure my feet are, you know, like they're not boxed in. Like even though they do taper here a bit, my feet are able to splay out. Splay out, not splay, splay out. Like display, but splay out. Instead of like this, they're like this. was good. We did the thing. We did the thing, y'all. 402. Let's get our abs done. Let's put away our rope. Hi, Squirrel Bubba.
Because there's nothing other than what is. And if what is appearing in a less than comfortable way, we've all been there. Many of us are possibly there right now.
The reason why Obafemi struts during his entrance. Obafemi is well on his way to becoming one of WWE.
Obafemi.
I spent 15 years living with brain fog. I tried because it has nothing to do with laziness or morality or trying hard or being enough. It's that your body didn't get a message that it's safe yet. And without that signal of safety, your brain is not going to shift back into gear. So you might feel wired and tired at the same time, like you have energy, but it just doesn't feel good. It can kind of feel debilitating and shaky. It's like your system is stuck in high alert and you can't get it to calm down. And so trying harder isn't the answer when it comes to brain fog. And clarity doesn't come back just because you try to force it. It comes back to when your body gets the message that there's enough nutrition and it's safe and there aren't too many toxins, it'll turn on your full power again. And this is why mindset alone won't cut it. And sure, mindset helps, but it's not going to override your nervous system when it's stuck in sympathetic or stress mode. What you need is a method that goes straight to the nervous system and even to your cell energy production and works directly on it. And try this. 3 times a day, morning, midday, evening, ask yourself one simple question. Can I breathe easily right now through all of your lungs? Or does my body feel tight even when I'm just sitting still? If your breathing is shallow, your jaws clench, your shoulders are tense, your stomach feels like it's in knots, it's a sign that your body might be in stress mode. If you notice that, here's what to do every time. Breathe in through your nose for 4 seconds. Then breathe out slowly for 6 to 8 seconds. Do this for 5 minutes. Keep your mouth closed. Drop your shoulders. Let the exhale guide everything. And when the out breath is twice as long as the in breath, it sends a signal to your nervous system that says, hey, you're safe now. And you know what happens next? Your stress actually turns off biologically, and it happens very quickly. But here's the catch. It doesn't work to rely on stopping stress in the moment all the time, so you want a way to keep the stress from becoming your default setting in the first place. And that's where this 9,000-year-old ritual comes in. It's not just for calming your body. It literally pulls your nervous system out of survival mode and puts you back in rest and reset mode. And there's real science to back it up. Now, let's talk about the quick fixes most people go for. When brain fog hits, the first thing people usually do is reach for supplements. They'll start popping pills, hoping for a miracle. And let's be clear, some supplements absolutely saved me when I had profound brain fog, when I weighed 300 pounds, and they can get you through the day. So they're an incredibly important tool, but they're not going to fix the root cause. And until then, they're a Band-Aid, but a very useful Band-Aid. You can take magnesium to chill out. In fact, I like Magnesium 101. That's why I make it. You can take the right form of B vitamins for energy. You can take nootropics to make your brain work better. But if the brain fog is coming from chronic stress and toxins, supplements aren't going to solve the problem completely. They might wake your brain up, but they're not going to fix the stressed out state your body's stuck in. When you're in long-term stress mode, your digestion slows down. So your body doesn't even absorb the supplements properly. So half the stuff you're taking probably becomes expensive pee. It doesn't make it to your brain. And even if it does, your stressed out nervous system might interpret that extra stimulation as just more pressure. That's why some people feel jittery or anxious or even more scattered after taking brain supplements. The signal doesn't match your desired state. Trying to turn up the volume when the volume's already too high doesn't work. Now, if you want to clear brain fog fast, you got to stop treating the symptoms and start figuring out why it's happening. And one of the oldest, most effective ways to do that is with heat. And that's why sauna actually works. Saunas is one of the oldest tools humans have used to calm the nervous system. In Finland, the first saunas were literally dug into the ground about 9,000 years ago. But it wasn't just Finland. You'll find ancient heat.
All right. Let's get rolling. Let me see this one quickly. Let's see. I don't want an easy one. I want a toughie. I know what we're gonna do. I know exactly what we're gonna do since I just said that. I don't want an easy one. I want a toughie. And the toughie one is this guy. This one. Whew. Haven't done this one in a hot minute. I've done this on the stream before. This one there's a part where it just gets you. Like when you're doing the circle with your legs. Whew. Okay. Killer abs. Let's go. Let's get rolling. Gave myself a moment to pause. Let's put our jump rope away. Because we got to finish. I want to finish by like 5:30. Then I'll watch Mr. Sugiano. Your source for gaming, news, and tech. Let's get started. Let's get into it. If you liked this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Check out my other videos. Subscribe and check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate, save your state. No, do attempt fate so I can crush your state. Oh, Ryan, you're so mean. What? He says the same thing every day. He's just like a robot. But Orion, that's his outro. I know, but at times he sounds like a robot. He's like, so that's why I have to change it up. Do attempt fate so I can crush your state. I dare you to attempt your fate so that I can crush your state. Mr. Sugiano. I wonder if that's actually his real name, Sugiano. The name does not fit his look. It's like, you know, when you look at somebody and their name is like, that's your name? It doesn't suit you. Not to make fun of the name, but, you know, it just doesn't fit. He looks like a, more like a Kevin like McAllister kind of thing. Not Home Alone, but like, or like a Ken. He looks like a Ken McCormick. He looks like a McCormick. Orion, what the fuck? What does a McCormick look like? I don't know, but he looks like a McCormick. Just like some people look like a certain name. I know if that our brother here, if he was on, he'd be like, you look like a Vicky. That'd be a perfect segue. Fuck, I forgot to put the handles away. That'd be a perfect segue for him to jump in and say, yeah, you look like a Vicky. No, I look like an Orion. What does an Orion look like? This. You mean hairy and like very like a bear? Like a wolf? Sure. Orion. Sunamod, he calls me Orion. Because, you know, in England, or not England, in Ireland, his accent says Orion. Hi, Orion. Orion. It's Orion, but, you know, Orion. Right? Orion. 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 Orion, Orion, Orion. It doesn't matter what name. I could have just called myself Michael. But, you know, in French, it's Michel. I'll never win. I'll never win, no matter what name I pick. And I'm not picking some common name like David and Jeffrey and Kevin and Sam, like Samuel or Paul or Thomas, or, you know, that's another common name. Leonardo, Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. Orion, that's the name. Get used to it. All right, killer abs, y'all. 12 minutes. This one is a tough one. It's 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds, like less than 5 seconds of rest. And this is one of his older ones. This is from 5 years ago. This one doesn't even have a progress bar. That's how old this one is. So you don't know when like how far you are in it. All right. Leg raises to leg openers. But he calls it open close leg drops. Let's see how we fare with this one. Scissors crossover. Man, he's come a long way from that where he's at right now. So proud of him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be feeling it. I can already tell. But, you know, we're used to it. I still think that this is his most demanding ab play out, in my opinion. This is a nostalgia track right here. L-sit toe touch, or cross toe touch. Reverse crunch. Like even this one gets him. Like there's a part where he's like, fuck. But he chose it. He chose to do those moves. So here comes the same track. See? So like the jump rope one also doesn't have a progress bar either. So you know when you're doing one of his older ones with no progress bar, you know you're about to get your ass handed to you. Cause those back in the day it was much harder. He's kind of eased up a bit. That's why I like his older stuff more, personally. The only problem is there's no damn progress bar. Not that I really need it, but you know, it's just nice to know, okay, we're, bless me, we're about X amount done. But no progress bar means that you have to focus. Like you don't know when it's up. When Caroline, she was the first YouTuber that I saw. I don't know if anyone else was doing it. I'm sure there's probably others. She was the first YouTuber out of all the fitness people that I was seeing at the time, had a progress bar. And then everybody else started using progress bars. And I'm like, okay, cool. So she sort of like set the bar. Or maybe she saw it from someone else, but you know, at the time, you know, she wasn't using progress bars either. Oh my goodness, all right. That moment is coming up. I can feel it. It's coming. Starfish crunch. It's about to get real just now. We're gonna have to lock in even more. So we're doing the frog crunch. Well, he calls it frog crunch times 3. 1, 2, 3. This is actually butterfly crunch. Another nostalgic track right here. This is the one that you hear this track. Oh boy. We're about to get into it. It's when we start doing flutter kicks right here. Because the next exercise doesn't give you time to regain your composure. And at the time, when this was 5 years ago, this was literally the hardest play out. Okay, so you have to hover your legs. Well, you know, the thing is, I've also gotten much stronger since then too, so. In the last year, I've tripled my strength. Okay, here we go. Counter. We're doing a clockwise. Oh! We didn't pause there, which is good. Then crunch kicks, and then we have to do the other side. I promise you, if you do this one, whew. Okay, now we're spinning the leg this way. Ooh. Oh yeah, we did it. We didn't even stop once. Fuck yeah. We got stronger. That right there is a proof of me getting stronger, because I normally would have paused twice doing those. But I am feeling it though. Check this one out. We don't really do this one often. See, same music from like the jump rope. And the jump rope was from 5 years ago as well. He's actually the one that got me into jump roping, because like I was like starting to like connect with him, and I did all his playouts at the time, and he was posting like almost every day. And you know, he started doing jump rope on Saturdays, and then the following week he did another jump ropes. So I'm like, maybe Saturdays will be dedicated to jump rope. But then he stopped posting jump rope. He did 4 jump rope exercises on his channel at the time, and then that was it. So he's the one who got me into jumping rope. And I'm like, well, we're not doing weights. We're not doing cardio. And that's why my routine is the way it is. Perfect. Thank you, Dan, from 5 years ago. Even though that's happening right now. Like, just so you know, I couldn't do this, like even this 5 years ago. That should tell you something. Much less do this. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, Mr. Sugiano, Mr. Sugiano. Haven't heard a single sound in 4 years. What the fuck is this?
I haven't heard a single sound in 4 years. 4 years. 4 years ago today, I walked into the operating table and I gave my hearing to save my life. I remember wishing the team good luck. And I remember thinking, I have no idea what this is going to be like when I wake up.
She lost her sound.
Guidebook for going deaf. I wasn't born in a deaf community. I didn't grow up around sign language. I live in a hearing community completely deaf. Communication was impossible. A lot of people think lip reading is a lot easier than it is. It's like really hard.
Yeah,
It's like really hard. The deaf technology wasn't out yet, and no one knew sign language. And a lot of people that go through it, say this.
See, random stuff popping up on my feed.
Never part of the conversation.
Perspective right here.
And that just broke me.
You're a strong
Just
woman.
shattered me.
I'm proud of you, by the
That
way.
is the life that I thought I was going to have. I was so lonely. I was frustrated.
I can only imagine.
Desperate. But I realized one day, I can't keep living this way. I cannot keep living this way. So I made a choice. There's no path in front of me, no system waiting for me, and definitely no one coming to fix it. So I built it. Many emails by many emails. I tried so many different things. Failure by failure by failure. In my life, in work, and in my health. But I refuse to be a victim of something that I didn't choose. And that has been the biggest lesson in my life. If life hands you something that you didn't ask for, you have two choices. You can let it define you, or you figure it out. I have
Figure it out. Proud of you. Never seen her before. Random just popped up on my YouTube feed. Proud of you. There's another sister I saw yesterday. At first I was like, no judgment. No judgment whatsoever. But I thought like the thumbnail was like just something like alien. So then I clicked and I watched it. And I have so much compassion for her. Similar to her. So much love to her. Don't get freaked out, whoever's here. There's nothing to freak out. Her name is Lizzie Vasquez.
I need to talk.
She posted this 5 days ago. So much love for her in the chat, in the comments as well. But
Something out really quick, if that's okay. Your mom should have you instead of letting that face exist. That is something that was actually said about me. And it gets worse. There have been a few very
she showed up on my feed
pivotal
yesterday.
moments in my life, and I feel like one of them is happening again. So I was 17 when I found the world's ugliest woman video. We all know that story. It was super horrible. Millions of people saw it. People were saying awful things about me. At the time when I found it, I was at a point in my high school career where I felt very confident. I had amazing friends. Everything in my life was going well. Everything was really going great. Then I find this video and I feel like my sense of self-confidence is completely stolen in a few seconds. And I had no clue or desire to figure out how to get back up again because I had worked so hard to accept the body that I was in at that point. And now all of a sudden, all of that is being crushed all over again. It took many years, but through speaking and sharing my story, and I think truly being able to
Proud of you, by the way,
I was able to
for doing that.
indirectly help myself and build my self-confidence back up. Fast
Proud of
forward
you.
many years. I'm now 37 years old, and I can tell you that right now I feel the prettiest I have ever felt in my entire
As you
life.
are. You're
I
gorgeous.
didn't even know feeling this beautiful on the outside was even possible for me. I leaned on learning to love myself from the inside out because I figured
Amazing.
that's the only way that I could love myself because I was
That's
never
the true
pretty
way.
enough to learn to love myself from the outside in. So I had to go from the inside out. I refuse to let this feeling be taken from me in any way, shape, or form. And the only way that I know how to do that is to recognize the problem, figure out what's going to work best for me, and turn that into something that can help other people. If you are someone that is dealing with hateful things being said about them, whether it's online or in person at school, or even adults, sadly, at work can possibly say things about you, number one, know that you are not alone. You're not alone in feeling the way that you feel. Your feelings are valid, and I am here. I know what it's like. I know I might be some stranger on the internet.
No, you're not.
But I am with you. I know the feeling, and
You're not
I
a
know how
stranger.
hard it can be. But I promise you, it gets better. It will get better. And if you are the one that is hiding behind your screen and saying things, or you have a profile picture that looks like this, please just reevaluate things. It's so much easier to just be kind. Actually, it's so much easier to just don't say anything hateful to anybody else. The world is hard enough right now. You're achieving nothing by putting somebody else down. Life for you can be so much more enjoyable If
See?
you just be kind, start with yourself. Once you're able to be kind to yourself, hopefully that will move on to other people.
It will, and it always does. Thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate you. What am I going to do with this world? There's so many people whose minds are fucked right now. Because we've created this is what you're supposed to look like. That's what you're supposed to. This is why I chose to look like this for a little bit. And be okay with it. I've have many videos and photos of me looking sexy AF. And you know what? I am still sexy AF, regardless of all of this going on, you know? Yes, it's a little unbearable at times to, like, you know, deal with all of this, but like this was a test. It was for me to grow back my beard and make it thicker, but number two, to prove to myself that no matter what I look like, I don't care what I look like, I'm sexy AF. And if you don't like me, even though really, saying that is like irrelevant. But you see, like, she popped up on my feed last night. Again, random. I'm not looking up these things. If you haven't guessed, this that other YouTube channel is about alignment. So things pop up exactly when they're supposed to. So I said to Lizzie, I left a comment, I'm like, Lizzie, I promise you one thing, that I'm going to end all of this hate once and for all. I will end it. As long as there's breath flowing through this body, I am going to do my absolute best to end it once and for all. And I don't care how I'm going to touch other people who don't speak English. I will find a way. Because I always do. Just like our other sister, you can either be a victim or you can figure it out. I'm going to figure it out. So I told her, you are beautiful. Don't let anybody ever tell you. You know better. You're a divine sovereign being. And just know that I'm proud of you for keep going, for never giving up on yourself. You could have given up years ago. You're 37 years young. You have 37 years of experience on this planet. She chose her path, though, so that she can inspire others to stop judging others. That's her path. Never judge a book by its cover. And I had that experience yesterday into this morning. This character saw a brother driving in the car was a little beat up. There's tape on the back fender, it was cracked, and I was wondering, like, what is he doing? He's been driving around the area, like, what's the deal, right? I've never seen him before. So this morning I saw him again, and I'm like, oh, it's him. He stopped. He looked like he was delivering something. He knocked on the door, and he was like, so you could feel his energy. He was a happy dude. He went up to whoever it was, and they shook hands, and he was smiling, and he had this like joy in his eyes. And I'm like, you see, character, this was a good experience that you had yesterday and today. Even though you know that he's one with you, you did have a little bit of judgment. You had a little bit, just a smidge, but I'm glad that you recognized that very quickly. The thing about this character, he gets the lesson extremely quick. Extremely quick. And he doesn't make the same mistake twice. He does not. So that's why seeing Lizzie yesterday was a reminder for this morning. So that's the reason why that popped up. I didn't say, that guy, like, I was just saying, like, his car is a little banged up. I'm like, I've never seen him. Like, what's going on? Is something all right with his, like, is he all right? Is like, he has his hazard lights on. Like, what's the deal? I've never seen him before. I walked in the morning all this time. I've never seen him before. Maybe my RAS didn't pick him up until yesterday. Right? This was supposed to happen. So then, of course, this other sister who can't hear, right? She was born to hear. She was born hearing. She wasn't born never hearing. She just hasn't heard a sound in 4 years, and I can only imagine how that must feel. That's why we should really be grateful for our senses. Even though they do play tricks on us, we should still be very grateful for what we do have, because these are reminders of, like, it could be a lot worse, right? Someone's going through some really gnarly shit right now. So thank you, Lizzie, and thank you to the other sister for your lessons, specifically to remind this character, even though he doesn't judge, like, heavily, right? That was the human aspect. To make sure to not do that again. There's so many things I have to do before I leave. And when I say so many things, it's not like it's like, oh my God, like I'm overwhelmed. No, there's a lot that has to be done, and I'm willing to take all the action to get it done. I just require the guidance from the inner world as to what steps I must take every present moment to finally reach the person I'm supposed to reach and stop them. Not their soul, but their mind. I came here to mirror back to everyone's minds to basically stop. No, this mic's going to be okay for a little bit. All right. Now then, Mr. Sugiano. Thank you, sister. I appreciate your message. I really do.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for
And again, I do the same thing with him. Like, I have to make sure to, like, not do that either. With his last name. Like, calling him like a McCormick. That's, like, disrespectful.
Arguably some of the biggest news of the year for Zelda fans, and I would say maybe even gaming fans in general, well, depending on your age.
So I appreciate you, brother, for your contributions to the gaming community.
This game is going to be remade and released in 2026. So this news, or rumor rather, comes from Nintendo insider Nate the Hay during his podcast that was co-hosted by MVG. If you are interested in this, learn more about it. Like everything we talk about, links are within that GitHub link in the bottom of the description below.
I don't hide my sources.
If this rumor turns out to be true,
I know when he's about to say some things.
Remake, which kind of makes sense on Zelda's 40th anniversary. If it turns out to be true, it may actually push me to pick up a Switch 2, a used one, so that there's no new money changing hands. Sure, that might be a hot take. But anyways, I may pick up a used Switch 2. I think this would be a system seller. Let me know your thoughts about that one in the comments below. And if it is Ocarina of Time that's being remade, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed if it's not A Link to the Past. I was kind of hoping for a remake of that game. Now on top of that, Nate says there's gonna be a brand new Star Fox game this year, no new 3D Mario game until 2027. I am curious to hear your thoughts on the matter though, your predictions, and whether or not you think Ocarina of Time would be a system seller, or do you think Nintendo would have to push out a brand new Zelda game in order to sell even more Switch 2s and keep up the momentum? Very curious to hear your thoughts. And speaking about Nintendo and Nintendo Switch, next up here we're talking about...
the fuck is going on there? The hell is going on there?
We've talked about this one in a previous video. It's hard to look at this website without cracking up. The developer definitely has a good sense of humor here.
Yeah,
Anyways, this thing
I
just
feel
got a
you.
brand new update. So at the time of filming, 2026 327 is the latest and
Look.
greatest update. And this update
They have
has
drawings.
some fixes and some brand new stuff.
Some weird
So
drawings.
the developer says here, hello Pookies, this is the second stable build. Your usual dose of dynamic improvements and whatnot. I expect to do at least a weekly stable release if possible. The portable mode is on by default, and this means you can use the user folder now. So there are some fixes and some new stuff like fun mini games for Surprise Me You Lot and Spinny logo on about. I'm not gonna lie here, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on Citron Neo, so let me know in the comments below and let me know your thoughts not only about the emulator but about the website as well. And speaking about Switch emulation, next up here we're talking about NGNX. And NGNX just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, version 2.1.0 PR2 is the latest and maybe greatest update. So taking a look under what's changed here, there's a whole bunch of new stuff. Build variants for different device types provided to test improved performance and compatibility. That is super interesting for Android here. There are some fixes, optimizations, and even more. And even new
All I really care about, to be honest, is somebody finally releasing a Switch 2 emulator. You give me a Switch 2 emulator, I'm good. I'm rolling. But right now we got Switch, and I'm good.
Gen 3 8 Elite version and a Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 version. And speaking about multiple things, next up we're talking about simple.
I'll put the other microphone here.
Multiple emulators. Brutal segue. Anyways, here,
Until this one dies.
Emulation front end, it just got a brand new update, and this one is pretty big. So at the time of filming, version 5.2.0 is the latest and greatest update. And they say right here, breaking the impossible, CHD support for Xbox, Xbox 360, and PS3 is here. So the developer goes on to say here, today marks a major milestone for the retro
CHD is a
community.
format that
Support for
makes your
CHD,
files even more
data
compressed.
files on original Xbox, Xbox 360, and PS3 has been a long-awaited and heavily requested feature. XEMU users in particular have been vocal about it, but native support never materialized until now. With the latest update to Simple Launcher, you can now launch your games directly from CHD files for XEMU, Xenia, RPCS3,
Oh, man.
CXBX Reloaded,
That would
and
definitely-
subscribe to Mr. Sujano. However, to make all this work, it does require the Dokken library. They say here to mount CHD files as virtual drives, you must install the Dokken library on your system. Dokken is a
Dokken
user
library.
mode file system driver for Windows that enables the virtual drive mounting functionality. Now, in addition to that big part of the update, there's
that's for
even more
Windows.
stuff
I'm
here. There's
attempting to
UI
keep everything on
enhancements,
Android.
There's emulator compatibility, logic enhancements, including retro achievements filtering.
What I
and
would like
even
is
more.
them to make
Next up here, we're talking about GameCube and Wii
RPCS3
emulation
on Android
kinda, with
with
universal dynamic
CHD
input. For
support.
those who aren't
That way
familiar
my
with this,
PS3
it's a
games can
custom
get
button
smaller.
package for Dolphin emulator. And this now works with Android. So the latest update is version 2.4, and I guess it was released on February 19th. I went back and checked through my videos, and I don't think we talked about this update on February 19th, so I apologize.
You're
it was
good.
like the first update in a year. The last update was in February of 2025. And speaking about years, next up we're talking about Konami. And if you work for Konami, or if you were thinking about working for Konami, this might be great news for you. So taking a look here, while we see other companies lay off people and slash people left, right, and center, seemingly, Konami seems to be doing the exact opposite here and raising the base salary. Now, I'm not making this stuff up. I mean, this is posted right to Konami's website, and they say right here, the Konami Group has decided to raise base salary for
That's
the
good.
5th consecutive fiscal year, with the aim of securing diverse and talented human resources and creating an environment where every employee can feel comfortable and feel satisfied in their work. I'm not going to lie
I like
here.
that.
I'm really curious to see what happens moving forward with Konami, if they're able to attract top talent, if they're able to continue to grow like this. I mean, I haven't seen any mass layoffs yet for Konami in comparison with a lot of other companies out there. So overall, Konami's got to be doing something right. And speaking about companies doing something right, next up here we're talking about PUBG Blind Spot.
Now, we talked about this game a little while back when it was unveiled and released. I mean, it released in February of 2026, so a little over a month ago.
Oh, it's new.
Close to 2 months ago now. This year's flying by.
Sure is.
Anyways, it appears that this game is being shut down. So this shutdown announcement
Wow.
is right
Already?
up on Steam. And they say here, since our last update, the team has been exploring multiple ways to improve the experience and move the game forward. However, after careful consideration, we have come to the conclusion that we are no longer able to sustainably provide the level of experience we set out to deliver through early access. We place player experience at the center of every decision we make, and it is based on that principle that we have made this decision. As a result, PUBG Blind Spot's early access service will come to an end on Monday, March 30th. So based on this announcement, it does seem that PUBG Blind Spot is dead.
Totally forgot that.
However,
Marian's going down on Tuesday.
The ARC team will take some time to regroup, and we hope to return with new experiences in the future.
I'm glad I got
I'm
everything
curious to see
I'm
whatever
supposed to.
future products they have, if they're allowed to develop something else. I'm wondering if they'll take the same engine, try to tweak things around, maybe make a new game that's kind of similar, or if whatever they create next is going to be completely different. Let me know your thoughts. Now, on a quick side note here, taking a look at the reviews of this game, and well, it's got a mostly positive review score on Steam, and the negative reviews seem to be around a lack of player base. And I'm wondering if marketing, better marketing, or just seemingly any marketing would have saved this game overall. I mean, the reviews don't necessarily say it's a bad game, but a lot of people are not happy with the lack of player base and the wait time in order to play a game. Very curious. It's a very curious case overall for this one. And speaking about marketing, I did a little bit better with that segue. Next up here, we're talking about Microsoft. Now, we talked about this one in the past. We talked about the whole this is an Xbox marketing campaign seemingly being trying to be swept under the rug by Microsoft. And it turns out it's true. Microsoft is trying to get rid of that campaign. They issued a statement to Windows Central saying it didn't feel like Xbox. So feel free to check out the full article up on Windows Central for more information on the matter. But here is the quote from Microsoft. Asha retired. This is an Xbox because it didn't feel like an Xbox. She is personally leading a reset of how we show up as a brand. Very curious to hear your thoughts on this one, and I'm very curious to see what Xbox
a couple of my mobility moves now.
I mean, we've seen some crazy claims out there that Ashish Sharma is there to sunset the Xbox brand overall. That may not be a crazy claim, but it does seem they appear to be full steam ahead with Xbox and the next generation of hybrid console with Project Helix and all of that. Very weird time for Xbox. Next up here, we're switching platforms from Xbox to Android. Well, kinda, unless everything is still an Xbox, in which case we're going from Xbox to Xbox. And we're talking about a brand new game on the Google Play Store that I find personally interesting. It's worth noting here, I don't sell ad spots for these videos. I talk about stuff that I find interesting, and I think you may find interesting. I mean, a game like this is up my alley, and who knows, maybe it's up yours. This one is called Dark Tap Dice. It's currently on the Google Play Store and currently on sale. Now, it is worth pointing out, I have not picked up this game yet, and I'm still on the fence as to whether or not I will. It is currently on sale for a fraction of its normal price. However, what I'm worried about here is the in-app purchases. So this game was sent in as a news tip, and while I'm taking a look at it, it does look interesting because it combines poker and dice and, well, beating the crap out of enemies. However, at the same time here, I'm worried about microtransactions on top of a game that you already have to pay money for. If that is the case, I've got zero interest here. So on the off chance that you've played a game like this, or played this game specifically, let me know your experiences in the comments below and if it's worth picking up. And if you've got other game recommendations, send them over through news tips, and I have no issue talking about them. Next up, we're switching from something that possibly has microtransactions in it to something that definitely doesn't. And we're talking about Retro Hirai, which is a modern Android launcher for retro gaming. And Retro Hirai got a brand new update. So at the time of filming here, version 0.4.1 is the latest and greatest update. And they say here, this version brings custom platform creation, a widget board for secondary displays, overlay masks for game art, per platform view settings, and lots of visual and input improvements across the launcher. And speaking about stuff on Android, however, also this one's on Apple. Next up here, we're talking about PicPic, which is the first native Pico 8 emulator on the Play Store. And PicPic just got a big update. So they say here up on Reddit emulation on Android, here's a new update of PicPic, the first native Pico 8 emulator on the Google Play Store. It now includes BBS Explore, probably the most requested feature, mouse emulation, the second most requested feature, Pocket Taco support, controller, and OLED theme, and more improvements. And speaking about stuff you can play on mobile devices, but I guess also here on desktop PCs, basically anything that can load a web browser and can support this. We're talking about Quake 3 Arena, and Quake 3 Arena has been ported to web browser, supports touch controls, and even more. If you are interested in this one and wanted to learn more about it, you know where the links are. And this looks super interesting and extremely straightforward. And last up here, we're talking about one of my favorite fighting games as of late. I say one of my favorite because I'm still a huge fan of Capcom vs. SNK 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo and all of that stuff. I mean, I still play all of those a lot. However, favorite new fighting games as of late. How about that? We're talking about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And Kenshiro is confirmed to be launching in June. Honestly, if you're looking at new fighting games, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, I think, is not something to sleep on. I think it's a phenomenal game. It runs very well on the Steam Deck. But anyways, here, Kenshiro is launching in June, and I don't know who's launching in May. There's a whole lot of rumors as to who it might be. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff and no fluff. For those wondering, the legendary One Fluff is doing very good. She's pretty much done her medication. She responded extremely well to it. And right now, she's sitting with Mrs. Sujano. I'm not about to bother her. The legendary One Fluff is definitely showing her age these days. But we talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you liked this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state.
See, we're getting better at it. Don't tempt fate. Save your state. Do tempt fate so I can crush your state. In the retro gaming world, saving state is like saving your game. Like on emulators, you can save your state. So like, for example, if there's no save option where you are in your game and you're like tired as shit, you can hit like a certain button on your like computer if you're doing like if you're on a computer, if you're on an Android, I'm sure there's a hotkey, or you can just press something and then it just takes a screenshot, like a snapshot of where you are, and then you can just turn off your emulator and then you come back on, you load your state, and you're exactly where you left off. That's why he says, don't tempt fate, save your state. Because most people, they forget to save their game. If you don't save your game, and then you have to go fight a boss, and a boss whoops your ass, and you hadn't saved in like 5 hours, guess what happens? And it sends you all the way back from 5 hours ago. That's happened to me, by the way, one time, where I didn't save my game because the game didn't have autosave. That's why a lot of new games incorporate autosave. Of course, you can also turn off autosave on some games, but you know, it depends on the game. But I always have autosave on just because like I don't want to have to like manually save. But older games, like, you know, the Final Fantasy games, I remember yeah, Final Fantasy X. Seymour. Fucking Seymour. Seymour, second form. He caught me off guard. I had no idea there was going to be a boss there when I first played. I lost 2 hours of progress because I didn't save. I'm like, because there was like in the area I was just grinding. I was like defeating monsters, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna move forward. I'm sure there's a save spot there. There wasn't. And then I accidentally walked into a cutscene, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, I'm like, I think I can handle Seymour. I'm pretty overpowered at the present moment. I'm beating up the monsters. Nope. He kicked my ass, and that was it. And from that moment on, I'm like, no matter what I must do, I must save my state. I must save my game. Because no. Nope. There was another time I did lose longer like a longer process. What game was that? Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI back when I was younger. Well, I can't say younger. Back many years ago, when this character didn't have as much experience on the planet. There, that's better. I spent roughly 4 hours leveling up my characters, and I forgot to hit save. And again, same thing. Ran into a boss, and he whooped my ass. Because I had not played Final Fantasy VI at that time, so I didn't know what to expect. That's why, like, no matter what I do, I always save. Like when we were playing Stellar Blade, I don't know what the fuck to expect, so I make damn sure, to save. I really need to finish Stellar Blade. I want to finish it so bad. It's just, sitting and committing to playing that it's, I should have finished the game when I was in when I was in a roll of it, but I didn't. So it's a incomplete finish. Like, it's an incomplete game for me. So many people would be like, "Are you crazy? You didn't finish it?" It's very enjoyable. It's just, I want to play. Like, I don't want to like grind in a like that. Like, yes, you see me playing PSO, but PSO, it's easy. It's like I've done it before. Stellar Blade, it's a little bit more, and plus, like, I'm always looking for the collectible costumes and all this stuff, and I'm like, not getting all the costumes. Missing items. Yeah. I'll finish Stellar Blade though at some point. Okay. It is 5:05, I think. Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 5:05 p.m.
Yeah. All right, so I have 2 more 55s to do and a bunch of stretches and three movements to do for my mobility training. But it's okay. This is how my afternoons are. They pass by. I enjoy it. It's relaxing. I don't want to listen to any other content right now. I just want to take a moment. there's going to come a moment where I won't be able to get to do this. I'm going to be very productive. So I'm taking advantage of this time right now as much as I can. It's going to be interesting. May. I don't know if I'm going to, I have no idea right now what to expect. Do I take a week away from streaming and then resume the new channel? Do I go to Kick? Do I just stop streaming? The answer isn't stop streaming because there's a lot that needs to be fulfilled. I have to get visibility. But at the same time, I have to find these opportunities because they exist. I have to get into alignment. I just want to make sure I'm speaking with those who are in alignment. I can go on those podcasts, travel to their studios and have the podcast and talk. It just has to be in alignment. $25,000 US to speak for 20 minutes. $50,000 for an hour. An hour is $50,000 minimum, and I'll up my price closer to $100,000 to $200,000 to speak for 20 minutes or speak for an hour. And drop all of it, everything. Give it all there. Time's ticking. Oh, yesterday I went upstairs after the stream was done, made a hot chocolate, and I wirelessly streamed the tablet to the TV, and I put on my game. And it works, but there's a flaw. There's a input delay when I move my character. And played another game yesterday, Smash, same thing. So there's like a 1.5 millisecond delay. So it's so fascinating that when you do it, it's like almost instantaneous on the, like 1-to-1 on the tablet. But when you're looking at the TV screen, it's like you move here, but your character hasn't moved yet for 1.5 seconds, and then they move. I'm like, okay, so wireless is not going to be an option, so hardwire. USB-C to HDMI. I have to get one of those cables. I have an adapter that can do that, but then I would require an HDMI cable, which I should have. I should have a couple lingering somewhere. And that would do 1-to-1 to the computer, or to the tablet, to the TV. My tablet can be basically my gaming console. Quite literally. That's why I wanted to make sure I have a lot of the games that I want to play on my tablet directly, so I don't have to pop in the SD card and all that. Technically, this thing has the HDMI port too, doesn't it not? Yeah, it does. Yeah, this has an HDMI port as well too. All I have to do is run a cable. I can see it now when I'm at my my penthouse. I have like a docking station for my tablet, so that when I bring it there by the TV, I can control with the game controller, pick my games. Excuse me. Pick my games and play. And the tablet will be powered on, getting charged while sending a signal to the TV. And it's going to be one cable. And it's going to be nice and clean looking. That eliminates the need for consoles. Of course, my gaming laptop, I mean, I could just have a gaming PC, one of them like tiny little gaming PCs, and put it by the TV. I don't ever want to own a console. I don't care for that. As long as all Final Fantasy games will eventually come to PC and Kingdom Hearts will come to PC, I'm okay. Marvel Wolverine, would love for it to come to PC. Probably that game is not going to come to PC though. I don't really ever want to buy a console. But, you know, eventually PS5 emulator will be there, and I'll download PS5 games, and the games will be massive. We'll have like, kind of wish I can go to the future right now, come back with a 1 exabyte drive that can hold all of my data. It can hold everything that I've ever had. All my music, all my movies, all my pictures, all my games, all my documents, all my files, all my softwares that I've downloaded, all my tools that I've used, everything. Hey, universe, send a 1 exabyte drive my way from the future. Help me tap into the future, grab it, bring it into the now. Even though they already exist in the now, but you know what I'm saying, like tap into a different timeline, grab it, bring it, and use it. And it doesn't require any external power source. And it's portable. And it fits in my pocket. I'll never need another hard drive as long as I'm alive. 1 exabyte. It's crazy. I don't even think these these tablets and these machines could even read 1 exabyte. Ugh. I'm gonna get the vacuum in a moment and clean the room. I'm gonna go quickly take care of that. And the vacuum is upstairs. Yep. It's upstairs. My sister's room is very fascinating. I've been in her room in a hot minute. It's very cozy. Man, she has a lot of stuff in her room. It's crazy. there anything in here that's still mine? No, I don't think so. This used to be my. Well, just felt it feels weird to be up there, to be honest. That's why I don't go up there. It's kind of like I don't belong here. This is like I don't belong in this house anymore. And I don't want to belong in this house any longer. I just want to leave so badly. And that time is approaching. That time is approaching. And of course, if they were to come into my room, they'd be like, whoa, his room is weird. Like they've kind of come to the room, but they don't come into my room. So it's fascinating. All right, I'm not done doing my stuff, but figure we clean up quickly. Doing our best to keep the room nice and tidy. Okay. Very good. So I am just gonna quickly finish over here. Ah, son of a... All right. Room is clean. Open up a path, universe. Open up a path. A path that allows me to travel, make all kinds of money, doing what I love, and living my purpose, and helping as many people along the way. So I'm no longer here. Let's go. Open that path up. I command it to be done. Interesting. I'll be right back. I'm not done my mobility training, but I still have a couple more things to do, take care of. Oops. Abracadabra, alakazam. Alakazam. So I am currently on almost a 8-hour fast. It's pretty cool. An 8-hour fast during the day. That's pretty awesome actually. I will not break my fast until after I finish showering. But of course I need to finish what I must do. Cool. My room is clean, or the room is clean again. Okay, let's tackle this. The Super Mario movie's coming out. I'm sure they're gonna watch the Super Mario movie over in Japan. Okay. Whew. We are, we're getting there. Finishing up. Glad I did some cleaning. Oh, yeah. Let's go. 55s are done. Now, we got a couple more things we gotta do, but we're getting there. Just to keep the body going. Let's go. Oh man. Oh. Is there anything else, anything that has to go into the recycling outside? Yeah, there's a fair bit. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a mother. Amazing. Okay, so 55s are done. Mobility training is almost done. Just my kicks gotta be done. Son of a bitch. Hey, what's up, dude? I was just finishing up my mobility training, but I was writing some stuff out. Let's see. I want an exact number. How much do I want to make per month? I'll read what you shared in a moment. Ooh. What do we got? Man. Ah, I see. That. I'll blast that out of all of them. There. You all are healed now. Now you just have to tap into the frequency of you all healed. Yeah, it's like -1 right now. Tomorrow's gonna be like 14 degrees. The next day is gonna be 18. following day is going to be 18. The character's birthday on Thursday is going to be like 6. Like, come on. It's going to be like, it's been like that for the last like week or so. But you know, all year around, this character's nose is always running. So it's summer, winter, fall, spring, it doesn't really matter. At this point, it's just, I'm just allowing it all to come whooshed, come all out. I'm just making a document called Money, and the money I make in many ways. I make $100,000 plus. I need to up that number. I make $100,000 plus USD per month with my 4 penthouses in San Diego doing Airbnb or Vrbo. I make $11 million US in my stocks and assets per month and growth. I make $250,000 US per 20 minutes at any speaking event I speak at, $500,000 for 1 hour. I make $11 million and more per month with my clients. Money. It's good to write shit down. You write it out, and you take the action, and then you do it. Let's see. I might need to invest in an air purifier so I'm not yeah, that's the reason why, like, I keep the door open every so often. Thanks for the reminder. I had it open throughout the entire afternoon, but I closed it because it was getting cold. But no one's around right now, and I have the door open in the room, so allowing the air to just... If I did not let fresh air into this room, let's just say a lot of shit would not be functioning right now, you know? So yeah, I'm on an 8-hour fast right now. I had my last meal at 9:30 this morning. I ate 2 of my meals. I ate basically breakfast and lunch at 9:30 in the morning. And I'm gonna eat after I take a shower. I'm gonna go shower after I'm done doing all my movements. And then, yeah. I like eating earlier in the day. That way I can focus my energy purely on burning and using the energy wisely. It feels good. I have a few more things I have to finish, like some stretches. I finished cleaning. I was playing Dead by Daylight with T-Bray earlier for a couple hours. The live stream is going to be done around 7:10, which is 5:10 your time. I've been starting them earlier. Yeah. Soon I'll be back outside. Like actually sitting outside, but remember, we're almost, less than a month. It's almost less than a month away from May 1st. Well, we have a little bit over a month, but time's gonna fly by. And then once May 1st hits, I have no fucking idea what the fuck I'm gonna be doing. I have no clue. I have no idea. It's gonna be extremely weird waking up on May 1st and I don't stream. because I've gone so used to it. But like I can't stream on this channel any longer because it's not going anywhere, right? It's dead. Like I'm not helping millions of people. I'm not getting paid on this channel, but this channel was practice for all of the for where I am right now. So I'm grateful that I had a pause to slow the fuck down, to understand the real inner workings of the mind, because it's a paradox. And like I can see when people are talking with limitations, and I can see the words that they're using because they're not even aware that every word they're saying they're casting a spell out there, right? Every word that's coming out of this character's mouth, I'm aware of every word that's coming out, that's flying out of my throat. Many people are not aware of even that aspect. So I'm grateful that this time has been very, very, not only healing, but very informative, very impactful, very inspiring, and very, very peaceful and harmonious. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it has been flying. Time has been flying, and you'll blink and then in a couple months it'll be July. You'll blink again and it'll be back to winter. I'm letting this character, at times take, breaks from content watching throughout the day. We'll play video games here and there, but like right now, I just don't want to be watching anything except for my, my slideshow that's still going. From last Saturday when you came to now, it's still been playing nonstop. Except for when times I have to use the laptop to do something, I pause it, but then I turn it right back on. Watching my penthouse. Remembering San Diego. And I was speaking earlier about today's techniques, right? Breathing techniques. Just techniques in general, right? How they can be helpful if you don't know who you are fully. I had to use them, right? I can never say anything bad about techniques or tools or tactics or teachers, but they're not needed when you know who you are. They're more of a crutch than anything. Nothing wrong with using them, of course. But, when you know who you are, a lot of things you drop, you don't need anymore. Like for me, astrology was a big one for me. But, breathing helps. And remember, the moment and you said it before too, the moment you can think it and the mind can conceive it, it's already yours. Because if your mind couldn't conceive it, then it wouldn't be yours, and that's a real bar. tonight I think I might watch a movie. Might just watch like an old school movie. By the way, my brother went to Japan with his fiance. They left on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or is it Monday? Monday. They left Monday. They're gone for 2 weeks. I thought they were going for like a week and a half, but they're going for 2 weeks, which is amazing. Happy for him. So like they're in Japan right now. They're, what time is it there? If it's 6:10 now. It's 7:10 there. Which is cool. Happy that he's in Japan. I saw their itinerary. They're going a lot of places. It's crazy. His fiance is very detail organized and detail oriented, so he has everything like to the T, like each like time and stuff. So, you know, it's nice to you know, for him to go out and about. That's the one thing that, you know, I wish this character would have had someone to travel with. But you know, I think for me right now, a lot of solo trips are more healing and more advantageous, because then I get to go wherever I want. Unless I'm meeting people at the location where they already are living, you know, that's a different story. Because I get to do what I want to do, you know? Unless the person I'm with is in alignment with me and they love what I do and I love what they do, right? Lindsay Sterling will be in alignment with me and I'll be in alignment with her. I'm making sure I don't do too long of fasting every day. Like I should just go grab a piece of apple, like just eat an apple quickly, just so that I have something in my stomach. But not yet. If I don't eat until 7, that'll be a 9-hour fast. Let me see what you wrote. Yeah, they've been there before, but this time they're more prepared than they were last time. Like his fiance, she's Chinese. She's been studying Japanese. Like she would be taking courses when she's not working and studying Japanese. So that way, like, she's like the one who's guiding and they know what to do and where to go. Okay. It's crazy. They're on the other side of the world right now. And they basically traveled into the future, like they basically lost the whole day because of travel. Right? Because like when they're traveling, they flew over your province, by the way. They went that direction. They left. They took off at like 1:30 in the afternoon here, and they arrived like 4:30 in the afternoon over there. So they basically full day. They went from like daytime to nighttime to back to daytime. It's crazy. It's wild. It's funny how time works like that, you know? I'm going to get my hair cut and my beard done on Tuesday. And I'm also going to go get my passport photos done because I got to get my passport done before April 16th because that's when it's expiring. So I'm going to dye my beard. Well, not dye, but I'm going to put some like thing that makes it more darker. Take a nice photo. I'm going to wear my suit. And funny enough, fucking Tuesday, it's going to be raining. And that's the only day I'm going to actually have the car for myself because Wednesday, my sister has to use the car, and Thursday is this character's birthday, and I won't be able to use the car. And I don't know if we're going to go anywhere. And if we do, I'm going to have to take an Uber. But there's nowhere I really want to go because Toronto is like, eh. It's like, there's nothing exciting here for me. Like, I once upon a time was excited to go downtown Toronto. Now it's like, we've done it twice on the stream, but like I don't know. It's just, I don't find it fun. Let me see what you wrote. I only know 2 of my cousins that live in Colorado. Outside of that, I know nobody in the US. Colorado, nice state, by the way. That's a place I would like to visit, but not in the wintertime. If I'm going somewhere, you best believe that I'm visiting somewhere not because of more snow. I already have the abundance of snow here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm going to Colorado for myself personally, or Utah, it's summertime, you know? I want to go see Zion National Park, which is in Utah. I want to go to Arizona and see Sedona. And see all those mountains in Sedona in the Grand Canyon. Those are my next like places I want to go see. Japan, I'll definitely go see, but I want to go with someone. I don't want to experience Japan by myself. And Egypt, I have to go in my pyramids. I have to see my pyramids again. All in due time, though. I'm doing my stretches right now. But yeah, Japan. I used to always wanted to like go to Japan because of all the anime and video games, but because I've changed my life, I still like anime and video games. I still enjoy them. It's just, it's not such a big thing for me anymore, you know? I was also into Japanese girls a lot. You know? Kawaii. 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 But I'm no longer into Asian girls. I like white girls. Even though that's all an illusion anyways. This one's good for your spine, by the way. The move that good for your spine and your hips. Like hip mobility, absolutely key. Let's see. My dad went to high school there. My brother was born in Egypt. Wow. Wow. That's so cool. That's wonderful. Amazing. See? Maybe that's a sign right there that I'm supposed to go to Egypt. Because you said that. But when I go to Egypt, I'm going to dress as the Pharaoh. I got to wear the Pharaoh stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to walk in as King Ramses II. I am the reincarnation of King Ramses II. And everybody will bow. No, I'm kidding. But I will come back with some Pharaoh look. Minus the dress. You know, like no, we're not doing that. Maybe I come back with an ibis head. You never know. Maybe I go in the pyramids and I transform into Super Saiyan. You never know. Maybe my character's body gets pulled, like my soul gets pulled out of his body and I get teleported into my real body. And then I take this body and I kind of just like hide it somewhere. You never know. You never know what will happen in the pyramids. When I'm supposed to go. Maybe I'll start levitating. Maybe my third eye will start to shine through on my head. All these things can be possible, you know? This is now considered my night routine, but I don't really move after my play out anymore. I make sure like in the evening times I just rest. I'll get up from the chair and just like do a quick like squat here and there and a couple push-ups, but then I get right back to laying down or sitting on the chair when I'm just resting. That's why I use the afternoon for my movements. Did you have a chance to watch that video by chance? I don't know why I said chance twice. The one with Chase Hughes. No big deal if you didn't, but really good video. Still my favorite video, probably of all time on YouTube. And considering I said of all time on YouTube, that's saying something because there's a lot of videos on YouTube. I wonder how many videos are actually on YouTube right now. Probably over 1 trillion. No problem. No problem. You'll watch it when your soul calls to watch it. There's no rush. I was just curious if you've watched it or not. Yesterday we were watching a podcast talking about feet. Yeah, exciting, feet. How your feet is like the foundation, because it really is. Like it's the one that's holding the entire body up. And how, you know, the type of shoes that you wear throughout the day can cause a lot of instability. And that we think that we should be wearing shoes to have more cushion. But then think of it like, you know, it's sort of like a handicap to some degree, because when the going gets tough, right, and you don't have, let's say shit's about to hit the fan, you won't have the resilience with the feet to withstand like even a fall. If you have like, you know, those big ass cushiony shoes, right? Because I'm in the process of buying shoes, right? Because all of these shoes are now, they're either old with holes or they're ripped, and I have to just like toss them, right? Can't start the spring with these shoes. There's no way. So I'm looking to invest in some barefoot shoes, right? They're flat. The goal is to keep the balls of your toes and your heels on the same plane, not elevated. Because, you know, some like this has a heel, but my feet are still kind of flat because this also has a bit of a raise. And I was studying that podcast like a hawk yesterday. I'm like, I should really make sure I take care of my feet now, even more. And make sure like I'm not in these shoes all day either. Make sure that you know, your toes are not like this. They're not like stuck like this. They're like this. This is called splaying your toes. And to have shoes that are more wide than narrow, because, you know, yes, you know, when it comes to style, there's a time and place, right? Wear the style shoes, but don't make that like a daily thing, because your feet, right, will eventually turn like this. And I remember when I used to wear dress shoes all the time, my feet would be fucking hurting every day, and I would wear insoles to help with and it didn't make the situation any better. In fact, it's because of dress shoes I ended up getting a busted left knee. So, you know, it was fascinating. That popped up on my feed. Pretty fascinating things that our feet has to do. It's not the most exciting news to talk about, but, you know, it's the foundation to everything. Because if you have proper feet and proper structure with your feet, then your knees, then your ankles, then your calves, your hips, your lower back, your spine, your shoulders, right? Because it moves up the posterior chain. And if your posterior chain is like very weak on the feet, there's a little bit of a problem. That's why, like, I make sure when I'm going down and sitting on the ground, right, I'm making sure like my toes right now are doing a lot of things, like they're bending to bring me back up. And, you know, making sure I do that a little bit more often throughout the day makes a world of difference. Doesn't need to be 10 million different things that you got to do. It's simple things, right? And so I'm doing more of these things to make sure my feet serve me, because I have a lot of things to do in this world. Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 6:28 p.m.
It's almost 6:30. Wow. The live stream is going to be done in like 40 minutes. So I'm going to go shower and come back. And I'll put something on for you all to watch. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy it, by the way. I think you will. I feel you'll... I don't know why I feel called to have told you about that video, but there's got to be a reason for it. All right, so live stream's at 6:47 or 6:74, excuse me. I'm gonna go shower. My tablet's at 17%. Fascinating. I'll put something informative on.
So, unfortunately, I saw this. That means you have to as well.
Melanie Mac? The
Don't
fuck?
say I didn't warn you.
Little perk of being polyamorous, my wife and their partner are out at a vampire.
Some sort of brain chemical nutrient imbalance. I don't know.
I totally forgot that this person existed. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh, damn. Over 600 have failed Portugal's biggest burger. What the fuck is this? Is that for real? Oh, hell no. We're not watching someone with scarf shit down like that.
How we start? How we end? They all do like that. They go like...
Damn, talk about respect, though. Yeah.
All right.
When I started my journey,
We watched Caesar Milan a lot.
the only thing I wanted to do is to teach people there is no such a thing as a bad dog.
All right, I'm gonna go shower. I'll be back.
Today, I'm still doing what I love, but the world has changed. Record dog adoptions have made many packs complete, but now, more than ever, people and dogs...
So Caesar teaches about energy.
Help. We can't live like this. The problem is me. What about you?
About mastering your energy.
He needs rehab like ASAP. So many things you can fix already. Sorry. The excitement.
I just don't want you to get bit.
Do you know who I am? Together with my superhero pack, our mission is to teach the world to honor the pack code. Honesty, integrity, and loyalty. Once you get this, you're gonna have everything else. And that's how we create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time. Today I've been called to the house of a young family with a dog named Freddie that has a significant bite history. He's bitten 10 people, and I've just been told that this morning he bitten one of my crew members.
I'm officially on the list. Just ran up and give me a little check.
So I need to find out why the owner is allowing this behavior.
My name is Bethany. I'm married to Ryan.
Freddie is a mini poodle slash chihuahua slash other. Freddie was about 11 months when we got him.
We had decided to get a dog after we'd been married about 6 months. We'd been kind of just keeping an eye on the shelters and looking if there was any dogs that would be a good fit for us. And then I happened to go over there and we made eye contact and I had this very weird, like, I just felt like I connected with him. I just felt like he looked at me and I felt like he was saying, come on, lady, like, you know that I do not belong here. I'm supposed to go home with you. So now here we are 4 years later.
Freddie is a wonderful dog. It's just us. He's great. He wants to cuddle. He wants to just be loved.
You can't say enough good things about this dog.
But 1 or 2% of the time, he is like a different dog.
It's very Jekyll and Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde, that's the one. And someone comes to the house just kind of transformed into this demon that just is lunging and making noises. And he snaps at people and he'll go after them. He'll bite, he'll growl.
Freddie has always had a huge issue with crows. When he sees them on a walk, he would just go nuts. He has a blood feud with the neighbor dog. It's very wild and scary, and they just go absolutely crazy. He has a very, very strong prey drive.
Freddie has bitten, like actually bitten, maybe 10 people.
Yeah. He's bit Ryan's dad and my niece Cadence. We don't ever know when a guest is safe in our house.
And that's very problematic.
Especially now that we have Charlie around. We have an 11-month-old son. And so Freddie's been impeccable with him so far, but we feel like it's only a matter of time before that conflict happens.
It's okay, leave him alone.
I don't want them to do it right now.
It's very scary and it's a very, bad situation.
We don't like having people over who have kids, which is a huge problem because most of our friends have kids. And it has seriously impacted our social life because now we don't want to have anybody over because it's too stressful. My side of the family has been fairly vocal about their concern about Freddie, about wanting us to think about our options and whether it makes sense to have Freddie still around Charlie.
I mean, our biggest worry is that Freddie bites Charlie and would be such a guilt that we let it happen and that, we saw the warning signs and we ignored it.
So this is really our last-ditch effort, to be honest. This is our last chance to figure out, is there a way for us to safely still have this dog?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
How are you? Okay, it's okay. All right. The meeting has to be done here at the door. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, baby.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. But we have to take care of that, right? The first thing I see is that Freddie is guarding. When the door opens, he charges forward, barking to warn me off. Then, when I move in, he positions himself between me and his pet parents to protect them. So the alert and the guard.
He wants to maul anyone who comes inside, unfortunately.
So he's giving protection to his pack.
Right.
So the way new people come in, he's already saying, I don't trust you. That's why he's barking, moving towards the person.
Mm-hmm. It's natural. It's a dog. You want to pet him, and, people don't know better.
That's not natural. That's a habit.
Okay.
Natural is you give distance.
Maybe that's why he has the hardest time with Charlie. He's quick to go for him and look right at him and try to engage him.
Yeah.
I naturally keep a hand out to kind of just form a barrier between the dog and the baby. Just preventatively. He hasn't done something to warrant that, but I just don't want there to be an opportunity. I don't want there to be a chance for it. So I just kind of naturally keep them apart. Both sides of our families remain very, very concerned and have kind of said, at what point are you going to give up on this dog? Are you going to wait till something happens to Charlie?
I can already sense how tense Bethany is talking about Charlie and Freddie. I don't believe Freddie will intentionally hurt Charlie because he's part of his pack. But Freddie is uncontrollable when he is in guard mode and could hurt the baby accidentally. It's too dangerous to assess Freddie's bad behavior when Charlie's around. So the baby heads to bed while the rest of us go to the backyard. I like that. I like that how he moves his little feet. He has a good
He has a real
feet.
happy prance.
Yes, the happy-go-lucky part we keep. All right, coming out.
Hi.
To help me assess and evaluate, I brought in some people who are strangers to Freddie so we can see how he reacts.
Hey!
There you go, there you go. He's chasing. Many people will look at Freddie and say, because his tail is wagging, he must be happy. But dogs can also wag their tails when they're nervous, anxious, or feel threatened. In this case, Freddie's stalking behavior, coupled with the wagging tail, tells me he's feeling threatened. And now I'm gonna show you the follow-through. Not yet. Watch, he's gonna settle. He's going behind you. There you go, right? So I'm blocking him because he went to her feed, like a shark.
Yeah.
Freddie went into guard mode once new people enter the space, protecting Ryan and Bethany. I first need to teach them how to interrupt this state so the situation doesn't escalate into a bite. So the touch is just to block the shark mode. You're literally interrupting what the brain is doing. You can do that with the leash, but if you don't have anything, then you touch. Most people only touch their dogs when they are given affection. Petting, belly rubs, scratching behind their ears. But another way of showing your dog love is by using your touch to communicate. Here, a light but quick touch is used to guide the dog. It's never used to harm or cause pain. The touch creates a direct line of communication that says their current behavior is unwanted.
And we should make a sound too, because you were making the
Like that.
sound.
Yeah, the sound, because eventually I don't want to touch, I just want to. So then it's the sound means the same.
Right.
Snap out of it. Whatever you're touching, just snap out of it. And so then the next step is to stay there until he settles.
Got it.
You can't just stop him and he just wanders. That's what I call calm surrender. Your dog to me is like a silent biter.
Okay.
So it doesn't really give like the classic warnings. No, your dog is quiet. Bam, he does that.
Yeah.
You know, so if you come close when he's quiet, he's sizing you, and then he's gonna strike.
Yeah.
You know, so the silence is what throws people off because the dog was quiet. So a lot of times people interpret as the dog was okay.
Well, that definitely like helps us understand too, because the scariest incidences have always been when he was quiet and ostensibly calm.
That's right. I can clearly see how Freddie feels the need to protect his parents when new people enter. But as part of my assessment, I want to see how he reacts when he's around other dogs as well. Okay, we're ready? Now that Freddie is calm and knows that I am in control, it shouldn't be a problem to introduce a dog as long as Bethany and Ryan remain calm. So I have a member of my team let the neighbor dog Snowball into the yard to see how Freddie reacts. Oh. That's what you want. See? He's still calm.
He's gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
So I see her with Freddie, and I saw myself go, as if some horrible thing had just happened, but it was just like this 20-pound dog near my 20-pound dog.
Bethany, stay calm.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I got it. I made it clear I'm in control, so Freddie knows that he doesn't have to guard. Hey, here's what happened. Even though Freddie was calm around Snowball when she first came into the yard, Bethany and Ryan didn't trust Freddie, and they had fearful energy. Freddie senses that fear and believes that his pet parents are afraid of Snowball, and then he needs to protect them. Now that I have control, Freddie's retreating. You saw how I would stop a fight. To stop the fight, I remained calm and confident and put Freddie into a calm surrender, so he knew that I was in charge.
They've never been this close to each other without making noises.
Between Snowball and him, I am number one.
Right.
So Snowball is irrelevant in his brain.
Okay.
Freddie is naturally happy-go-lucky. But when he senses the family's fear about him biting, he mistakes it for fear of the new person or animal and thinks he needs to guard the pack. That leads to Freddie biting new people and dogs. And the cycle continues, which is very dangerous for everyone, including Charlie. Solving this means that the family needs to calm their nerves and stop anticipating his biting, especially Bethany, who has put herself and the family in a box of fear, which is the cause of the guarding and biting. So your nervousness can never take over. They feel it.
I have owned a lot of dogs. I have a lot of experience being around dogs, but I've never had a dog quite like Freddie. He gets so out of control so quickly, and it just triggers this like anxiety in me.
What do you learn right now?
That we have to be calm and confident.
Literally that simple. Snap him out of it and then go back to this. Now that Freddie is calm, I'm going to show Ryan and Bethany how to claim their space. They say Freddie constantly guards the stone wall between their house and their neighbor. So we'll start there. Let's go, Snowball. Yeah, you control that guy. I put Snowball back into her yard on the other side of the wall. I think you can do it at that. Okay, so you... And once she was there, the two dogs began barking right away. He's charging the wall already, so I'm gonna to block him here.
Oh, okay.
We don't let him linger there. You need to have big, strong energy. Hey. Shh. There you go. There we go. Sitting means calm surrender.
We've never seen Freddie behave the way he behaved today, where Caesar was in control of him, he was calm. When we try it, he just, runs right past us.
You've never done this. Now it's time for Freddie's parents to try. I have Ryan do it first because he's less fearful than Bethany around Freddie. Go for it.
Okay.
Move him away from the fence, then make him sit. Come on.
Hey, no, go.
You're moving him, but you're not calming him. So what happened right now is you claim that side. Got it. Okay, so what didn't happen yet is the part where he just slowed down. He just redirected the excitement. Ryan is claiming his space, but he's still unsure how to put Freddie in a state of calm surrender. And calm surrender is the key to breaking Freddie's cycle of aggressive behavior. I want to invite you to the Dog Psychology Center, but in the meantime, you have plenty to work on, plenty to think about it, to talk about it. See you soon.
Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
The next day, Caesar heads to Manhattan Beach to help a family with their escape artist husky.
My name is Karen Drotar. I have 3 kids.
My name is Emily Noel.
I'm Luca Ayadi.
I'm Jamie Ayadi.
When you go through a separation and divorce, I think it's difficult for families. Christmas was rolling around, and I thought, what can I do that they've always dreamed of? So my dog's name is Dream.
We've always wanted a dog.
Dream is 2 years old. He's very friendly. He's energetic and playful.
We love him so much. He's our baby.
Dream has definitely brought us all closer together, but he's a typical adolescent who thinks he knows better than the whole family, especially me.
Did you get that? Dream. Dream has an excessive amount of energy, but
be a good boy.
The main reason we need Caesar's help is because he'll run away from you.
Dream! He can escape easily.
When I take Dream for a walk, my biggest worry is that he's gonna pull too hard and I might let go and he'll run away. I've accidentally let go of his leash before and he ran out into the street. So I was ready to put myself in danger because I knew that he was in danger and I love my dog, but that's a scary thought that he won't listen to you and he'll run away from you.
When he gets out into the street, that can bring me to tears because when I was a child, the husky that I had growing up was killed in an accident. And the loss of that dog affected me greatly. So I do not want my children to ever experience that loss.
I just wish that he would be a little less crazy.
It would be nice for him to just be controllable.
Dream, stop it.
Dream.
We're never gonna give up on Dream. He's our first and only dog.
Always love him to max.
You know, we just want Dream not to be our hashtag nightmare, but to be our little dream. Help us, Caesar.
Hi, how are you?
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Pleasure,
Caesar.
nice to meet you.
Pleasure's mine.
The first thing I want to do is to see his behavior at a distance, because I don't want my energy to influence his behavior.
Of course.
Okay. Wow.
Can you get off the couch, please? Off.
All right. Hey, okay. Hey, I said off, Dream.
Hey,
Get
what
over
are you
here.
doing? Hey, move your butt. No. No.
Wow. It's already really bad. This family has no control over their dog. He's using their house as a jungle gym, which means he's not getting enough outdoor exercise.
You want to play with a toy? You can do that.
No.
Look, look.
They're playing with him. That's the worst part of it. So everything they're doing is literally encouraging the behavior over and over and over. Dream is a high-energy adolescent dog who has no discipline and is allowed to run around the house to burn up his excess energy. This combination of excitement and lack of discipline is what's fueling his escapes.
Oh. Ow. You're gonna hurt Mommy. Oh, don't talk back to me.
Yeah, this is a nightmare. This dog is way too excited and out of control. I have to get in there now.
Oh, are you gonna stop?
Oh, there you go.
Get off the couch, please. Off.
So the house is an obstacle course.
Do it, baby.
Dream is out of control. When people come through the door, it could easily escape, repeating the nightmare that Karen suffered as a child. I need to teach them ASAP how to make sure he's calm when they let people in so Dream doesn't get hurt.
When I come to people's homes, I always practice no touch, no talk, no eye contact. When you practice no touch, no talk, no eye contact, you're going to create a calm brain.
I see it. Could already work with this one.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
He sat right down to you.
Wow, this is amazing. Caesar came to our house, and it was like a wave of calm swept over Dream.
The energy that you project helps you to communicate to the animal.
Dream is in a desperate need of guidance. He wants to please the family. He just doesn't understand what his pack wants because they never give him any structure. I'm going to show the Drotters that by providing clear guidance, it's possible to put Dream in a state of calm surrender, even when he's usually very excited. To do that, I'm using his favorite treat, human food.
So he's negotiating right now.
Yes, he is.
See, he's excited about like,
He's getting into my intimate space without me asking him. Pointing at me is another sign that Dream doesn't have a proper guidance. I need to teach him that it's not okay to move into human space without being asked.
when he is doing that to
Up
you.
in your face.
That's disrespectful.
So that's why you're gonna have escape artists, you know, because his brain is not moved whenever you request it. His brain is moved whenever he wants to.
I'm going to show you how to guide him so he knows what you want.
The touch is just to snap him out of him from being excited. It's not to hurt, it's just to stop him from being fixated on the food.
I'm back, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
The brain is gonna kick in, and then he's gonna move away. Of course, there you go.
I'm guiding him with my touch to communicate that his actions are unwanted. And Dream is beginning to get the idea that I am in charge and that he has to listen.
So here, now we're gonna open a little bit more. So you do it gradually. So this way he learns self-control.
If you teach him self-control with the food, you can also teach him self-control not to run away from the house, which could be very dangerous.
Very.
You get it? Especially because where you live. There you go, this is better. That's self-control.
I had never seen him actually really calm down in front of food and not touch it, and it was a great technique. And do you think that the techniques you're using on him right now, we can apply when he'll run away from you?
Not yet.
Not yet.
No,
okay.
not yet.
The Drotters must learn how to properly guide Dream so he'll no longer escape. But it's too risky here in their neighborhood. It's much better for me to teach them at the DPC in a safe, controlled environment. I want to invite you to the DPC.
His name is Dream, and I'm gonna show you how a real dream gets to be lived.
That's exactly why we reached out to you, by the way. Because we wanted this dream to be a reality. Yay! Thank you, Caesar.
The next day, Ryan and Bethany arrive at the Dog Psychology Center to work on Bethany's fear issues, which cause Freddie to feel he has to guard the family, leading to an unsafe home environment for their son, Charlie.
The pressure on today feels really high.
Definitely.
If Caesar can't help them, they'll have to find a new home for Freddie.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Today at the ranch, Ryan and especially Bethany need to work on curbing their fears when Freddie is around new animals. If they can maintain calm confidence, Freddie will realize he doesn't have to guard them and won't lash out at every new animal he meets. We have ducks now, smaller animals. Look at how beautiful they are.
They're so pretty.
Bethany told me that Freddie lunges at crows on the street. My dogs can act as a stand-in to see if you can break him from this habit.
Yeah, we don't want the alert.
Okay.
So the alert?
The goal is for Bethany to remain calm so Freddie doesn't feel the need to attack. Freddie will be on a leash and I will be close by to make sure my dogs are not in any danger. So this is at a distance, right? So now what you're gonna do is you're gonna close the distance. Hey. This is alert. Touch him.
Yeah.
There you go. That's
Now
better.
he's calm.
That's
Yeah,
right.
good
So
job. That's a good boy.
That's a good boy. That's right. That is a good boy.
Yeah.
The way Freddie was leaning forward towards the dog was a sign of fixation, which can lead to aggression. To snap him out of that fixated mindset, I told Bethany to give him a quick touch to let him know that that's not wanted. and Freddy went back to calm surrender. All right, so now you're gonna move towards the ducks, and you're just gonna go around.
Just walk a lap around the ducks?
I want Bethany to do this because it's clear from the interaction with Snowball the other day that she has the most fear, and Freddy is reacting to her. Sure, but not tense. Okay. Go for it, purposely. Yeah, don't let him explore. He can only be in a follower state. There you go, there you go. Follow
Keep going?
Yep. So by you going towards the duck, that means belong to you.
The duck, these are my ducks.
Yes.
Okay.
So by you moving into it, you're claiming it. Bethany needs to show Freddy that the dogs are not a threat. She does this by walking him towards the dogs. This shows Freddy that there is nothing to fear. By you closing the gap, then you remove the chase behavior.
Yeah.
Now that Freddy has passed the dog test and is no longer aggressive towards them, I'm going to bring my pack. You go grab him, and you're gonna keep him in the box. Bethany's job is to maintain her inner calm so that Freddy doesn't feel the need to guard her against all the new dogs. The stampede is coming.
Okay, you stay.
That's right. Keep him right there. There we go. Beautiful. I just let the pack in. Bethany needs to keep Freddy on the box and put him back into calm surrender if he gets too excited. You keep him right there. He's still excited.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. Beautiful. This is a big step for Freddy. In the past, he snaps and bites with new dogs around, like when we saw him with Snowball. But Bethany was able to stay pretty calm, which made Freddy realize he didn't have to react in that manner. As a reward, it is time for Freddy to get off leash and play. Now take the leash off. He's curious but calm surrender. There you go. There you go.
Remember me? Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you just gave him trust, freedom, direction.
I never would have imagined that Freddy could be so calm around all of the dogs and with no leash and no chaos would ensue. He can be different, that he can succeed with other people.
Yeah. After Bethany asserted her authority, putting Freddy in a state of calm surrender, he's now respecting the pack. So we invited everyone over for affection.
He seems to not mind, you know, I'm petting all the different dogs, and he's just kind of
I
like,
keep waiting for a problem to break out. Oh, hi. Is this okay?
Don't be scared. It's going to set him off. Hey. Hey. Yeah, but that's when this is okay. So that feeds that.
When I asked the question?
Yeah, like you're hesitating. Like, this is okay. Freddy was fine until Bethany tensed up and asked me if it was okay to pet my French bulldog, Bison.
Is this okay?
Hey. Freddy only becomes aggressive because they become energetically weak, right? So then Freddy feels the need to protect them. Whatever is in front of you, if you feel uncertain, he's gonna blame them. He's not gonna hold you responsible. He's just gonna protect you. And if you get nervous when Freddy is around Charlie, the danger is Freddy will misunderstand and try to protect you from Charlie.
I hadn't really thought about how us bringing that fear and anxiety and mistrust with the dog around Charlie, it's like how that dynamic would eventually be impacting Freddy. It kind of makes me a little anxious.
That's what you're telling me. Listen, I'm feeling weak. And so, okay, let me get rid of what makes you weak. Bethany became unsure of herself and Freddy when giving affection to other dogs. This is a bit of regression. We'll see if Bethany is able to remain calm when I'm not around. They have a lot of work to do at home before it's a safe environment for Charlie. I'll see you guys in a few days.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay?
Thank you so much,
Thank you
Caesar.
so much.
All right.
Just go, bub.
The next day, the Droder family and Dream arrive at the DPC, where Caesar hopes to teach the kids how to control their wild husky, so he won't end up getting hurt after escaping the house, and the kids won't get hurt trying to rescue him.
We made it!
Now that the Trotters are at the ranch, they are in a much safer environment to learn how to stop Dream's escapes. In order to do that, I'm going to take them to the Serengeti, where Karen and especially the kids will have to step up and learn how to take control of Dream. All right, guys, I know that your biggest fear is Dream escaping the house.
Right.
This place is super safe. To teach both Dream and the family how to keep the husky from escaping, we're going to treat the gator area as their house. This is the equivalent of your home, and the Serengeti as the street. The goal is to keep Dream in a gator area where the door is open without any restraints. If the family tell him to stay, that should be enough to keep him there. You block him.
Right.
Right, and then he needs to go back to where he came. I first need to assess how the family handles Dream when he escapes from the house. So I'm going to watch while they try to keep him in the gated area.
Okay.
He's coming out. Try to get him back in. Block. Big, strong energy.
Get in there.
Mom, again.
Keep your energy calm and confident.
Actually, I didn't think it was going to be a very easy task because Dream usually just does what he wants to do.
You walk that way. Like, what are you accomplishing?
I'm gonna send him back. This is worse than I thought. Work together. The family's body language is weak. And they're not working together, just chasing him around, which could be extremely dangerous when he escapes onto the busy street near their house. Not like that.
Blocking him.
This is your worst nightmare.
This is our worst nightmare, yes.
I can see why Dream escapes the house so much. The Trotters are not providing him with any guidance. Instead, they're chasing him around, which feels like play to him. I need to teach Karen and all three kids how to earn Dream's respect by corralling him with calmness and confidence. I'm gonna show you how to do it.
Okay.
We're gonna block, and we're gonna send them. See how Jaimito is remaining calm? We use body position to hurt him towards the gate. Nope, not allowed. Let's go.
No, because he's learning.
He's learning to go home.
Look.
See, look, he's getting it.
There you go. Can you see it?
Yep, he's starting to understand it.
Instead of being so crowded in one area, spread it out, and then we just block, 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 block. Now it's time for the family to try. They need to earn Dream's respect by showing leadership with clear direction. To do this, they need to work together as a team. Well, here he goes again.
And he's going on.
You guys come this way? You start, Jamie.
Wait, I almost had him.
Very good. Mom, you help him out. Work together.
I got you.
Guide him over.
Yeah. He's got a little extra fur right there.
Yep. Be strong. You're in charge. Now bring him all the way in. Right there, right there. Got it. Great job. Now, just the kids. Yes.
Okay, move. Gonna get in trouble again.
Luca, guide him in. Go home. Go, go.
Dreams still let me out of here.
You can use your hand to sit him down.
It did take a good minute for him to understand that that's what he was supposed to do. But eventually following through with that and then having him sit inside the home was a good feeling.
Good. Good.
I am proud of the kids. They worked together and got Dream back into the gator area. He's starting to learn that they are in charge and he needs to listen to them. I think the kids are ready for the final challenge. We're going to do this again, but with my pack around to simulate the distractions the Dream sees on the streets when he escapes from the house. So this is like dogs in the neighborhood. There's dogs barking, you know, there's a lot of distraction.
Dream's like, what is going on?
That's right.
Are you ready?
All right, guys, out of the gate again. Luca, you start. Yeah, go. You can go and go. Stay strong, confident. Herd him towards the gate.
So, Jamie and Emily, help Luca out.
Okay, move.
Yeah, you guys come this way. Look. Emily, finish it.
Hold.
Yes.
Back. Finish the follow through. Make sure he's back. He's sitting. Sit. And you know that you're serious about this.
Yes. Turn around, shoulders up. Yes.
I think that was the best moment I've ever shared with Dream. I wanted to cheer, clap.
I'm so proud of Emily, Luca, and Jamie. They work as a team, remaining calm and confident, and now Dream is starting to look to them for guidance.
Dream, come here, come.
Good
Have fun,
boy.
baby.
There you go. Good boy. That's huge improvement, and now you just have to practice this, and you got it.
Okay.
Look, he's going home. He's going home. Look at that.
We learned today with the repetition that we can teach him what we want and we can have positive results.
We have a lot more work ahead of us, but if we keep persevering, I know that we can do this.
Thank
Let
you,
know how
guys.
it goes.
Have a good day.
Thanks.
The work that the Drotters put in will make it so much safer for everyone at home and will give them the tools to prevent any future escapes. And if he happened to slip away, they have a much safer way to corral him back home again. Now they can leave fear behind and just focus their pack on love and joy.
Dream, we're coming home.
The next day, Caesar checks on the progress of Bethany, whose fear around her biting poodle chihuahua mix Freddie could trigger an attack that accidentally injures her young son Charlie.
The live stream's almost done,
Freddie did with my pack.
but I'll let you all watch this and I'm going to end it.
Ryan and Bethany tell me they've been doing a lot of work with Freddie since they left the ranch.
But I'll do my wrap up in a moment.
I definitely recognized how much like my own vibe is cueing him to do something aggressive.
I'm going to head straight to the backyard where Bethany has invited her sister and her German Shepherd puppy Bo over.
Hi.
Although Bethany did well with Freddie at the DPC when he was on a leash with my well-trained pack, he shows some regression when we took the leash off.
Is this okay?
Hey. We'll see if Bethany can check her fear when Freddie is around Bo, a boisterous puppy who has no training. That will be key to Freddie staying calm. There you go. I brought Sophia along, a dog he already knows, to give Freddie some happy-go-lucky moral support. So I'm gonna creep the distance.
You want us over by him?
Yeah, you can watch. I want you to see.
Historically, you know, Freddie has been so triggered by big dogs or active dogs, and Bo is both. And so I was very anxious going into it.
Anticipation, never good, doesn't do any good. One thing that I have learned to do it, it's almost like I breathe out the tension.
Yeah.
I do get stressed, not around dogs, but just outside the dogs. I get stressed. My family makes me stressed, my kids make me stressed. I didn't want to bring Bo in until Bethany and Ryan were calm. If either of them are anxious when Bo comes in, Freddie will pick up on that energy and could try to protect them. So I also attempt to keep the mood light by making them laugh, which caused all Bethany's tensions to disappear. All right, let's bring in Bo.
Come on, come on.
No tension on the leash. He's letting Bo sniff him. That's a good sign. Bo is a big dog, so I'm going to start by showing Ryan and Bethany what to do. When Bo first arrived, I have Freddie on the leash, so he knows that I am in charge, and I'm keeping everyone safe. Freddie remains calm, so I let him off leash. Everything should be fine as long as Bethany remains calm.
Hi, bub.
That's a good.
Okay.
Hey, I got him. I got him. There you go. This is calm surrender.
All right, pause for a moment. I'm just eating in the background. But yeah, tomorrow it will be cardio day. Once this is done, I'll just end the stream. So, because I want to see how it's gonna be. Yeah. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your, wherever you are, your day, your afternoon, your evening, your night. And just know that everything is going according to plan, as it's supposed to in all of our lives. All right, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. Now that the wrap-up's done, y'all can finish watching this episode.
So what we asking him is just to stay calm.